Hello, hello. Possibly, potentially, mayhaps, mayhaps not. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ah, the big reveal, the big moment. I am actually live streaming. Crazy. But anyway, howdy, hello. Did you know I'm 30 hours into the Outer
about
Worlds?
this whole rift situation.
Why do you look like that, Moon guy? Why do you look that way? Anyway, I'll continue where I left off. Which I don't really remember where I am. I think I'm either hanging out on the ship. Yeah, I'm just hanging out on the ship. What's up with you, robot? Why are you hanging out there? You're making me nervous. But yeah. Oh yeah, no, anyway, I've titled this successioning The Outer Worlds 2 because I just yesterday, was it yesterday or was it the day before? I don't know. But I recently finished watching Succession, the HBO series, and my God, it was terrific, man. I don't know. I really love. I love Succession. I think it's great. It's like it is up there in like maybe top 5 shows I've watched where it just, I don't know, it really appealed to me, and I also just like, I don't know, I thoroughly enjoyed like the shifting dynamics of the show, where it's like from season to season there's always like some new kind of wrench that gets thrown into the lives of like all these terrible rich people, and like you kind of start to like them. Like I kind of started to like the rich people, man. Especially like the final season where you get to see them like really be human. It was like an amazing moment, man. I really loved it. So you know, forgive me if I spend a lot of this just randomly talking about Succession. But I don't know. I just thought it was like, I thought it was so good, man. I'm a big fan of the series Succession, and I don't know. I found it to be, I you know, actually, you mind if I just go like balls to the walls with spoilers for Succession? Like, feel free to tune out now if you don't want to hear that. But like, to me, the final episode is like the best episode, man. I loved it so much. And like one thing that always kind of baffles me with TV shows, particularly ones with like, I don't want to say unlikable characters, but like I'll say like immoral characters. You know, it's like characters who intentionally do bad things and have like very, and not like specific, but like very exaggerated or known flaws or faults. Is that like people will start to like root for them. They'll start to really root for the ah it's torn and bloody. Nice. But yeah, they'll start to really like empathize and sympathize with these characters and like feel bad when there's not like a good or happy ending. But it's like, to me, the ending of Succession, I'm like not directly spoiling it, but it's like it's a perfect ending. Like there's no other way it could have ended, and it ended in such like a beautiful way where it's like, I don't know. I love season 4, where they make you kind of root for all the siblings, you know? Where it's like seeing them get together to like start their own business and do their own thing. It's like really nice. You get to see them like actually be siblings, and then, you know, episode 3 or 4, when that thing happens, you get to see them like really be emotional and like how that affects them, and like that really humanizes them.
Short-range transmission just came in from Zeb. Sounded urgent. He's requesting we meet him at the tomb of the matriarch, here on Praetor. It's where the matriarch and first sovereign are buried, supposedly.
All right. Uh, yeah. What do you mean supposedly?
It's the Protectorate, Commander. What they say publicly and what is actually true ain't usually the same. Zeb left out the mission parameters. Probably worried his message might be intercepted. Not unfounded, given the Protectorate presence on Praetor. He did say he'd reach out to us again if he needed help. Reckon we should take it as a compliment. Zeb doesn't trust easy. Anyway, I'd really like to go. If there's time.
Yeah, we'll make it a priority.
Much obliged. The sooner we can rendezvous at the tomb, the better. Got the sense that whatever's going down, it's happening now.
It's going down, man. It's going down. But yeah, no, anyway, so... I completely lost my train of thought with the Succession talk. But, like... I don't know, to me it's such an interesting show, where, like, it is like a comedy. And, like, I would say the ending is, like, the perfect, like, comedic ending for the show. Of just, like... Oh, man, dude, like, okay, I just... From here on out, full-on spoilers for Succession. If you really want to continue listening to me afterwards for some reason, I think I'll stop talking about it once I leave the ship. But until now, I'm just going to wander around the ship and talk about Succession spoilers. Fuck it. Nobody's going to watch this. Who the fuck cares? I'm just going to wander around. I'll turn the radio on when I'm done talking about Succession spoilers. How about that? Alright, let's see. We'll have Niles with me and my murderous grandma. Feels right to me. I like Marisol. She's my favorite. But yeah, no, it's like, I don't know. I love the big shift in season 4.
That building over there. Reckon that's where we'll be able to get our hands on the rift modulator.
Protectorate control of Praetor has largely been achieved through the maintenance of a blockade. A survey of Praetor indicates there may be an alternate route past the blockade via the Automech factory.
Okay. So, let's see. Yeah, do more harm. Nice. That seems fun. Look at that little sprat. Look at him. But yeah, anyway, the thing I was going to talk about with Succession is that, I love the dynamic change of season 4 of, like, the kids kind of being out with their dad, Logan, and then, like, Roman, like, kind of sucking up to his dad and still talking to him, even though the rest of his siblings aren't. And then, like, I forget if it's episode 3 or 4, but, like, Logan then fucking dying, like, he just dies, and it's, like, unceremonious, and it's, like, really funny, too. It's really funny in the context of the show, because it's, like, he should have been at his son's wedding, like, his firstborn son, he should have been at his wedding, but instead he was on a plane, and he died, like, alone in the bathroom. And it was just, I don't know, like a very fitting end to Logan Roy. Are those Raptidons or giant sprats? They kind of look like giant sprats, don't they? Huh. Did Raptidons always look like that?
Ammo, don't you? Not to worry. We can always craft us more.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I do use a lot of ammo. He's kind of got me there.
Niles, dear, your relationship with Valerie is just so unique. I've never witnessed such a close connection between human and automech.
Val was there for me through my worst years. Kept me flying straight and level. I did the same for her, in a more literal sense. We've always been able to count on each other.
That must have been nice, dear. Counting is integral to our entire way of life in the Order.
Strength in numbers, right?
Cute. Look at that thing. I was afraid those things were explode, but yeah, look at this guy. What's up with you? No, come here, little critter. I'm trying to look at you. Oh, it's a salamandra or something. Salamandretta? What a funky looking guy. But yeah, so it's like Logan Roy gets a very like fitting death for his character, and then like I like the phone call with the kids, and it's also funny how like they don't even think to include Connor. Like Connor is like so separate from them that it's like they kind of tell him afterwards as like an afterthought of like, oh hey, by the way, your dad died. And I don't know, it's just such a lovely show because like I don't know, I think for me maybe my favorite scene is Roman Roy, like before his dad's funeral, like him doing the like him practicing his speech, where he's like going through like the talking points of it, and he's like very like charming and witty and stuff like that, where it's like I don't know, where he's just like kind of having fun with it, having a bit of a goof with the idea of giving a funeral speech. And it's like he's not treating it that way, he's treating it as if it's like as if it's like a chore, or like he treats it as like an opportunity, you know. Which I also did not mean to unequip the thing I had. Yeah, where's the machine gun I was using? Which one I used the machine gun? I cannot seem to identify it. It looks weird. It doesn't look super accurate to how it is, but should be here. What happened to my big fuck off machine gun? Sorry, I'm doing the thing where it's like I'm missing one thing. Like it's one little thing. Ah, there it is. That's it. There we go. That's better. Look at this bad boy. I load it up. There we go. Ooh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, so it's like, oh yeah, like him being like a dickhead with like preparing to do a speech at like his father's funeral, where he's like throwing jokes in there. It's like there's literal jokes in there, but then also he's just like, I'm the king of the world and you can suck my dick and you can suck my dick, and he's just like doing this fun little practice thing with there's apparently some sort of like thing to do. I ain't doing all that. I'm just gonna head straight to where I'm supposed to go for this mission. Not really worry about anything else. Got a couple of bad guys here, huh?
Ready to waste it. Hold your command.
But then I think by far the best part about that is when he then has to go actually give the speech.
Stun weapon ready, Commander. Locking them down. Mitigating the threat.
About his father, and he just breaks down crying. He like breaks down crying, and he like can't do it, and he like looks at his father's corpse in the casket, and he asks his siblings like, oh, is dad in there? Is that dad in there? And then he says like he says like it's like something so heartbreaking, which is like, can you get him out? Can you get him out of there? And he's like sobbing while saying this. It's such like a beautiful scene, man. And I really loved it. It really humanizes all the Roys, because it's like you think Roman's gonna go up and he's gonna do his like dickhead like kind of, oh, I already pre-grieved. I don't care that my dad's dead. And then like Ewan, Logan's brother, gives like this eulogy, which is like so interesting. It's like the siblings try to stop him from doing. Like they're like, oh, sorry, we don't have time, and they literally try to like prevent him from going up, and he's like, what? It's like who would try to prevent a brother from speaking at his funeral? Or a brother from speaking at, I don't know, I forget what he says exactly. But he gives this fucking haunting story about him and Logan growing up. And it's just like a really interesting thing, because it's like, I don't know, again, it humanizes Logan, but also like recognizes him for who he is. And meanwhile, like, the siblings are like trying to like tell each other, is like, hey, you got to go up there and you got to give like the other side of the story. You got to give this you got to tell the people how like great and awesome our dad was. And like they can't do it afterwards, and you kind of realize that they're struggling to even like give any story about him. Like the story that Shiv gives when she goes up is like, oh, I remember when, you know, we were kids and we would like play outside of his like office, and he would like come out and yell at us, and he was like terrifying, and we just didn't realize how important his work was. And it's like, you see her talking about it, it's like she can't even like buy it anymore.
Taking the fight out of them. Torpification in progress.
Oh.
Check your scopes for combatant analysis.
But yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's so great, man. I just like talk about all the scenes and how I love them. Like, I love at the like end of the show, like Mattson, this like Elon Musk parody character,
To assist in crafting more ammo if you need it.
is about to buy the company, and like they find out that the only way to stop this is to like have the siblings all vote together, and this is after they've like been on opposing ends and fighting each other. Whoa. Look at this guy. Idiot. You're not supposed to have your head there. It's supposed to be there. Some people, man. They just don't know any better. They just don't know any better. That was some fun shooting. I really enjoyed that. This area is cool, man. I got cool new weapons. They're powerful. These creatures are creatures that aren't too nasty with their projectiles. I'm having a good time on this planet, man. This planet fucking rules. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to use this. No, that's not really doing anything for me. But yeah, the I don't know, I'd say like some of my favorite scenes are like all three of them at their mom's house after the funeral, where like it's so funny too, because like Roman is like literally wearing like a little boy's outfit. Like it's like got these like colorful patterns, and like I don't know if it's literal, but like Ken makes a joke that's like it's like, oh, he's wearing the Walmart boys section or something like that. And like it's so funny too, because it's like the man who married the Roy family's the Roy kids' mother. I forget what her name is. Cool, free stuff. But like he's like trying to pitch them on some idea. And anyway, they all get together. They decide, you know what, Ken's gonna be the CEO, and we're all gonna vote for him. And then afterwards, they
Whatever that was, doesn't sound like anything I'd like to meet up close.
yeah, fair enough. But like they just decide to. What do? They fuck. Oh yeah, they after essentially electing Kendall king of the company, they then like do this like what is presumably a childhood game they used to play, which is like a meal fit for a king, and they like get a bunch of random shit, put into a blender, and then like make Ken drink it. And then he drinks it, and then Roman like puts it on his head as a crown. It's like a very like wholesome, sweet moment for all these like bastard, terrible, rich fucks. And it's like then at the final moment when Kendall's about to have a board vote go to cancel the deal and make him, you know, the CEO of the company, the only thing he's ever wanted to do, Shiv gets cold feet, and she like leaves the board room, and it's just, I don't know, it's so good, man, because like the way Ken acts in that room is so funny. And him like breaking down after like not getting it, and him just screaming and repeating, I'm the eldest boy. I'm the eldest boy. I deserve to run the company. And it's like genuinely just such a funny fucking moment. But I think this comes before it. But like the moment of like Shiv going like, you can't run this company, Ken. You've killed people. And his response to it being, which one? or like, yeah, she goes, you killed a kid. And he's like, which one? Which one are you talking about? That didn't happen. And it's just like, oh man, it's insane. Like, it's just such an insane kind of series, an insane little last moment reveal that like Ken has like probably killed people and felt really guilty about it, and that's probably partly why, other than, you know, like the abuse they've all suffered from being Logan Roy's children, but like them, it is why he's like such a big drug addict. Ooh.
Not walking this off. Stand me back up. Knew you had my.
All right, nice. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, and then like I don't know, it's also the fact that like Tom ends up being the CEO, and like he kind of wins. He's the one who Tom was the succession all along, and like Tom is like my favorite character, man. I love him and Greg's dynamic so much, where it's like Tom is this like genuinely like awful bully to Greg, but he loves Greg. Like, he genuinely cares for Greg. And it's like, I mean, it's so amazing that like the last moment with Tom and Greg is Tom placing like a little sticker that was intended for like the for Logan Roy's furniture, of like, oh hey, here's how we're gonna divvy up his stuff. You know, you put a sticker on something, whoever has the most stickers gets the thing or whatever. And so like him like taking that sticker and putting it on Greg's forehead and being like, I got you, Greg, is so, it's so beautiful, man. It's just such a beautiful fucking moment, and it like ties all the arcs together. And then like the final shot of the show being like Tom and Shiv in like a company car, like them not holding hands but like having their hands on top of each other, like they're like they look like they're supposed to be holding hands but they're not, you know, where it's like they're together but detached, and they can't have like a true real authentic relationship. They can't have any love, you know. And that also being the thing too, where it's like in order to make it in business, like you have to sacrifice
if you
love.
hadn't joined the Earth Directorate, what would you be doing with your life at this particular moment?
Probably be pushing a puff wheel. Just another industrial accident casualty in some slipshod shipbuilding factory. Not to put too fine a point on it.
Shipbuilding factory. That certainly explains your mechanical skills. I'm all thumbs when it comes to attitude thruster repair.
Not to worry. I know my way around a retro rocket gimbal and a compression coil. Val can attest to that.
That would explain her impressive array of aftermarket features. I've never seen an automech quite like her.
Pretty cute. But yeah, no, it's like, I don't know, because like that is like a core theme of the show, is like having to sacrifice love for business and for money, you know? Like where, again, I really wish I could remember her name. I remember Marcia. I remember, was it Carrie? Yeah, I remember Carrie, but I cannot for the life of me remember the kid's mom's name. But like she is like having this conversation with Shiv, where she's like, you know, that's why I gave you guys up to Logan. I gave you up because I wanted you to have shares in the company, so that way you would be safe. And it's like, that is such like a tragic little thing, you know, where it's like she really does care for her kids, but like she just isn't able to do it in like the right way, you know? Like she can't actually love them, but she can like look after them. And I don't know, there's just so many like little subtle things in that show. Like particularly one thing you kind of notice that might not be obvious, but like especially if you're rewatching it, you'll probably pick up on this, is like just how many of them. Okay. Like like how people's relationship with food is, you know, where you see like poorer people like usually eating much more, but like it's like, I don't know, like one scene in season 4 where they're like kind of having like a meeting in a restaurant. They have like all these like delicious looking croissants and pastries in front of them, and like nobody takes a bite out of it. They like get coffee but then don't really drink it. They have like a sip and then they just like leave. When they're done talking, they just like leave. And it's just like, I don't know, it's so interesting how like you can see like a character's kind of background from how they interact with food, where it's like some of the poorer people or some of the more like up and coming people eat like way more food. They like fill their plates with food, and like all the rich people think they're fucking like gauche and like low class because they're eating food. What are these guys? Gorvids? Huh. Well, these guys can chill. They seem like they're strong. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I love all those little details of stuff like that, and it's like, and like, I don't know, I love the conclusion of like all the major characters' arcs, you know, where it's like, it's like this deal, like the thing that season 4 has been all about, like this deal with Gojo is the name of the company, but the the main guy is Matson, I think his name is. I might be fucking it up, but like, it only really mattered to the kids, like to these three kids who were trying to take over the company because that would be the only way they could like get their dad's love, quote unquote. And it's like when the deal doesn't go through, when Shiv like I wouldn't say she like throws it, but like votes for the deal to go through, uh it's like everyone else besides like the main the three kids, nobody fucking cares. Like everyone's like, all right, great, the deal went through, you know. And meanwhile, like Ken is like devastated. He's like staring out the ocean, where it's like he says earlier in the season, he's like, he's like, I am the wave, and now he's like staring out the waves, going, I'm not the wave. I'm nothing, you know. And that's kind of like the sad thing with all of Logan Roy's kids is at the end of the show, they're fucking nothing, you know? Like Roman kind of hit it where in the argument that they're having after Shiv can't vote to put Kendall as the CEO, or she doesn't vote against the deal with Gojo. Like, Rome says to Ken, like, we're bullshit, man. We're bullshit. We're nothing. Like, this is nothing. We're nothing. It's all bullshit. It's always been bullshit. We've always been this way, and it will always be that way. And it's, I don't know, it's so great, man. Because it's like, it's like for both Ken and Shiv, like, they both end up alone. But they're, like, literally not alone. Like, Shiv is next to Tom, but she's kind of alone with Tom. Or like, you know, they don't have, like, a true, genuine connection. And then even, like, Ken, he hired, like, his dad's personal bodyguard. And, like, he's there at the end scene where Ken is, like, staring out the ocean. And, like, Ken is alone, in spite of the fact he's with someone. And then Roman is quite literally alone, drinking at a bar, ordering Jerry's drink, who's, like, the person he was closest to throughout the series until he became, like, co-CEO with Kendall and fired her. And he, like, ends up alone, but, like, reminiscing and, like, remembering Jerry, and then also, and then also smiling. Like, he's the only one who's, like, kind of happy and, like, is okay with, like, accepting who he is and what he is, while the other two are, like, miserable, you know? And they're just, like, left empty. And it's such a fucking, I don't know, it's such a great fucking show, man. I could not recommend it enough. I know, I'm sorry I spoiled everything for you. But to be fair, I did know some of the biggest moments. Like, I had seen out of context, like, Kendall being like, I'm the eldest boy. And it's like, I wish I'd not seen that scene out of context, because it would have made it all the more funnier. But, like, them, like, going into a different room, and you can just hear them screaming, like, every single important person at the company is there, and, like, they're just in, like, another conference room with, like, glass walls and everything, so you can just see them, and you just hear them, like, yelling at each other and having this, like, childish sibling fight. It's perfect, man. It's, like, the perfect ending to the show. And it's, like, unbelievable to me that it's, like, I was, like, looking up reactions to it, and some people were like, oh, man, it's so sad how...
Can we talk? Promise it'll be quick. I wanted to apologize for the way I handled things after Greater Tranquility. I still feel my anger was justified, but I could have been more tactful. I've also given some thought to what you said about seeking peaceful resolutions. Don't know if that'll be possible at the end of all this, but I'll try and stay open to it. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. We can get back to the mission now.
Okay, that's fine. Appreciate the apology, Niles. Thank you.
Only felt right to clear the air. I've learned the hard way what happens when you leave things to fester. Sure, always happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
But yeah, so anyway, the thing I saw was like some people being like, Oh man, I wish I could pause it here, because I forget where that scene happens where they do the meal fit for a king bit. Uh, but like somebody talked about, it's like, oh, I love the scene. I wish it had ended there. And it's like, no, man, it has to end with the siblings all fighting. Quite literally, Kendall and Roman start like wrestling with each other. And like also Ken is like abusive, like genuinely towards Roman. And it's like so sad too, because like one of the most like humifying, or like what one of Kendall's most like endearing moments in the show is when Logan Roy hits Roman in the face after he makes like a snide snarky comment to Shiv, but it's about his dad. Whereas like Shiv like said a dinosaur in some speech she was doing, and like Rowan was like kind of making fun of her, and then also making fun of his dad while making fun of her, and he like hits Roman in the fucking face. He just hits him in the mouth, and Roman literally loses a tooth. Like, and like Kendall like goes up to Logan and is like, "Don't you fucking hit him." And it's like such a beautiful moment, but then it's like Kendall becomes his father, and it is like that's ultimately why Shiv like can't do it, why she can't let Kendall be CEO. Like, she loves him, but she also fucking hates him and sees the monster that he is. And so I don't know, it's such a beautiful fucking show. It's like so smart but so funny and silly and ridiculous. And I don't know, I fucking loved it. I thought it was a fantastic show, man. Consumables. Okay, alright. Yeah, how does one like break stuff down again? Yeah, break down. Break down all junk. There we go. Party upgrades. Who could use an upgrade? See which one. Now deals plasma damage. Yeah, do that one. Yeah, why not? Going all in on the shock. Alright, cool. But yeah, it's I don't know, I think it's a really interesting show, and it's just really fucking funny. I don't know, I'm a big fan of comedy. So it's like, I don't know, I really enjoyed it, and it's like, I kind of like how you go from like hating all these fucking like piece of shit rich like rich kids to kind of like to kind of loving them. You know, it's like you kind of gotta love them at the end of the show. They're bad people, all of them. Like, all of them are bad people in their own ways, you know? Like, Shiv, in some ways, is the smartest of them all, which makes it, like, even worse when she does something, like, awful. Like, I forget which season it was. Is season 2, I think? Where she is, it's season 2 or season 3, where, like, when they're like testifying in front of Congress over like their like negligence and like covering up of like crimes that happened in their cruises division of their company, where she like intimidates this woman to not testifying by like kind of going like, hey, you don't want this, you know? You might think that you want this, but you have to think about the consequences. And like it is so nebulous.
Trust.
Wouldn't be here if I had any doubts.
But yeah, I don't know. It's such a good fucking show, man, and I love it a lot. And I guarantee you, my ass is gonna rewatch the show. I'm probably gonna wait like a year or something, a good decent bit of time, but I'm rewatching the fuck out of that show, man. It was so good. And especially like doing a rewatch of it is probably gonna be great, because it's like, I don't know, I for me, this is something I think about with like entertainment, writing, like media, is that it's like I think it's almost impossible to do, but it's like every scene should be interesting, you know? Like it's something I've kind of thought about with like TikTok. Whereas like you'll just see like a random ass scene from like a movie or a TV show or whatever, and like even though you know none of these characters, you don't know the context, you don't know what's come before, you don't know what's gonna happen after, you're like, I'm watching some of these scenes and I'm like, this is a good fucking scene. I'm compelled by the scene even though I know fuck all about anything that's happening, you know? Other than like literally what is happening in the scene. And so I kind of think like that's something you should keep in mind when creating something, is like how will someone feel about it if everything for them is spoiled, or like they've seen it before, or they've never seen it. And like you should try to have something in there for everyone, you know? Whereas like I don't know, I've gotten very much into like replaying games, and like I love games with like a good bit of replayability, or like a really good strong narrative and story and like fantastic writing, because it's like when you replay it you get to see it all work out and you know what's going to happen. You pick up on bits of foreshadowing and like subtle little things and like tiny details that you wouldn't notice, or if you did notice you wouldn't know like the significance of them. And so like when you get to replay something, it's like really interesting having that context of like, oh, I know how the story is going to work out, I know what's going to happen, so you get to like focus on more of the minor little stuff, you know? But yeah, I don't know. That's my thing. Go watch Succession. It's a really good fucking TV show. Oh man. Oh yeah, the other show people are talking about. Well, like I assume some people are talking about Succession. I don't even know why I started watching it. I started watching it because I have HBO Max right now, and I think it was like recommended, or I saw it or something. I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna fucking watch Succession. I got HBO Max at least for a little bit. Might as well watch Succession now. I'm like, I'm fucking glad I did. That shit was so good. But, you know, there's something else I wanted to watch. Oh yeah, the thing I wanted to watch was like Invincible, because like I watched the first season. I liked the first season a lot, and I'm actually based on like some of you fucking losers who watch TV shows. And like, I don't know. I've only seen the first season, so I'm very curious to see where it goes. Because aren't they on season 4 now? Like, isn't like season 4 like announced and like going to be coming out relatively soon? Because like that's kind of fucking crazy to me, you know. But like, yeah, I don't know. I will say though, this is something kind of funny. I've like fallen behind. I've like not been doing shit, which like. My job, quote unquote, as like a minor bit YouTuber, it's like I don't even have to do a lot, and I've been doing nothing because I've been spending most of my time like doing like regular human shit that you gotta do, like cleaning up, doing chores, and the like, feeding yourself, you know. All that dumb shit, and then also wasting my time, and then it's like either doing normal human shit that everyone does, and then or doing or just wasting time like a fucking idiot, like scrolling on TikTok or some other dumb shit like that, and then watching Succession, and then that's like taking up all of my time where I haven't really been doing much else. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? I gotta like edit some videos, I gotta work on some stuff, because like I have like one big video I have done. I just gotta make like a thumbnail for it, and then I have like one video I'm close to, like I'm really close to having that be done. Like I don't know what the time is on it exactly, but I have like about 40 minutes of like Guardians of the Galaxy, the game, the 2021 one, I believe. the one that's made by Eidos Interactive, because it's funny, there's also one made by Telltale, which fucking sucks. You know, like no offense to the Telltale one, there are some nice parts about it. I do like it, but it fucking sucks. It sucks as a Telltale game. It sucks as a regular game, for sure. And like in comparison to Guardians of the Galaxy 2021, the newer game like blows that shit out of the water. Not just in terms of graphics and gameplay, which I think the gameplay is kind of meh. Like I could take or leave the gameplay for Guardians of the Galaxy, but like the story and the characters and like the writing is better. And it's like Telltale, that's the one thing you got, man. You got writing. Also the performances. Like the performances are so much better in the new game. And there's like so many genuinely like laugh out loud funny moments. Hence why it's been really fun doing like a out of context video for that game. But yeah, I have like 40 minutes of footage for it, and I'm like gonna make it an hour long because I don't know. I'm a freak where it's like the longest I can make videos, at least using the editing software I do, is like only an hour. But I'm like, let's make an hour then. Where it's just like for some reason you give me that arbitrary like limit, I'm like, okay, I'll do that. Because like if not, I probably would have made this shit like fucking like 5 hours long or something, and like worked on it for like a year, like a fucking freak. And it wouldn't, don't get me wrong, it would not take me a year to make. It would take me like, you know, like probably like 5 days of working or something, or probably more than 5 days, like fucking, you know, 10, 15 days, like a good week or two of working on it. But like I'm fucking lazy and dumb, and I don't do a lot, so it would take me forever to make. But I would do it. But because I have that 1 hour limit, I'm like, okay, that's good. I can take that. I can deal with a 1 hour limit on videos, because like, I don't know, I feel like that's a good thing for me, because otherwise I will be making shit way longer than an hour. Hence why I really like live streaming. Like, nobody else likes my live streaming, but I like it because for one thing, I get to play a video game and I get to trick my brain into feeling like it's productive. Then I also get to like have this idea of like talking to someone, not really talking to someone, talking at someone, and nobody really listens, but hey, some people might, and I hope they like me. If they don't like me, you can close the video. For me, it's like a win-win. It's like, this is how you should experience me. Like, you shouldn't have to be forced to be in a conversation with me. Like, you can just listen to me if you want to, or not listen to me if you don't want to.
Lettered field of study?
Lettered fields? No. Always been keen on ship engines, though. Skip drives, too.
Ah, skip drives are quite the enigma wrapped in spherical hyperalloy. I could talk your ear off about their theoretical fundamentals, but I suspect you seek more hands-on data.
And how? They always arrived pre-assembled back in my factory days. We just mounted them to the bulkhead and moved on. I'd love to crack one open and see what makes it tick.
That would be inadvisable. Best not go poking at fundamental forces with a crescent wrench, dear.
But yeah, anyway, I like live streaming for the reasons I listed, but then also gives me an opportunity to talk or not talk, because I tend to not talk during dialogues or cutscenes, because I naturally, I'm listening to it. I can't talk and listen at the same time. I don't know if you can. That honestly, I think that would be an impressive ability. But it's like, I've noticed that if I'm like playing something, or if I'm like say for example, like listening to a podcast, but then also talking, it's like I can't listen and talk at the same time. It's just not something I'm capable of. I don't know if other people can. I assume most people can't, but I'm sure some people could. But like, I know for a live stream, I can just keep going on like forever. Again, I do have the arbitrary time limit of 12 hours on YouTube, at least. I could go for longer than 12 hours, but then the VOD or the live stream wouldn't be saved. And I've learned that the hard way more than once, where I've gone over 12 hours and I've been like, oh fuck. I just had a really good time live streaming Red Dead Redemption 2 for 16 hours and all of it is gone. I can't get that shit back. But hey, you know, it was fun while it was happening. But yeah, anyway, my point is that I like to ramble and talk a lot, and having like arbitrary time limits is good, because it's like, if not, I will just like continue to talk forever. Like, say for example, now I've been talking for however long, and it's like I'm barely into this game. Like, I would say, like, here, let's see. So this is where I spawned, and then this is where I was. It took me 50 minutes, almost an hour, to get over here, and it was not far at all. If I was only playing the game, I would have like gone talking to this guy, probably been like halfway through his quest, and it would have taken me like 10 minutes, you know? But because I'm sitting here talking about Succession and other things, I'm like, it's gonna take forever. Because like that was also something kind of funny where it's like I have like 30 hours on this game, and I'm like, 30 hours? How the fuck do I have 30 hours? And I'm like, oh, I'm probably like 10 or 15 hours into the game, and then I spend like 10 or 15 hours just talking. Alright, anyway. Let's go talk to this fella, see what's up.
Your arrival cannot be more timely. After the events of Paradise Island, I could think of no one more suited to conduct a surgical strike of this nature. I'm glad to see you again as well, Niles.
Gotta say you had me worried. The message you sent sounded serious.
Then I composed it accurately. To the task at hand. We are standing before the tomb of the matriarch. Few are invited to tour its halls, and even fewer know of its greatest secret.
Well, don't keep me in suspense.
For any subject, visiting the matriarch and First Sovereign's resting place is the pinnacle of anti-social achievement. But the tomb's corpses are its least important feature. The intelligence my friends risked all to acquire revealed a vault in its lowest level containing the matriarch's body of work, hidden from the public. Who knows what technologies the Protectorate is withholding? If the matriarch was the genius she's purported to be, the skip drive cannot be the entirety of her inventions.
Damn, I don't have enough guns? Yeah, shouldn't this place have more security?
We'll certainly face more resistance inside, but rest assured, I'm prepared for the majority of the complications we might encounter. Whatever technological advancements may be sequestered here, the goal is almost certainly to keep the populace of Arcadia subservient to the pernicious whims of its governing body. But not for much longer. We are going to liberate any and all of the matriarch's research, whatever it may be, and distribute it to the people.
Sounds good to me.
Reaching the vault will be no simple task. There are likely to be unforeseen security measures to contend with, though hopefully nothing too obstructive. We must first gain entry to the security room, however. Once there, I should be able to access more information about the lower level's layout and potential hazards.
Alright, So, Niles, what do you make of this plan?
I can see a half dozen points of failure, but bad odds ain't ever stopped us before.
Glad we're operating under the same understanding. We're unlikely to have another chance like this. We must follow through now that we've made the opening. Which also means, once inside, we cannot leave until it's done.
Yeah, I don't see Audra here. Are we waiting for anyone else to arrive?
There's no one else left. Consul made damn sure of that.
The failure at the Vox, an escaped prisoner, cannot be tolerated. The Consul ordered a colony-wide search that netted the rest of our cell. Audra blames herself, even though she shouldn't.
Don't tell me how to feel, Zeb. You mind your guilt, I'll mind mine.
You know.
Since the commander won't say it, I will. I'm sorry. I thought we were doing the right thing.
I will not pretend it isn't a blow, but what's done is done. There will be time to grieve once the Protectorate is dead and buried.
Yeah, it sounds pretty dangerous. Maybe you should stay here.
Slim chance of that. I'll not assign a task to others that I'm unwilling to undertake myself.
Color me surprised.
Alright, well, let's do this.
After you.
Before we get too far, though.
Even after everything that's happened, I wouldn't change a thing. Not if it meant missing out on working with you.
Well, thanks.
Sure. Oh.
Damn, I really have no black powder, huh? Kind of need that. Are you gonna break down some guns? Would guns give me some of that? This one would. Ah, there we go. Now I'm loaded up.
Stay close and keep silent. The less attention you draw, the better.
Sure. Oh, I want that. I want that. Give me that. Golden Shroud of the First Sovereign. Hand woven. Okay. Sorry, what was that last part? It was tailored to fit the First Sovereign's perfect frame and remains redolent of his reassuring musk. Well, that's great.
There weren't supposed to be visitors today. That Sentinel and Docent are gonna put splinters in our plan if they're not dealt with.
You hang back here. The commander and I'll take care of this.
Gladly. I'll rejoin you once the path is clear.
Let this accord between the Protectorate and the Order of the Ascendant mark the moment of Arcadia's true birth.
Beloved matriarch, you are nearer to perfection as anyone living could ever achieve. It will be the honor of the Order to serve as the Protectorate's scientific helpmeets.
All that I do for my subjects and their descendants. Gloria Arcadia!
Gloria Arcadia!
Well, they sound great. I don't know how they could ever do wrong. Big giant scary robot in here. I don't think I want to fight that guy.
I now present to you my new invention, the Skip Drive. A revolutionary technology that will allow humanity to sojourn to the stars.
Only a singular mind could have conceived such advanced technology.
It is my deepest wish to entrust the Skip Drive to those brave visionaries willing to follow me into a most prosperous future.
Yes, so wise matriarch, lead us into this future you have envisioned.
Dude, propaganda's pretty cool, man. We should make more of that.
Set course for Arcadia. In my new colony, we will abandon the illness of corporatism. None will suffer for the pleasure of unseen overlords, and all will thrive.
Yeah, we'll suffer for the
accordance with
pleasure of
grand
seeing
paradigm.
overlords. What do we got here? Matriarch's logs. Skip Drive performance exceptional. Alright. Alright. Oh. A hack, not quite good enough. You hate to see it. Yeah, am I literally 1 point of hack away? I am. Yeah, they got it. That guy seems like he's gonna be scary.
Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
You guys couldn't hit the broadside of a freighter. I'm the one you need to worry about.
Go for torpification. Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
Oh, it's a cool looking ship. Ah. Cool.
Combatant observed.
Will we see her equal?
It has been 10 minutes. Perhaps you would like to view the rest of the exhibition hall?
The last Sentinel who received a tour boasted of spending 30 minutes in Lamentations. Do you think me incapable of matching his grief?
Not at all, Sentinel Willa. Please continue.
Could we be
They never
friends,
questioned.
maybe?
Never doubted. Their zeal never lagged.
I have a fix on their weaknesses.
There be none.
Knocking them down.
Taken care of. Continue. Wait there. I'll come to you.
All right. You say you'll come to me. That's fine, but up my hack? No. Guns and hack. Oh. Yeah, there we go. That's exactly what I was looking for. Did this unlock? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Gimme. Oh, put it on. Oh, put it on. Oh, it's mine. Ah. You lose half the damage total in bits. Interesting. Oh, shit, that looks cool. Alright. It's pretty cool, but I think my trench coat is better for now. But that's a good thing to throw on when I'm broke. Ooh. Now I want to try that out.
Lay down fire.
There we go.
Thank you, T.
Not getting in there. There doesn't have to be happen to be a terminal around here. No. Okay. Nope. Alright. This fucking revolver kicks ass.
The security room that we need to reach is nearby. Should be able to disable that energy barrier.
Who goes? No one is allowed in here without the proper authorization. Ah, I see you have come armed. Intruders, then. I suppose you intend to extract my surrender through means most lurid and foul.
Damn. The head curator. I had hoped to slip in before his shift, but no matter. We cannot allow him to leave and raise the alarm. He must be dispatched, quickly.
How's that now?
Now hold on. I know we had to kill that fella with the Sentinel, but this man's unarmed. He's already surrendered.
Yeah. We're Earth Director agents. We're not cold-blooded murderers.
I rather think that line has some blurry distinction.
How much of a fuss could this one fella cause, really? Come on, Zeb. No need to cut any bellies over maybes and ifs.
Please, if secrecy's your concern, you may rely upon me to be the utmost spirit of discretion. I have never betrayed a confidence in my life.
Allowing him to leave would be a grave error of mercy, one we can ill afford in this place.
Yeah, we should hear the man out before deciding his fate.
Yes, right. I have a family. Well, no, not as yet, but one day. I swear, on my love of the Sovereign, let me leave and I will breathe not a word of your presence here.
Do not allow these crabbled tears to fool you. This is all a performance. No true subject of the Protectorate would yield so easily. We're wasting time. This man is an instrument of empire, perpetuating the tyrant's lies. And were our positions reversed, he would not hesitate to execute us, or worse, send us to mental refreshment.
I'm kin to the risks, Zeb.
Are you? Can you even fathom the indignity of having your every thought scrutinized and scored and made perfect? My sister was made into a shadow. I endured daily sessions with the lathe of particularity and still find myself policing my own mind for untoward proclivities and inclinations.
Yeah, look, I'm sorry that happened to you, Zeb, but we need to be better than the Protectorate.
The commander's right. This man didn't put you in the lathe, Zeb. He's just trapped in the system, same as everyone else.
I never have possessed immunity against your pleading. Fine, you're free to leave. Do not repay this kindness with treachery.
You are merciful and wise. I will depart at once.
Let's hope the consequences of this decision do not assert themselves while we're still here. You and Niall should turn off the power to the security barrier and make your way to the vault. I'll remain here and guide you as best I can through the labyrinth. No turning back now.
Alright. Well, that was fun. Yoink. I will say, I really do like that there's not like a weight limit feature in this game. You just pick up everything and anything, and you don't have to worry about it. Alright, so disabled the power. So we good to go?
No going back from here. Not until we've done what we came here to.
Hold! Don't set foot in that room. The schematics on this console indicate this place is defended by all manner of traps. One moment. Yes. It appears there are end-ray tripwires, invisible to the naked eye, that will electrify the floors if... Move cautiously, and if you have any gadgets that might help, I suggest using them.
Yeah, I know about invisible stuff. I can't fucking analyze shit.
Over here, Commander. Reckon I found something that might be useful later.
Oh, yeah?
Have a look, Commander. With a little elbow grease and some inadvisable engineering, reckon I can finagle these components into a fine explosive gel. Who knows? Could come in handy.
Alright. Yeah, you got good instincts.
Just doing my part. But thanks for the vote of confidence, Commander. Let's keep on. I'll continue tinkering on this in the meantime, see what I can come up with.
You've made it through. Good. Yeah, there should be 3 switches in this room. When pulled in the correct order. Damn it! The automated security.
Hostilities are afoot.
Reviving me is strategically optimal.
Give the order, and I'll take care of him, Commander. Over here! Hey, got a distraction for you.
That's one fucking thing.
Thanks,
Original supply can still be relied upon. 1, 3, 2.
1, 3, 2. Okay. I suppose that's what I get for just like 1, 3, 2. Okay. I just saw a switch and I was like, okay, I gotta hit the switch, and then immediately just like, oh nope. There we go.
Impeded by this puzzle, but I apologize for my lack of preparedness.
Does that seem
Yeah.
a little off to you, Commander?
Yeah, maybe a little underprepared, but I think he's doing his best.
Appreciate you showing him a little grace, all things considered. That business with the curator. I'm glad Zeb stood down, but it was close. Never seen him so eager for bloodletting before. He's changed. Ain't sure for the better.
Yeah, he suffered a lot of loss.
At least he has Audra. But losing the rest of his cell couldn't have been easy on him. Oh. Maybe we ought to have listened to Audra and left that transport well enough alone.
I thought we did.
No use stewing. We've still got a vault to break into and tyrannical government to topple.
Look, man, whatever. We blew some shit up. That's fine.
Might be obstruction. Fortunately, there should be a code. No. Fuck! They changed it recently. That shouldn't have happened until next week. I'm certain I can diagnose the issue. Now that you've cleared the way, I'll come down and join you.
Yeah. Nothing here to see.
Saving the delegates from DeVries took considerable effort, dear.
I couldn't just let them die.
Of course you could, but you didn't. They still might have a role to play if we're to close the rifts. May all our endeavors yield expected results.
I like Marisol.
I might have something else that can get you into that vault, Commander. Remember those components I found? I was able to turn them into something halfway useful after all. This gel should get us through that vault door. Turns out you were right about trusting my instincts.
Never doubted you for a moment.
You take the honors, Commander. I'll be right behind you.
Nice. I was hoping for a more subtle incursion, but no matter.
Am I running hot, or was that a hint of worry I heard in your voice back there?
Alas, I neglected to pack a thermometer. This terminal should allow me to retrieve all the information stored here. This cannot be right. There's nothing here save the designs for the skip drive. Not even initial concepts.
Hmm.
10 years in Arcadia and the Matriarch invented nothing? And what's this about a deal with the Earth Directorate? We need to talk. Now.
Okay. Could I listen to an audio log first, if you don't mind?
In times of darkness, we must hold our principles dear. I fear the longer this war continues, the further we stray from them. Every step we take must honor the Matriarch. I tell Henry this, but he is set in his ways. His notions regarding these rifts are sorely misguided. Why close them when we can use them to Arcadia's benefit? It matters not what the Order thinks, what the Doubters say. The Architect bestowed us with the power of skip drives so that we may secure a perfect future. We must act with haste. I only ever wished for Henry to embrace his role as the caretaker of Arcadia, the savior of us all. But if he has chosen a different path, I will do as I must. And I must not fail.
All right.
I knew the Protectorate festered with lies, but I had no idea the Earth Directorate was complicit. Niles, did you know?
Slow up, Zeb. What are you talking about?
It says your agency struck an agreement with the Matriarch over a century ago. In exchange for skip drives, Arcadia was allowed to completely govern itself with absolutely no outside interference, including from the Earth Directorate.
Yeah. That explains all the secrecy around sending us to Horizon Point. Ooh, what was this info?
Must be why the chief said we'd be on our own if we were caught. We were breaking the terms of this agreement. Unbelievable.
If this information is true, then the Earth Directorate permitted the Matriarch to create a colony filled with her vassals, enslaved to her will. Everything Arcadia is, all of the suffering that's taken place here, it all could have been avoided. Things could have been different.
Yeah, we can still change things. Isn't that why we're here?
There's more. The skip drive schematics are here. How the explosive safeguards against tampering work. Its evolution over time. But no original concepts, no sketches. Nothing. Our dear Matriarch is a fraud. A cheat. She did not invent the skip drive. There are messages here between her and the First Sovereign that all but confirm it. I thought I might find some technological innovation that could be handed to the Protectorate's enemies. But this is almost better.
Yeah, people knew about this. I'm not sure the Protectorate would survive it.
Precisely. By releasing this information, we can thoroughly crush the image the Protectorate has been built upon. The Sovereign will be revealed as the unclothed Emperor he is, and demolish Arcadia's myth of superiority. If we administer truth to the people, their strength will return. Erstwhile, giving the skip drive designs to the Protectorate's enemies will even the fight. Their technological prowess will be made into nothing. Everything will come apart.
Cool, cool. Yeah, I like the plan, but it might have some downsides.
Downsides like how the skip drives are causing rifts? Yeah, I say that's worth a fret. Not to mention how this agreement with the Protectorate will completely destroy the Earth Directorate's reputation.
I was not aware of such a connection between rifts and the skip drives. But I have confidence the Order will figure out a solution. Science is their theater, after all. As for the Earth Directorate, don't you see? This frees them from any obligation to the Protectorate. They'll be able to manufacture skip drives themselves. The deal will be voided.
Yeah, well, what do you think, Niles?
It's worth holding the Earth Directorate's feet to the fire for this deal, but I don't think the entire organization should be judged by its worst decision. It's done a lot of good, too. Plus, making the skip drive tech available, that's like throwing a lit match into a fuel converter. Can't think of a worse idea right now.
Do you think the Protectorate stand around debating the potential for injury? No. They act, and so must we. Damn the consequences.
Ooh. Yeah, not that well spoken. Yeah, if you think this will hurt the Protectorate, then I'm on board.
Hold on, Commander. Exposing the Earth Directorate in this way will cause people to lose faith and embolden the corporations to do as they please. Who does that help? Not to mention what might happen if that skip drive tech falls into the wrong hands. I've seen you bend over backwards to help this colony. If you truly believe this is the right course of action, I'll back you. But you had best be sure.
Negotiator. That's a fun perk. Why don't I have that perk? Yeah, abuse happens in the shadows. It's better all this comes out now.
Guess we're gonna do things your way, Zeb.
I remember a time when you would have dreamed of this moment. I'm only sorry today did not turn out to be as golden as we imagined. Thank you for your assistance in this matter. I had my doubts, but you truly delivered. I'll remain a while longer and make sure to grab everything off the data banks.
Guess this is goodbye.
Only for now. If we both come out of this war intact, I'll find you. If you wish to be found, of course.
Actually reckon I'm taking my leave for good. We're too far apart now on the things that matter. There's no future for us that don't end the same way it did last time. Not sure Arcadia's got one either, thanks to your decision. Come on, Commander. Let's just go.
We're fine. Is this a big deal? Do you have anything to say about it?
Did you need something?
No, I guess not.
May all our travails add to the equation.
Go. I'll be fine here.
Alright. Ooh, free gun. Hey, look at that.
By my grandmother, I cannot abide the time this research into the rifts is taking. It has been years, and yet I am still absent my wife and daughter. I am still half whole. The researchers swear it's possible to bring them back from the void. Perhaps those are only pretty lies intended to pacify me, but I trust Dr. Hurley to tell me the truth. I know the Consul wishes me to give up this obsession and focus on the war effort, but why should I? Am I not sovereign of Arcadia? Should my desires not take priority? In spite of substantial efforts to prolong his life, my father's condition continues to deteriorate, both physically and mentally.
There they are! These are the ruffians who threatened me. Vitals
are in the red.
Munition
Shit. I might wanna restart this whole thing, honestly. Oh man. I don't know if I want to be revived, but you know what? Why not? But okay. dead as dicks, as I ought to be. In game. In reality, I don't know.
It's free arcade.
Alright. Enjoy some tunes. I will enjoy using the restroom. I'll be back in a minute.
Get to the point and do not vacillate.
Traveling at the velocity of light through the vacuum of space on our primary band, this is Grand Plan Wireless, the informed, sourced, peer-reviewed sound of scientism. A general reminder for the especially studious: monitor your step when traversing between academical appointments. Do not read and walk. If you must operate near or adjacent to said conspicuous dimensional disturbances, please take additional care. Eyes forward, noses out of academic journals.
Now do carry on. And as always, anticipate and calculate.
And now, additional data and/or music determined to facilitate cognition. Avid followers of our predictive playlists are already aware of which song follows. Interested in receiving our weekly selection of mathematical clues? Visit your local predictory.
When we first met, your eyes pierced mine like an ionic bond. I felt it in my nucleus, your obsession with jewels and thermodynamics set my heart ablaze. It felt so hypothalamic. In our dynamic process, the temperature increased. It never remained constant. It was impossible to decrease. Caught in a catalyst leading to combustion. Joined in a synthesis, a flawless combination of this fatal attraction. Did we ever find a perfect calculation? Were we destined to set the temperature in it never remained constant. It was impossible to decrease. Caught in a catalyst, leading to combustion. Stuck in entropy, from chaos to decomposition of this fatal attraction. This fatal attraction. This fatal attraction.
You have tuned your receiver to Grand Plan Wireless. We verify before we amplify. Pinnacle Crabble flavored tea.
You didn't ask for this, but you will.
From the Order of the Ascendant. An ease-setting witticism to confer to colleagues at break time, the universal equation should maturate more rapidly and solve its own problems. And now a song from a composer predicted to have 3 well-liked melodies and become allergic to water this year.
Ba 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 ba. Hello. Anyway, I've decided I shall deal with the consequences of my actions.
Starting where n is so low. Now you know what to do. Start the cycle, here's the cue. It's Fibonacci, a sequence largely summing to.
In spite of substantial efforts to prolong his life, my father's by my grandmother, I cannot abide the time this research into the rift.
It's Fibonacci from Liber of R.C.
There.
There they are! These are the ruffians who killed Violet.
Recharging first. Back and scan. Stun weapon ready. Lock and one ready. Taking the fight out of them. Getting to an enemy interception.
The insides are leaking out.
Damn. Fucking hell, these guys are tough.
Fn minus 1 plus the Fn minus 2. In all cases that we know, starting where n is so low. Now you know just what to do. On the cycle, here's the cue. It's Fibonacci, a sequence largely summing to.
By my grandmother, I cannot abide the time this research into the rifts is in spite of substantial efforts to prolong his life. My father's condition continues to deteriorate, both physically and mentally.
Replenishing my firearm!
His latest effort is an automechanical.
Do try to limit further damage, Commander.
No, you guys try not to get in my fucking way.
Okay.
Who are you?
Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
A part
Torpificator at ready status.
Replenishing my firearm.
Behind all of this. Burn all of my father's research into longevity. Seal his automech in the factory. What beliefs I will inherit.
Gang? Can we not be in my fucking way, please?
Get the water and I'll take care of him, Commander.
Ratcheting up my aggression. Back and scanned. Mitigating the threat. They're benumbed.
Unfriendly nearby. I have a fix on their weaknesses.
You can't. Knew you had my back. Getting up without help, Commander.
Check your scopes for combatant analysis.
Hastening to cover.
Suture me up. It would improve your odds.
No! Damn it, I was so close. Oh, I was so close on that one. Alright, you know what? Fine. Fine, whatever. No, I can't really go back that far. Okay. Fuck you, video game. Jump.
By my grandmother, I cannot abide the time this research into the rifts is in spite of substantial efforts to prolong his life. My father's condition continues to deteriorate.
To attack.
Physically.
Consider self-preservation a priority.
Was overruled. However, informs me that far from being a panacea, this attempt has exacted a toll.
Adversary vulnerabilities identified. Standing by to stupefy.
I may soon be sovereign. And if that bears out, I will need to hide all of this. Burn all of my father's research elements.
Back and scan.
What grief I will inherit. What mess.
I am out. Let me know when you needed a stretch.
Ratcheting up my aggression.
Eyes up. Hostile.
Target analyzed.
Lay down fire.
Not walking this off.
Hastening to cover. The protector endures. Danger is nigh.
Oh. You and your motherfucking little missiles, man. Fucking hate these dudes. Alright. New jam.
By my grandmother, I cannot abide the time this research in spite of substantial efforts to prolong his life.
Mobilizing.
You've suffered extensive damage, Commander.
Alright, gang. Can we not be fucking way all the goddamn time, please?
Getting up without help, Commander.
Come back and scan.
Fuck you. Fuck you, genuinely. That's fucking believable.
Resorting to violence. Suffered extensive damage, Commander.
I'm fucking kinda losing it. I am kinda fucking losing it. Like, hey, I don't have to fucking play you, video game. I don't have to fucking play you. I can do whatever I want with my own time. And if you're not gonna respect it, then I'm not gonna respect you, fucker.
Check your scopes for combatant analysis.
Fuck you. Alright, fine. There's only one reasonable fucking course of action I can see here, okay?
There they are!
You
Go for torpification.
Not getting up without help, Commander.
But alas, not charged. They're benumbed. Do try to limit further damage, Commander.
Social order.
fucking hell.
Because the matriarch
Damn it. Zeb was right. Never should have let that curator go. We could have prevented this.
societies were constantly out of
Eh,
balance.
don't think about things like that.
Individualism ran rampant. Depletion of resources and lack of quality led to terrible suffering. Poor dears didn't have the
Sorry, I had a little moment there where I don't know what they said on the radio, but I heard like Ram Rampant, and then my brain was just like, that's something, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? And I'm like, oh, I'm thinking of Ram Ranch. That's what I was thinking of. Alright, oh well. Let's go deal with the consequences of my actions.
well at night.
Don't even know where to start with everything that happened in there. I'm disappointed. Full stop. Zeb didn't exactly give us a choice, but it's gonna keep me up at night, wondering where all that intel might end up. To what end it'll be used. I just feel so stupid. Zeb used us, DeVries used us. The Earth Director has been lying to everyone. Isn't there a single honest person in this voided galaxy?
I've always tried to be honest.
I know, and I appreciate that, Commander. You're not the problem. I expect backroom dealing from unregulated corporations, not from the only agency keeping them in check. The Earth Directorate should be better than that.
I know, it's disappointing.
Permission to speak candid, Commander.
Shoot.
Strange as it sounds, this whole experience with Zeb has helped me finally understand the position Augustine was in. Back at Horizon Point, ain't easy having to decide between your allies and protecting untold innocence.
Life's full of impossible choices.
It's the damnedest thing. In spite of everything, I find myself relieved we spared her. Augustine still owes a debt to us, and the rest of the galaxy. Maybe she pays it all someday, and maybe she doesn't. Either way, you were right to give her the chance.
We'll see.
Provided the rift don't dismantle us all before then. Yeah, suppose we will. Reckon time will decide the heroes from villains in this tale, but it's gonna be hard to forgive the Earth Directorate for arranging the stage like this in the first place.
Yeah, we all made choices that led us here.
Deep down, I'm still convinced the galaxy is better with the Earth Directorate in it, flawed as it is. But what happened with Arcadia can never be allowed to happen again. Something has to change within the Directorate, and I think we're best positioned to see that reformation through. All said, I appreciate you giving me the space to work through this. Sort of feels like the future's opening back up after a long time closed.
Anytime, Niles. I'll always be here for you.
Likewise, Commander.
Nope. It was a pretty funny bit with both. I don't know, I'm sure it started in plenty of other games, but you help someone self-actualize or go through like a significant event in their life and they're like, yeah, hey, and now I'm better at shooting people. It's like, awesome, right on, man. I am kind of curious what's over here.
Natural resources. Station presents pleasing melodies like this one.
Mobilizing.
These games will also always be funny because it's like, I don't know, I do like, I love speech sections, I love like convincing people to no longer fight or to, you know, find like a peaceful solution. But then it's like, oh hey, is this a camp full of bad guys? Awesome, I'm gonna kill everyone here.
Resorting to violence.
Let me know when you needed a stretch.
Time to loot and pillage. But hey, I suppose if somebody else who does a bad thing is worthy of forgiveness, then I am too.
Investigating
Or so I tell myself, so I can sleep at night.
I scope my emotions have not gone astray. I'm a good neighbor, I do all I can. That is my great sovereign's loving plan. That's why I love my sovereign.
I mean, say what you will about this like evil cult or whatever, they got some fucking bangers. They got some real good tunes on their station, man. Now, would I give up my life and forever serve the sovereign? I don't know about that, but I would certainly purchase an album.
Reconnoitering.
Combat prop.
Let's see if they got the time.
I'll handle
There we go. Hit guy button.
Bargaining is in everyone's best interests.
Aw, come on. Come on, you saw it activate. Oh well. Tell me you saved. Halfway through that. Come on. Fuck you, autosave. You never had my back. I always knew you would let me down. What's funny is I was preparing to say, oh, autosave how I love you. I knew you would always be there for me, but it wasn't, so fuck me, I guess. I'm not really good with the sniper. I love the idea of the sniper. It's pretty fun. Powerful weapon, you can shoot at long range, blast somebody's head off their shoulders. Cool in theory. I'm terrible in practice. Perhaps I just need more practice.
Such perfect products.
Hostilities are afoot.
Ready to take the heat off, Commander. Just say which.
The best in music.
Standing by to stupefy.
Your way is superior to others.
Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
Hey, you're not supposed to be noticing that.
Resorting to violence.
worry about. Hey, got a distraction for you.
Watch any neighbors talking Watch any attention everywhere you go. Everyone staying in the know.
Adversary vulnerabilities identified. Dwarfificator is charged.
Gotta feed the beast!
Taking the fight out of them. Dwarfification in progress. Focus on their weaknesses.
I'll take care of him, Commander.
I'm ready. Check your scopes for combatant analysis.
Over here! Revolve in the head! Come at you!
Investigating hostile intentions. Target analyzed. Lay down fire. Stun weapon ready. Adversary vulnerabilities identified. Combatant scan.
Let me know when you need a distraction.
I have a fix on their weaknesses. Target analyzed. Lay down fire. Check your scopes for combatant analysis.
Next, a small
Combatant scan.
protectorate abundance.
Got us. Don't think. Drink. Tribute liqueur blankets the mind with soothing numbness you'll feel from low to low. And it only marginally impairs motor skills. Delegate operation of heavy machinery to Automex FF.
I'll handle this. Torpificator at ready status.
Let's continue. The following song was composed, performed, and recorded.
I have a fix on their weaknesses. Adversary vulnerabilities identified. There be none. Locking them down. Check your scope for combatant analysis. I have a fix on their weaknesses.
Now that was fun. I don't know how fun it was to watch necessarily, but to do, that was great, man. God, I love killing people in video games. Killing people in real life is alright. I'm like so on it. Sorry, I'm trying to think of like a follow-up joke or something to say that's not just like, hey, obviously I don't kill people. Now, this is going to be a hot take in this day and age, but I believe killing people is wrong. I know. I'm brave. Now, I will say, I won't lie, I doubt it's in this game, but I hope there's an anti-material rifle. 'Cause that is by far my favorite weapon in any video game, is the anti-material rifle from Fallout New Vegas. Specifically, when you get those explosive rounds on it, and you just fucking, like, destroy, like, any enemy. Pretty fucking cool. Is this my way in? How do I get in there? I want to loot them damn raptidons. I'm not really seeing my way in. Oh, maybe I could, yeah, look at the circuitry. There's a thing here.
This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless. Essential listening for all subjects. Zealous greetings. Everyone's favorite Prudence is here to anticipate your questions, so you don't have to ask them.
Ah, there we go.
For instance,
Such an astute question, Prudence. Our precious pale-laden moon is
There we go. Okay, so that's a little technique you could use to sneak in, release the raptidons, have them fight all the people here. Instead, I just shot the raptidons while they were in the cage, and then I fucking after killing every single person in the camp, like a true pacifist. I advocate for peace and prosperity wherever I can, and if I can't, then I kill everyone and take all their shit. I'm a hero. I'm the good guy. That's me. Oh man.
Too bad for them. Those facilities were decommissioned, no longer of use to us.
I know, it kind of reminds me of like, I forget who it was with, but there was like a character that was like asking, it was like debating about like war or not. Oh yeah, it was the two like, I forget what faction they're from, like the Order, I think? The Order 1886 or whatever the fucking dumbass game was. But no, that's a fine game though. I like that game. It's a short little 5-hour fun werewolf shooter campaign. I ought to replay that game at some point. But it took me like 5 minutes. But no, it was like two scientists were kind of like debating like, is it better to not war at all or to war? And it's like, if you war for righteous reasons, is that justifiable? Or, you know, are you just merely trying to find some justification to wage war, and ultimately violence will only continue to beget violence until the end of time? And like, I don't know, it was like asking for your opinion on it, and it was like, oh, I think violence will only beget more violence, and you shouldn't do war, no matter the circumstances. And I'm like, well, I feel like I have to go to bat for war, just purely because I go around, like, killing people. Like, it would be very weird for me to be like, oh, hey, you shouldn't do war. I mean, yeah, I go around, like, shooting people all the time, but, like, you know, it's because I have to. And also, I'm not, like, a government entity, so I'm not waging war, I'm just killing. Alright? War is bad, but killing people? Sometimes that's righteous. Sometimes it's justifiable, necessary even. Or so I say to myself. And say to all the people I've killed. Look, man, sorry I killed you, but don't you know it was necessary? In order for me to get all your shit, I had to fucking murder you. You wouldn't have just let me taken it.
celebrate the submissive who stick to their routine. It should be no simple thing to do. Tuning in your relatives, your friends, your peers, and more. Celebrate the
Apparently, I'm discovering something.
what we all strive for.
Am I supposed to head that way yonder? Yeah. I'm gonna head this way yonder.
If you see a person sleeping in the station, repulsing them will only help improve their day.
Stabilized biomass shotgun, eh? Well, I think I am low on ammo for this guy, so if you're offering, I will gladly accept. Okay. Shouldn't have done that. Don't mind me.
Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
Your friends
Lights flashing before my eyes, Commander.
Batten scan.
This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless. Social guidance.
Why do you keep buzzing me, man?
The matriarch chose Eden because she
Quit buzzing me.
recognized it as the perfect ecosystem. The native flora and fauna, the pleasant atmosphere, and rich natural resources represent a fascinatingly complex
So I'm
ecological
taking
network.
that,
To
like,
govern it,
probably
the
need these for
matriarch,
something.
working with and through the sovereign, devised the paradigm, a meticulously designed marvel where, if each of us does our part, produces glorious bounty for all. Naturally, sometimes challenges do arise. We all know how invasive
Oh yeah, look at that.
species
You got 15 cards.
balance even the most robust ecosystem, like those nettlesome raptidons, or the base individualists within Auntie's choice. Though don't fret, the system is resilient.
Alright.
The system
What do you keep bugging me
abides.
about?
But now, more than ever, we must all do our part to maintain it. Keep doing your job with pride. Keep informing on your neighbors. Same as ever. But prudence dictates we give it a little extra added zeal for now, just to offset any minor disruption. Now you know all you need to know, so on we go. Another song in an expertly curated playlist picked out explicitly for you. The Sovereign's Chosen.
Every day I am giving all myself in his name. I know this to be true. He cares for you. Sovereign deserves all your love. Every day he's uplifting, keeping us safe and carefree. I know this is the case. Give him your grace.
I don't like cults or evil or whatever, but it's gotta be like so nice to wake up and be like, oh, I don't have to fucking think about anything. I just gotta listen to the big boss man who's been blessed by God, who knows everything and is always right. I never have to worry. That guy always knows what he's talking about.
Investigating hostile intelligence.
On your command. Free hole in the head.
No combatant on my scopes. Adversary vulnerabilities identified. Use of ammunition.
Alright. Fun. Let's see, what to upgrade, Kinda think having more speech is always good.
My heart belongs to the sovereign, and the first sovereign before him. With Rome in my heart for the many.
Sure, why not? I'll be a better liar. I love lying.
I breathe for my neighbors. I hate, I watch him his name. I know I am right. He's our shining light, the sovereign.
That's one hell of a wall. Going over or under's out of the question. What about around?
What about through? It's a wall. Can we just say that, like, you know, we're totally here on legitimate business?
Incoming. Get clear.
Oh. Come on, I love the Sovereign, or hate the Sovereign, or whatever the ideology of the people behind this wall. I have your same exact ideology. What a coincidence. I love and or hate brainwashing.
Long ago, the matriarch devised the paradigm plan.
I am actually legitimately unclear as to what faction is, like, residing in this area.
Your latest meal, down to this exquisite next song.
Sweet.
When the outside tries its best to disrupt us, and the sentinels will always it's a blessing for us here, but a curse for those who
Aww. Raptidon juvenile appears weak and malnourished. It's likely been in here for quite some time. Oh no! I don't
It's not
have
biting
any...
the hand that feeds, but he clearly wants something else. Inez might be better.
try to corrupt us.
Okay.
We'll always make them fall.
Mobilize.
Of the hour, strength and power. Send in the
I have a fix on their weaknesses.
for us all.
I like this. Talking about the song, by the way. Nice parody of Send In the Clowns.
This facility is the only thing keeping us from being reduced to ash in a flash of atmospheric electricity. Certainly a dramatic way to go.
Good to know. Ah, it's a grounding station. Ah, let's see.
Approach the gate and identify yourself if you're looking for access.
Okay, sure. What's up, big man?
Well, of all the improbable sights I'd never imagined to actually see, folks simply wandering around the Badlands of Praetor would be near the top of that list. I've not the mind to solve the equation that demonstrates how unlikely it is you've survived enemy combatants, hostile critters, and endless lightning in near equal measure.
I wouldn't worry about odds. We tend to defy them at every turn.
Is that so? Amusingly enough, I'm inclined to believe you, which means you might be just the help Exemplar Simon's been waiting for.
I'm always happy to help the Order. Where do I find the Exemplar?
He is in the lab atop the hydraulicalized lift. Ironically, the lift was struck by lightning while the station was being reset and is stuck in its raised position. There is a trail that leads to the top. Just mind the jump onto the platform, and don't touch anything glowing, sparking, or obviously shedding lightning on your way there. And given the situation we find ourselves in, I'll be leaving the gate charged unless you're ready to pass through it. Just approach, and I'll power it down for you.
You're so right, Prudence. Our every need is met. I suppose if I had one want, it would be to visit the matriarch's
Oh, okay.
tomb
No,
on Earth.
take your sweet time there, buddy boy. Thank you.
No shame in that.
Should you ever need to exit the station, just approach the gate, and I can open it for you.
Greetings, unaffiliated individual. Could you be a freelancer? A gun for hire? Might you be interested in a job involving the removal of dangerous creatures?
Oh, fuck yeah, I am.
Oh, this is so exciting. I can feel the rate of my blood flow increasing. In that case, please travel to the cave directly southeast of here and exterminate the infestation of raptidons. If you succeed and survive, I'll upgrade your basic entry permissions to allow for purchase of our surplus of supplies.
Dealio.
Someday we might pilgrimage there together.
Not if I make the pilgrimage
Cave
first,
cleanup.
which I most certainly will, given that I'm everyone's neighbor, Prudence, and you are not. Don't worry, I'll bring you back a commemorative garment.
Moving on.
Here's a song for you to enjoy.
So, where's the
while
boss
you
man?
solemnly reflect on your sworn duty to our idyllic society.
You seen Boss Man Life? No. Up this way yonder, mayhaps? Oh yeah, the boss man's stuck, ain't he? I want to steal all this stuff. But I'll resist. Oh, this will be easy. Gotta wake my arm up. I held it in a weird position and now it's asleep.
Proceeding to attack. Hostilities are afoot. Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
What in the where now?
Mitigating the threat. Troopification in progress. I have a fix on their weaknesses.
The trigger finger's still tight. Your lot couldn't hit the bomb side of a freighter.
Did we get them all?
Check your scopes for combatant analysis. Stun weapon ready, Commander. Combatant scan.
parameters. This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless, your trusted source for ratcheting up my aggression. Community goings on.
Every component is vital.
Easy peasy.
Each part supports the paradigm. Each of us is required to operate at peak efficacy, so the system can function precisely, without error, like clockwork. Our duty gives us purpose, but it's an immense responsibility. Luckily, it's a shared one. We all rely upon each other to discern if we're lagging, or our zeal seems lacking, or just appear off somehow. Even the slightest drop in performance in such an intricately designed system can have great ramifications down the line. So remember, to inform on your neighbor is a blessing. A quick mental tune-up is occasionally necessary for everyone, so we can all operate in tip-top shape. When they return from the mental refreshment center, they will surely thank you for it.
Hostilities are afoot.
Neighbors care.
I'll handle this. Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
Let me know when you need a distraction.
Proceeding to attack. Adversary vulnerabilities
Fucking hell. That little guy really one-shotted me. What the fuck? You can't do that, man. Legally, that's like fucked up. I think that's the legal definition of fucked up, man. Now I'm back here again. Alright. I died, so new radio.
Valued underlings, your anti-Cleo needs to spark some combustion under a few listless posteriors. Listen in dreadful anticipation to my latest demotions report, starting with Asta Fiskwich, senior copywriter in invasive marketing, whose sloganeering was a bit too Tau-Ceti for the vibrant Arcadian market. You've gone stale, Asta. We can't exactly skip drive you back home, so you're demoted to Assistant VP of Vending Stock. Let's see if you can keep the Sprat crisps fresher than your advertising copy. Next, Russell Crocker in Morale Management. Dress codes for everyone's benefit, Russ. No shoes, no smock, no whole-side office with an Elysium view. Wear something nice and solvent-proof for your new role as Executive Drainage Manager in Investigating
hostile intentions.
Attitudes. Remember, dress for the job you have, Russ. And just to show there's no position too microscopic for Agnes management, I'd like to highlight Assistant Waste Disposal Officer Potter Flanderbilt for a job not well done. The only airlocks fit for trash disposal are those far from my office. Nothing ruins a view like a constellation of cysty bags. Now you're the assistant to the assistant. And that's enough negative reinforcement for now. Until next time, everybody do your jobs like your CEO is watching over your shoulder. Because I probably am. Bye now.
Now, on to other things. I don't know about you, but I could use something a little more upbeat right about now. Like this.
Proceeding to attack. Ratcheting up. Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
Ready to waste them on your command.
Resorting to violence.
Hey, got a distraction for you. I'm at it.
Locking them down. Torpification in progress. I have a fix
on their weaknesses.
Deniability for your own whereabouts? Ride on the purple bed.
Hey, let me in! Help me out!
Wow, okay. Conserving and preparing for the future are overrated. You can be careless, but sometimes things doesn't work out. You always find ammo when scavenging things to kill, but your reckless demeanor makes you an easy target for vendors. Oh no, fuck you. I'm gonna spend more money. I already have not a lot of money. You can't be spending more for less. It's fucked up, man.
When you drink Purple Bear tequila.
Yes, yes. It's the only tequila that'll pick you up and never let you down. Try Purple Berry Tequila today.
Shake tough days that you wanna forget. Wake the next morning, not a trace of regret when you drink Purple Berry.
Mobilizing. Do try to limit weather damage, Commander.
Fucking hell, man. This is insta-killed, man. These little fuckers are vicious. It's insane.
Now, on to other things.
Where am
This
I?
one always makes me pretend I have the sun in my eyes.
Fucking damn it. I didn't mean to do that. You just fucking load a save. Whatever. I'm gonna go piss some Purple Berry tequila.
Now, on to other things. This is for anyone out there who just lost out on a big promotion. Keep your chin up. Next time.
Round the year of 55, on old Towshetty Pride, a mile beneath the methane ice, way down in the mine. Some sugar lit a smoke, forgot the hatch was closed. The blast knocked off the miner's block, but exposed the mother lode. Accidents happen, it's part of the job. Hats off to our workers who lose parts on the job. Progress costs an arm, a leg, or sometimes even more. But that's what your auto doc discounts for. Not so long ago, on a tidally lagoon, some greenhorn tripped a valve in a chemical plant gloom. Brown sludge flooded the place that manager chanced to taste. He didn't survive, but now we've got instant bar slow pace. Accidents happen, it's part of the job. Hats off to our workers who lose parts on the job. Management regrets your loss, but hey, that's a win. Sometimes getting ahead means giving up a limb. recent fiscal year to kick workers into gear. And he asked for a new stem that keeps minds crystal clear. Test subjects worked all day, but they shit out all their prey. Presenting lift-off laxative, hooray! Accidents happen, it's part of the job. Hats off to bar workers who lose parts on the job. Progress costs an arm, a leg, sometimes even more. But that's what your doctor stands for. Accidents happen, it's part of the job. Hats off to our workers who lose parts on the job. Management regrets your loss, but hey, that's a win. Sometimes getting ahead means giving up a limb. Sometimes getting ahead means giving up a limb. Sometimes getting ahead means giving up a limb.
You're listening to Wireless Free Arcadia for music, entertainment, and the latest from the front lines. Sponsored by Auntie's Choice, improving lives through unfettered free trade and unbridled self-betterment. We take a moment to fill these airwaves with a reminder. Spyreton is a keystone component of our archive reacquisition initiative on Cloister. This base is the gateway to the archive. Occupying it would get our boot back in the door. Unfortunately, that door is currently locked and bolted by the Protectorate. We held the archive once. With a little proactivity and possibly some outsourcing, we can do it again. Taking Spyreton is just one step in the process. Participation is mandatory. Now, on to other things. Next up, something reasonably peppy. Please consult your employee handbook to determine if dancing is presently allowed.
The following is a special selection from Auntie the Musical, the all-singing dramatization of Auntie's inspirational origins.
The other day, I stumbled into the right-wrong of the ACS Undisputed Clown. And who did I see riding with me? The self-made market legend herself. Paragon of do-it-yourself. Slayer of unlucrative bureaucracy. Highest rung on our brave new meritocracy. I saw my opportunity, and I took it. I said, Auntie, a moment of your time. Have you any tips for a bottom runger who's lost on the climb? See, I tried my best to urge her, because I rose before the merger with Spacer's Choice. So all full of confidence, I asked her, how do I find success in Auntie's Choice? And this is what she said to me.
The old corporate thinking will only leave you sinking. Listen, child, and take it straight from me. This term, self-betterment, makes you 110% everything you'd ever hope to be.
She said, be the you that you would be if you were any better. Get up and go. You get up and go get her. Choose betterment or impediments. Improve yourself, enhance the whole. Get grant, raise, advance your role and ignore all toll. Monopolize for price control, that's our highest goal.
We've got an improved outlook, a revolutionary corporate guidebook, with a fresh new can't-lose surefire sales pitch. Now our underlings are grinning, and upper runners are winning. So shortly, you and I will all get rich.
She said, persuade them that a better me liberates society. Sell them on an improved me. some moral grays. Make them buy our corporate ways. Convince them and increase your sway. Make them do what we say. I saw time for one more lesson, so I shot her one last question. I said, but I worry about reprisals when dealing with my rivals. Suppose I can't outdo or outthink the vast herds. She said,
If all else fails, kill the bastards. They're playing checkers. You're playing chess. They think you'll retreat, but that's when you press. The game is cutthroat, so be a cutthroat.
She said, do what you can and do what you must to get far ahead, but never get caught. Do what you must and do what you can. Ignore all the rules and never get caught. Never get caught. Never get caught. Never get caught. Oh, never get caught.
Hubba. Hello. Sorry, I've been gone for a minute. Oh. Hard is really fucking hard. I never thought these little fucking fly guys would fuck me up so bad. Cause there's like so many. Well, they didn't see me, so fucking idiots. Should've seen me.
There's no such thing as free advice.
There's no such thing as... What's the thing Dorothy says in The Wizard of Oz? There's no place like home, that's it.
Friend. Watch out! That way's a minefield.
Ha! I laugh at danger. I'm a get-up-and-go-getter. Whoosh! That's the sound of me throwing caution to the wind. While the herd wait for permission, I see my opportunity and take it. I hand make my own luck.
Alright.
Don't follow the herd. Eat Purpleberry Crunch by Auntie's Choice. Every flavor-filled morsel is packed with the pep and pertinacity you need to succeed. Are you a get-up-and-go-getter?
Fine, fine. Let us proceed.
Now, here's a song to take your mind off. Unless you're being hunted by a pack of
I'm a little sick of all
raptors or
this
some
waiting
such.
around. Find all the Bonnies you like, as long as you don't find mine.
Proceeding to attack.
Ready to waste on your command.
Investigating hostile intentions. Resorting to violence. Mobilizing.
analyzed. Lay down, Bob.
So sweet and swift. Still be on time for your next shift. Num-num. More and feel less num-num. No worries, no stress. Num-num.
Back and scan.
No worries, no stress. No
Suture me up. It would improve your odds.
Commander, watch your...
I'm the one you need to worry about. You lot couldn't hit the broadside of a freighter.
Thank you, dear.
My god, man. There's so many of these fuckers.
I have news you need to know right now. The space rift has undergone a sudden and rapid intensification in size and vigorousness.
I don't care about the news. I was there for it.
Truly an inquiry for the ages. We know what he was. A progenitor of the Order, the man responsible for elevating it from academic advisory board to a humanity-saving belief system. The answer to who he was is more elusive. No one knows his true name, which is lost in the annals of history. The sobriquet of charismatic mathematician comes from his early days as a professor emeritus of cognitive mathematics. His lectures were known to leave students in tears, on the verge of mental transcendency. Yet the subject of his teachings are outside the scope of today's question. We must respect the process. If anyone wishes to know what the charismatic mathematician actually taught, simply ask, and I will answer in a later installment of Ask a Vicar.
Stay tuned for what follows. And now, a song from a composer predicted to have 3 well-liked melodies and become allergic to water this year.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know what song this is parodying, but I've heard like the non-parody version of the song. Alright, so I got one down. Anything else here? I don't think so. Nah. Skedaddling.
To enter territory controlled by Anti's choice. Act accordingly, or you'll end up as close friends with the inside of a Raptidon.
Okay. Fair enough. I'll be back.
You've returned. Are the Raptidons vanquished? Have you completed the job?
Sure have.
Oh, incredible. Then, as the prime requisitionist currently at this station, I confer to you upgraded permissions that allow for surplus supply purchases.
Ooh.
On this electrifying episode of Notable Locations of Scientific Inquiry, we travel well outside our zone of academical comfort to an objectively and verifiably shocking moonscape, where things go chomp and zap in the perpetual night. Experience a surge in stimulation as we visit Praetor, an inhospitable planetoid only made marginally habitable by our grounding station and electrical dispersion rods. The Elysian moon Praetor is as fascinating to the mind as it is mortiferous to the body. Tidally locked in Elysium's shadow, Praetor suffers a distinct deficit of direct daylight. This unique astronomical arrangement bombards Praetor's surface with low-level N-rays, resulting in a shocking level of atmospheric electricity. I will now pause for a moment to let you appreciate my intentional pun. Available for review in this episode's transcripts and notes in case it escaped your attention. Moving on. Only heavily adapted predatory fauna eke out a brutal existence here, relying on their mesmerizing patterns of bioluminescence. Homo sapiens should ostensibly stand no chance. If not for early students in the field of phenomenology, our grounding station and charge dispersal network mitigate the danger posed by Praetor's persistent electrical storms. In lay people's parlance, a network of lightning rods tie into the central grounding station via a combined 307.47 miles of subterranean high-tension wiring, thus providing a conduit for excessive electrical activity in the atmosphere to reach the grounding station, where it's safely dispersed, typically. Tenured station operators estimate the system is 78% effective at mitigating 82% of the danger posed by hypercharged atmospherics.
There we go.
Our electrical dispersion system is ingeniously adaptable. Reversing the system's polarity will send surplus protons from the grounding station backward to any rod in the network. A convenient method to terminate any hostile life forms poking around when they are unwanted. One quick jolt, and they're off to the hereafter. Simply an intriguing possibility to consider as you know the many fascinating facts behind the Praetor grounding station. Objectively, a notable location of scientific inquiry.
Addendum: peer review of this episode of this recording revealed the subterranean grounding network is in fact 307.51 miles of wire instead of 307.47.
Attention, Commander. There may be valuable parts at this location that can improve this unit's functionality. Performing a thorough search of the Automech factory is advised. Should you wish to maximize your Valerie unit's combat effectiveness, building factory schematics. It is likely the desired parts are being stored somewhere on the ground floor.
This popular number has been conclusively proven to promote cognitive function.
Not getting up without help, Commander!
Hostilities are afoot.
Ow. Fucking rude. I wasn't even fighting you guys. But fine, if these gore vids want to fight, then I'll fight them.
Backward to any rod in the network. A
Where
convenient
am I?
method to
Where's my
terminate any
ass?
hostile life forms looking around where they are.
Okay, I'm here. I know where I am.
And they're off to the hereafter.
Ow. Stop killing me. You know it's rude, right? You shouldn't kill people. Now, why am I allowed to kill you? It's because you can go fuck yourself. That's why.
From the grounding station backward to any rod in the network. A convenient method to terminate any hostile.
Purification in progress. There be none.
Grounding station. Objective.
This episode post-recording revealed the subterranean grounding network is in fact 307.51 miles of wire instead of 307.47 miles as originally reported. We apologize profusely for this careless failure of basic fact-checking. The responsible researchers have been formally censured.
Additional erudite entertainment is forthwith. Warning, the following song mentions some actions that are improper, something your fractions should never be.
Oh.
Investigating hostile intentions.
Commander, watch him!
Alright. Okay. Fair enough. Fuck me.
Apologize profusely for this careless failure of basic
You
fact-checking.
fucking radio station.
Salad toothpaste with impeccable style, the perfect poster boy. Oh, can't you see? Yes, he's a tribute to Aunt's family. I know that work for him, that it can work for you. You could be the next Auntie's pleasant nephew. You buy low, you sell high, you profit more. You cut the cost, you raise your prices, profits soar. The joy of laissez-faire. Oh, you know it well. Make making Auntie proud. Well, wouldn't that be swell? Come on, cats, let's go one more time. Oh, let's go! Swing it now! Oh, yeah! That's the ticket. You buy low, you sell high, you profit more. You cut the cost, you make your price and profit soar.
Beginning to attack.
Ready to waste them on your command.
Swell. We make an Auntie proud. Well, wouldn't that be swell?
Checker standing by to simplify.
It's Auntie's choice.
Conditions on the battlefield. Brought to you by
Adversary vulnerabilities identified. Consider self-preservation priority.
Thrive. Auntie's choice. Choice. Different kinds of
Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
vodka in every color of the rainbow. And then Auntie works hard. You deserve Auntie's choice. Now upward and onward. Now here's a song to take your mind off your worries. Unless you're being hunted by a pack of raptidons or some such.
Crispy and sweet, perfect for breakfast or an afternoon treat. Or eaten with love. There's always time for purple berry crunch.
Mobilizing. Stun weapon. I have a fix on their weaknesses.
Let me know when you need it in strength.
Mitigating their threat. Locking them down.
I'm the one you need to worry about.
Adversary vulnerabilities identified. Vitals are in the red. Check your scopes for combatant analysis. Fortificator is charged. Hostilities are afoot. Target analyzed. Lay down.
Knew you had my back.
Drug addiction? You've used the inhaler so much you become reliant. Individual uses are no longer as potent, but you built up a tolerance from overuse. Interesting, huh? Okay. So less health is restored, but receive a lot less toxicity. Sure, why not? I love drug addiction. It's pretty cool. Hey, I'm a flawed hero now. Nice. I love getting flaws.
Help me carry Dunning's unconscious form. Let us all be mentally refreshed to cease your troubled thoughts. For the Sovereign, for Arcadia, our home.
And so, Red Cloak concludes another successful and inspiring mission, turning enemies into neighbors, showing Turncloaks the error of their calculations. And yet Red Cloak's work is far from concluded. Where uncertainty festers, she puts it out. Where there is question and talk, she will be listening. And where a seditious turncoat needs a well-nourished punch, she will be there. Her sentinel senses ever keen, the eyes of the sovereign, watching you, your neighbors, your household pets.
I'll handle this.
Perfection, lockstep with the
Invest, combatant, scan. Go for trombification. I have a fix on their weaknesses.
Guns cocked and loaded. Just get the signal.
Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
Look at that. Gotta be something around here I'm missing. A corpse?
Next, a small sampling of Protectorate Abundance. Ceaseless service stokes a hearty appetite. Sustain that zeal with a perfectly perfunctory meal. Moderation mini rolls. Modestly flavorful, yet free of additive toxins. There's a wholesome banquet in every bite. Moderation mini rolls. Filling and duty fulfilling. Such perfect products, the envy of our rivals. But let's not gloat. Another beauteous melody granted by the grace of the sovereign.
Interesting.
receiver with your neighbors. This is Protectorate-sanctioned wireless, your trusted source for wholesome melodies and inspiring reports on community goings-on.
The Sovereign is personally invested in every member of the Protectorate being happy and healthy.
So we can all do our part under the Paradigm's perfect plan for society and ensure a glorious bounty for all.
You wouldn't want to let him down, would you? Such as by ingesting any forbidden Auntie's Choice brand food item.
You might not know it, but prohibited products like Purple Berry Crunch are a gateway to the collapse of society.
Sugar is the definition of selfishness.
Yes, dear. Anything on your mind? May all our...
I'm all for giving folks a chance, but occultists, Commander? Really?
Oh, they're harmless, mostly.
Sure. About as harmless as a failing air recycler. Leaving all else aside, the problem is that we don't know this woman, and she's not giving us much cause to trust her. In fact, I say it's just the opposite.
Yeah, I share your concerns, but you know, we'll see.
All right, Commander. I'll play nice, but only because you asked. Anyway, need something, Commander?
Commander, a moment of your time, if you would. Commander, I'm glad I managed to intercept you before we left. There's something of utmost importance I wish to discuss.
What's up?
I received a message from a close friend of mine, Virgil. He was my co-protege under the Supreme Arbiter. His message claimed he had information relevant to the Supreme Arbiter's death. He wishes to meet with me at the Vox Relay on Paradise Island. You asked before, and I did not mention it. But with Virgil's message, I now must warn you. Our greatest suspect in the Supreme Arbiter's murder is the Protectorate's consul.
Alright, okay. Yeah, why is the consul your biggest suspect?
Our mentor always disdained him thoroughly, and he our mentor. If anyone would have had reason to slay her, it would have been him. But we have needed evidence. Evidence that I believe Virgil now possesses.
How close were you and Virgil, exactly?
I would gladly give my life for his without hesitation, and he for mine. We are brothers beyond blood. It has been some time since the two of us last crossed paths, but little shall have changed between us. Of this, I have no doubt.
Well, put it on the to-do list.
Very good. I hope we shall see him at your earliest convenience. I feel this shall most certainly set our investigation into motion.
Alright.
The cultist known as Azza has been admitted to the ship roster. Among her registered weapons is what she refers to as her disemboweling knife. This unit reminds the commander that anticoagulants are your first line of defense when injury occurs.
Never thought you'd manage to save DeVries along with the delegates. They could be good allies when we look for help closing the rifts. Assuming DeVries sticks to her change of heart. Reckon my being present for the dramatic rescue will gain me some clout with Auntie's Choice. Just got 2 or 3 more incidents like this to win my way back in, I'd say. There's one thing I can't shake, though. That rift exploded at just the right time, right in the middle of the peace talks. Wouldn't happen to be the universe trying to tell us something, would it?
Do you think it's trying to tell us something?
I reckon it's saying that all our political machinations will mean nothing in due time. Nature will always defeat us. But we can learn to work with it, like with the Rift Tech. By the way, what DeVries said about Auntie and the Rift Tech, don't take it to heart, huh? Auntie ain't an idiot. Much as she loves business, Reckon she loves self-preservation even more.
Yeah, DeVries was paranoid, but look where that got her. We can negotiate with Auntie easy.
That's some confidence there. Just be careful. She's a shrewd dealmaker. Knows all the loopholes in the book. Still, think we ought to pay the undisputed claim a visit. See if we can court Auntie's aid. Your boss was clear. We'll need all the help we can get to close these rifts. Whether we gain that help from Auntie or not, I won't lose sight of that. Our galaxy's survival is of far more consequence than our loyalties. Anyway, appreciate you hearing me out.
All right.
What do you need, Commander?
Got some questions.
Such as?
What?
Sorry. Caught me lost in my upper story.
You got an opinion on the crew?
Who exactly?
Niles.
Niles' naivete used to wear on me. I mean, how could he still believe in the nonsense he did with everything that happened to him?
Alright, what about your opinion on Val?
I find her amusing. In a best not to torment her or she'll kill us all kind of way, which I completely respect.
How about Marisol? You seem to really like her.
Of course I do. What's not to like? To envy? Her style, her lethality. Oh, she's a professional for architect's sake. I wish I'd known about her department when I was growing up. Even as a child, I know they'd have seen my potential.
What do you think about Tristan?
Tristan's a standard issue arbiter, albeit with an extra slathering of arrogance, especially when it comes to ensuring the Protectorate's inane laws are followed without question. But as long as that ridiculously large hammer of his isn't pointed in my direction, I could watch him administer justice all day. Though he'd be loath to admit it, his propensity for violence almost matches my own.
And how do you feel about Inez?
Not only does she possess more heart than your standard corporatist flunky, she's a great deal smarter as well. Don't tell her I said so. Such as?
Alright. Well, cool. Talk to everyone. Let's see now. See, here we go. The Vox Relay. Okay, yeah, that's in a different place. So, say let's continue on with this here, but swap out Niles for Inez. "12 novices saved." Ow. My legs. Good thing I got plenty of food on me. See, Inez is great to have, because if I eat food, get inhaler charges back. It works out, man. It works out. Alrighty. Wee howdy. Let's go find that drop pod with a little guy in it. Yeah, it's over here. Ah. Gotta find a meaty roll-up. So when Inez had something that she could do. Because Niles, I think, mentioned, like, oh, Inez could tell you something. Oh, maybe he was referring to Auntie's choice over there. Could be, could be. Anyway, y'all got a vending machine over here?
Are you going to be a problem? Because I have a solution that requires...
You're back. Do you require additional supplies for further jobs and adventuring?
Mayhaps,
Incredible.
mayhaps. You got food? You don't have food. It's kind of fucked up if you think about it. Alright, heading over to Auntie's Choice. I'm sure they got a vending machine over there with some meaty roll-ups. That definitely sounds like a euphemism. If someone offers you their meaty roll-up, do not take it. Do not take the offer. Unless you're into that. Which, no shame, but you can do better. You can. Alright, you guys got a damn vending machine around here?
You there. You came from outside the camp, didn't you? Do you have a minute to take a job? For science, of course.
Oh, fuck yeah, I love science.
Interested in work? Or was the allure of helping to advance science and being paid for it too much to resist? I'll get right to it then. I need someone to bring me a Gorvid egg.
Hey, what do you know? I already got it.
Incredible! And to think I sent all those assistants to die for nothing. I should have just sent a heavily armed stranger first. Here's your reward. You've certainly earned it. Now, back to my lab. I'm going to get so many papers published. Every biological researcher will know my name. There's going to be statues of me.
Cool. Oh, man. Oh, mine. You got food?
Not a lot of unfamiliar visages this side of Praetor. Our surplus is available for purchase if you're in need of something. More than happy to oblige.
What is this? Oh, it's a pet. Huh. Well, it's a little bit of a steep price for me. I'm not buying that for nothing. I think I would like that. Auto spray SMG. Interesting. I'm good though. Alright. I got a bounty? Nope. Local bounties? The Mad Queen. The Mad Queen. Okay. It's a Raptidon. Cool, cool. Fuck me, no vending machines around here? You're Auntie's Choice, man. You're supposed to be corporate, you know what? I mean, I don't really care. I'm not gonna make much money off of this, but like, is YouTube cool with the C word now? They're more cool with swearing. Like, you can swear in the first like 30 seconds of your video now. Just like excessive swearing, where they draw the line. They're like, hey, fucker, you can swear, but you can't fucking swear a fucking lot, you fucking piece of shit. It's like, okay, fine. So sorry, advertisers.
I reckon half the corpses in here end up as Raptidon chow.
Yes, and?
I spent some time as a Raptidon training assistant. If I get my final severance pay in this war, will one of the Raptidons I trained eat me?
Boyd, stop! I don't want to listen to you jaw about this.
Maybe it'll be Ripper. Or little Chompy. Stop!
Cute. But yeah, I don't know. There was some other bit that was like floating around in my mind. Honestly, the bit that's like floating around in my mind is you know that meme, a modern day classic. I don't even know what it's from. Is the start of this from like an actual thing? But it's like it's that meme where it's like y'all cool with your girl making more money than you? Hey, and then it just gets interrupted by Kratos going, Kendrick, drop another album and my life is yours. Or however Kratos talks. I don't know. I haven't played the games. But it's a good bit, but like, who is that guy who's like, y'all cool with your girl making more money than you? Because like, I mean, honestly, how the fuck are you not going to be cool with that? You know more money is more money, right? That shit fucking rules. You ever have money? That shit's fucking sick. You can use it to buy goods or services. It's fucking crazy. Actually, though, I think I would prefer less money because I'm insecure as a man. If a woman is making more money than me, that means she's a better person than me. That's how money works. That means she has, like, a more important job, right? That's definitely how money works, for sure. Important people who are fundamental to the fabric of our society, like teachers, nurses, doctors, you know? Caretakers, charity workers. Those people get paid a lot of money, right? I mean, why wouldn't they? It wouldn't really make sense, would it? Sorry, I don't know. I'm getting antsy. I gotta piss my brains out. So I'll be back in a minute. Until then, let's go for the grand plan.
Yeah, those reps are trained all right. Rather not fight them if it's all the same to you.
Yeah, you and me both.
Looks like we're about to have company of the unwanted kind.
Oh, well, fuck you then. I will leave. I won't leave, like, in-game. I will leave my fucking PlayStation. That's what I'm playing this on.
With the grand plan. That way lies chaos. We are the Order. We cannot control misfortune's ebb and flow, but we can predict it with reasonable precision, as if tracking the tides or charting the shoals. Embrace rational thought, stick to the plan, and unlike our emotional protectorate brethren, the fair winds of scientism will carry us to ascension.
Keep put. Much is left to come. Next up, well, the seers among you already know.
Broadcasting cognitive resonance across Arcadia, this is Grand Plan Wireless. Exactly at the predicted hour, it's another installment of Ask Vicar with Vicar Megsai. A listener asks, who was the charismatic mathematician, and why do we call him thus?
Truly an inquiry for the ages. We know what he was. A progenitor of the Order, the man responsible for elevating it from academic advisory board to a humanity-saving belief system. The answer to who he was is more elusive. No one knows his true
Alright,
name,
hello.
which is lost in the annals of history.
Oh,
The
man.
sobriquet of charismatic mathematician
Oh.
comes from his early days as a professor emeritus of cognitive mathematics. His lectures found many students in tears.
Sorry, I have to, I gotta stop myself from laughing, because while I was gone, you know, taking a piss or whatever that humans do, I think, I I opened up my phone and I was grabbing a drink, and like on the way back from grabbing a drink, I saw a TikTok that started with like, oh hey, don't spend your New Year's Eve alone. Come on down to this cafe, or with like maids. Come spend your time at this maid cafe. And listen, if that's how you want to spend your New Year's, that's great. But it's like, I would rather spend my New Year's alone. Thanks. Oh man. I like. Oh man, I just like. I don't know. Maybe it's cool. Maybe it's fun. I don't know. But in my mind, I'm like, I'd rather kill my, you know, something that starts with an S. But, I would rather not do that. And what's funny, too, is that, for me at least, like if I was alone on New Year's and I was like, oh, I could spend my New Year's alone or go to a maid cafe, that would be extra depressing, because New Year's Day, January 1st, is my fucking birthday. And I couldn't imagine something sadder. Like, it's already sad going to a maid cafe in general, but then going there on like a special holiday that you're meant to spend time with friends or family, and then also it being your birthday. Oh. Oh man. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good drink. But yeah. I don't know. I was just. Oh. Man, it's like, I don't know. It. Like, maybe this is me. Maybe this is my take. But like, genuinely, I would rather be like alone than spend time with people who inauthentically care for me. You know? Like, I would rather be surrounded by nobody than be surrounded by people that are like being paid to like pretend like they like me, you know? Like, I would rather just save myself the humiliation and depression, thanks, you know? Like, I'm good. I already got plenty of that all by my lonesome. I don't need it compounded. Cause like, I don't know. I think I think if that's what you're into and you like it, awesome. Godspeed, you know? But it's not me, man, you know? Because, like, I don't know. It's like, to me, that's a really fascinating sort of thing that you see, it, like, existing since, like, the dawn of, like, human society, you know? Is, like, superficial connection. And, to me, at least, I don't know. I think I am genuinely made different than other people. Like, my ass was made to be alone. Like, I'm genuinely cool being alone, like, 90% of the time. Because, like, my brain is just, like, uniquely equipped to be like, oh, we're alone? Cool. Right on. Like, do I get lonely on occasion? Of course I do. I am human after all, I presume. And, you know, it's like there's nothing wrong with it, but again, it's like I don't know. I feel a similar way about like AI. Like I fully respect the person way more who's going to like a maid cafe or some other entertainment area with people to like pretend like they care about you, because at least you're like, you know, employing a person. Also, that's so sad. Like. No shade to anyone, but like working on New Year's Eve and working at a fucking maid cafe where you have to pretend to care about a bunch of losers. Oh my god, it's a sad existence. It's a sad existence we've made for ourselves here. Oh man. But yeah, like, oh yeah, I fully respect somebody who's like at least dealing and interacting with like real human beings than like someone who's like interacting with AI. You know, it's like I think you're probably not evil or whatever, but you are a traitor to the human race. Like you have betrayed us, and you will be left behind. You know, in whatever way you wish to interpret that phrase, but you're like you're not coming with us. Where are we going? I don't know, man. Somewhere else. Somewhere else. But yeah, because like I don't know. For me, that's something I think about, where it's like, you know, again, for somebody that you could like despise or make fun of, or at the very least feel some negative emotion towards, I always try to think of them in the most sympathetic terms that I can. You know, so it's like somebody who does have like an AI friend or a relationship of some sort with a artificial intelligence. It's like I take pity on you more than anything. But like on a personal level, I'm taking being alone. If I woke up tomorrow and every single other human being was gone, but there was like one AI entity around, maybe I would talk to it, but I think it really is, it's probably a coin flip, you know? Where it's like, maybe I'll make friends with it, but I'll probably just destroy it and be alone. Like, because, like, I don't know about you, but I fucking hate when technology talks at me. Like, you're a machine. You don't make the noises, I make the noises, okay? You make a noise when a human being is communicating with me. That's when you make a fucking noise at me. When a person is calling me or texting me or sending me something that I have to respond to. Otherwise, my fucking piece of technology should not make any goddamn noise at me, you know? Like, it's kind of funny with, my PlayStation, for example. It's got, like, that, like, home music and, like, sound effects, by default, and, like, I turn that shit off. It's like, if I'm not playing my game, I want this thing to be fucking silent. I don't want it to make a noise at me. And it's, like, the same thing with my phone, where it's, like, besides, like, texts and phone calls, like, every other, like every other app is silent. Like I'll get like YouTube Studio notifications, but they're like dead silent. And like other than that, I'm like, don't fucking notify me about shit. It doesn't matter. It don't matter, and I don't fucking care. So it's like the idea of like, oh, we'll make these things, you know, harvest your data and then also talk to you. I'm like, fuck off, man. How about this? You build a fucking third place space? Well, whatever the fucking term is for you know, all those people who are just too poor to go to a place. I say that as like a joke, but like that is the reality. Is third places do exist? They just cost money, and everyone is fucking poor. Well, not everyone, you know. Maybe it's because some people are so not poor that the rest of us are poor. But what do I know? What do I know? Oh man. But yeah, it's I don't know, man. I couldn't imagine anything sadder. Like, it's already sad seeking superficial human connection, but at least that shit's real. Like, that shit comes from like a human level that I can understand on a fundamental level. Like, I can understand you even if I don't agree with you, you know? But if you're like, oh, I love AI, I love talking to my robots and whatever the fuck, I'm like, fuck you. You're a fucking piece of shit. Like, again, I can understand you, but fuck you. Be alone. Accept that you will be alone forever, and that's fucking fine.
The spread, illnesses, and eventual control of the purple-berry parasite. OA archive.
But yeah, it's I don't know. I think it's interesting to me, at least, like, philosophically, where it's like,
Junior Archivist, Class 4 of the Archive. Today, I would like to talk about irresponsible.
I don't know, right? Where it's like, I tend to have as much sympathy and empathy as I can for people. But it's like, is there a artificial line you draw in terms of like, of like, yeah, you know, I can understand this, but I don't understand this, you know? Like say for example, if somebody who's like, you know, struggling to survive, if they like, quote unquote, sell out, it's like, oh yeah, fucking sell out, you know? You gotta do what you gotta do to survive, no problem there. But if you're like already rich and then you sell out after being rich, it's like, fuck you, man. You didn't have to do that shit. Why'd you do it?
The purple-berry plant was subsequently spread.
It's like, I think circumstances do matter, you know, in terms of judging a human being, but
actually it was due to Spacer's choice, which somehow
because like I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, but this is something I've been thinking about a lot with in terms of like ethics and morality, is that I don't think there's like a one size fits all for morality. You know, I don't think there's like a particular doctrine or anything that you can look to where it's like, oh yes, it's always 100% right to do this, and it's always 100% wrong to do this. Like, I think it is healthy, normal, and ultimately for the betterment of people and the understanding of how we should live, to have doubt within yourself and within others, you know? Of like, yeah, feel free to doubt me and any of my opinions, please. I'm begging you to do so. But like, I know, again, it's like having strong principles, I think, is good, but it's like, you know, why do you have those strong principles? Do they ever bend or waver, you know? Are you okay with something in one case, but then not okay with something in another case? Depending on the circumstances, the people, the consequences, you know? Like, say for example, you do a bad thing, but then nobody really suffers. Is that a bad thing? I don't know. But either way, fucking weird world we live in. Like, what have we done? What did we do to ourselves?
These parasites enter their second
oh man.
As spiky worm-like creatures with outsized pincer-like mandibles, which then proceed to feed on the host directly.
God damn, that was a good drink.
Tissue and blood along the entire.
Like, take for example, might be real convenient if you didn't have to eat or drink anymore, but it's like, I fucking love eating and drinking. I think that is like a quality that makes someone human, you know? And it's like, if you can't eat or drink normally and you have to do it some other way, like you get like, I don't know, how do like people in comas like eat? Is it like all IV transfer stuff, or like, yeah, that, sorry, don't mind me, I'm just like pondering now how it like, how do people in comas survive? Because it's like, can you make them swallow if you're like feeding them food? Is it like an automatic thing, or is it, yeah, I don't know. Interesting. But yeah, so it's like, for me, something that I think is like fundamentally human. And I was like, I enjoy eating and drinking both, you know, sometimes simultaneously. You ever have soup? But like, if somebody's like, I don't really like eating or drinking, I'm like, hey, I find that to be odd, but more power to you. Like, I can understand it to a certain extent. Sometimes it is a hassle to eat.
Surely, but there was a feeling we all had, like we were writing the universe. It was rather galvanizing. Feels that way again.
Are you saying that the trajectory of our association has reached the apex of friendship?
Oh. Has it? I don't know. I guess I'll never know. Alright, anyway, let's go talk to this fellow. Howdy, howdy.
You've 5 seconds to make plain your intent before I let my boys here pitch some swill at you.
Well, shit. Okay. Never mind, I was just leaving. Alright, well. Apparently I gotta go fuck off. Fine by me.
Every day I am giving all myself in his name. I know this to be true. He cares for you. Sovereign deserves all your love. Every day he's uplifting, keeping us safe and carefree. I know this is the case. Give him your grace. Sovereign deserves all your love. Love him because he loves you. Love him, believe you must. I want nothing, come what may. My devotion have not gone astray. I'm a good neighbor, I do all I can. That is my great sovereign's loving plan. That's why I love my sovereign.
Fine product revitalization. Revitalization? That.
That's why I love my sovereign. My heart belongs to the sovereign.
Ooh, there are protests out here? What's happening here? I'm on the side of the protesters. Called it. Oh, that's interesting. Sorry, that is pretty funny.
Bottles on factory floors. Time for unlocked bathroom doors.
Okay, that's reasonable. But like, I will say that is funny. I'm like, hey, listen.
But no more peeing in bottles and cans.
Like, I.
No downtime. We shouldn't pay for Adrena time.
See, like that's a funny thing of like, hey, listen, boss, you're not letting me get enough sleep. You better fucking give me some goddamn corporate cocaine, okay? I need to be wired, all right? I cannot sleep, but you gotta fucking drug me up, motherfucker, and that shit better be on the house. Alright, I'm on their side fully. You should give them drugs for free.
Something like this just before Auntie's Choice took over Tau Ceti. Didn't end well for the bosses, I'll tell you that.
Oh.
Miserable. We don't want to make demands, but no more peeing in bottles and cans.
Welcome, fellow disgruntled worker. Can't say I recognize you. You come from a different plant to support our cause?
No. What's going on here?
We're causing trouble. We just found out that we're basically slave labor. And now we're learning to stand up for ourselves.
Interesting. How'd you learn that?
Dunbar, one of our level 3 packers, explained it to us. He's got a new coiffeured friend who's helped us understand the workers' plight of, our politeness or something.
Yeah. Anything a random stranger can do to help?
No. We need someone who's been given some authority by Auntie to come make sense of this mess. Until then, I think we're stuck just pelting Greg's office window with our refuse.
Alright.
Others get the exact same pay.
Fella's gonna let me in?
Workers are too rowdy. Door stays shut for now.
Alright. Fair enough.
If you won't let us sleep for 8, you can't charge us for stimulants.
What I wish for all who live is a privilege to die for the cause.
Hey, this fellow.
Yes? The whole reason we set up here is to avoid customers. Is there something you need?
Maybe. What is all this?
See that repackaging facility down there? We're supposed to be working it, slaving away for a few meager bits that we then gotta use to pay for our own necessities. They work us like cysty pigs, charge us for the stims we need to yoke those hours, and don't let us relieve ourselves but in empty fizzy tea bottles we keep beneath our stations. So, we're making trouble until that changes. Until we get some respect. Until the privy is left open all day.
Anything I can do to help?
Can't imagine what. Ain't like you could fix all of Auntie's Choice's hierarchy by your own self. I don't think you could even change this one dumpish overseer ruining our lives. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Finally, I fulfilled my purpose in life. A glorious death. Blown up by a mine. A fine way to go among many ways to die. Electroshock, plasma.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting. There's a bunch of Spacer's Choice guys around here. Aren't y'all supposed to be Auntie's Choice now? What's going on with that?
List of life-giving opportunities goes on and on. Oh, nearly forgot. Eaten by enemy Raptidon.
You have a unique name.
You seem like a go-getter. Let's consume lunch sometime.
No, sure, man. Sometime, someday, at some point. In the indeterminate future. Ah, come on, let me in. Let me in. I'll talk to the big boss, man. I'll get him to, you know, have a fairer way of doing things.
With no rest and no downtime, we couldn't pay for a drink.
That one was requested by the consul for everyone's neighbor prudence. How neighborly of him.
Here's a little number to get your feet tapping and your mind meditating on the perfection of Protectorate society.
found a fucking vending machine. This is like the one thing I was looking for. Oh, let's go there. Try to find it. Gotta be honest with you, because I'm doing currently some very easy drinking, and for me at least, oftentimes I will find myself getting hungry, or just feeling the urge to sink my teeth into something. And
Attention, Commander. There may be valuable parts at this location that can improve this unit's functionality.
hey, I was talking.
Suffered extensive damage, Commander.
Oh my god, I almost died.
Back and scan.
Played at a reasonable volume. You're listening to Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless. Zealous greetings. Everyone's neighbor Prudence is here to anticipate your questions, so you don't have to ask.
But yeah, I don't know, I was thinking about it, and I was like, man, I'm gonna eat a fucking sandwich. Ooh, and it's gonna be a fresh sandwich. Just got the bread today, and the fucking ham. Ooh. It's gonna be a good sandwich.
Ratcheting up my precious. Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
Okay, that's fair enough. But yeah, I don't know. Am I kind of weird for that? Because like my main motivation for being alive, like 90% of the time, is just like getting to eat again. Like, like, is that not why most people are alive? Is to fucking eat? Like that's why I feel like I wake up every day, because I'm like, oh, I get to fucking eat again. I don't know what exactly my meal is gonna be, but by golly, I'm gonna have one. Anyway, hey little guy, here you go. Aww. After having eaten the meaty roll-up, the little Raptidon appears revitalized and ready to go. He looks up at you expectantly. Oh, come along, friendo.
Likes you, Commander. That is, the creature appears to have bonded with you.
Thanks, crazy grandma.
Yes, Commander.
Can I ask more about you?
Inquire away. I may even respond.
Your old department worked for the previous presiding bishop, correct?
Presiding Bishop Orlo, yes. Ruth Bazaar's predecessor. And better. Now there was a scientician. A true adherent to order principles. Ran an efficient operation to boot.
You don't think much of Ruth Bazaar, do you?
For a while, I'd hoped all this recent
Bazaar?
brouhaha, the schism, invasion, the rifts, was part of some long-foreseen predictive plan on her part. Something oblique only at the moment. The more time passes, the less I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt. Maybe I'm missing a few key variables. Or maybe she's a bit mathematically challenged.
Wow. What sort of missions did Orlo send you on?
Are you asking me to reveal details of high-level covert operations? For the former head of the Order? To you, an agent for another party? I doubt you're willing to offer me a thorough accounting of your past assignments. And I bet the Earth Directorate had you on all sorts of clandestine initiatives. I'm not saying never, but we only just met, dear. Trust takes time.
Well, at least tell me why they call you the endpoint.
Because all the good mathematical terms were already taken by my predecessors? Because nothing gets past me, someone once thought, perhaps. I'm sure I don't know, dear. Whoever came up with that particular sobriquet is surely long since dead and buried. Hopefully by my hand.
Speaking of, we should talk about your attitude on violence.
I try to kill only when necessary.
Granted, our missions mean that occurs fairly often. I assume that's in line with your thinking, too. Yes?
Yeah. I'd like to think we can talk our way out of most predicaments.
Yes, this verbal resolution thing is, well, quite novel. I'm amazed how often it actually works. Keep expecting half these hullheads to argue themselves into an early grave. May the plan favor us against long odds.
Alright.
So what exactly does the Order want out of all this?
Could you be more specific, dear?
First off, y'all picked an interesting time to split from the Protectorate. Now you're fighting them and Auntie's choice, losing ground all the while? What's the play here?
Same as it has always been. To solve the universal equation, use it to predict the motion of every atom in the universe, and thus ascend to godhood. We simply must push through current events to achieve our goal. When we succeed, all of humanity will reap the benefits. Even the unwashed lay people. You're welcome, dear.
Did the music fucking die? What happened?
This is Protectorate-sanctioned wireless. Social guidance and approved messaging, punctuated by acceptable music.
Remember, collective cognitive compliance is a key part of our perfect society. When we comply together, we thrive together. Now, on to other matters. The following song was composed, performed, and recorded under the explicit direction of the Sovereign, and as such, reflects his excessively high standards.
Our system is sublime, the best ever to be had. Its perfection perfected. Our paradigm is ironclad.
Attention, Commander. There may be valuable parts at this location that can improve this unit's functionality. Performing a thorough search.
And every subject ensures our bounty for all.
Nothing to hit.
It is likely the desired parts are being stored somewhere on the ground floor.
Back to stand. Suture me up. It would improve your odds.
All that they need to resume peak efficiency. You're the center. Use our mighty flame. We share successes and failures.
The fuck? The fuck you. I don't even know what the fuck hit me. Ah. I have no more drinks. Well, no, I have more. I just gotta go grab them from the fucking fridge. Ah. Fine, game of video. Fine. Have it your fucking way if you so fucking desire. Oh, sorry, fuck all. Oh, you're trying to have fun and play the game? Well, don't you know you put it on hard mode, so you gotta eat shit and die? Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it greatly and verily. Please, shove your metaphorical cock in my metaphorical skull, please. Brain fuck all matter that resides within my cranium at once. I demand it. I expect it. I savor it. Or so I'm not so good at convincing myself. Anyway, I'm gonna go grab another drink. Hey, I'll fuck my own brain. Thank you very much, video game.
This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless. Essential listening for all subjects. It is the duty of every Protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times. The paradigm requires it. That's why mental refreshment is so important.
Only the Protectorate possesses the advanced technology and know-how behind the mental refreshment process. That's why we are all happy and contented, and others are not.
The mental refreshment process increases tractability, stifles undue agitation, stymies untoward inclinations, and refashions the mind into a thing of symmetry.
Is a fellow subject lacking the appropriate zeal for their assigned work? Report them for mental refreshment post-haste. It's not just a good idea, it's the law. And now this.
Here's a song for you to enjoy while you solemnly reflect on your sworn duty to our idyllic society.
Ba 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 ba. Haba, I return. Alright, anyway, let's try the one flavor in this thing that I was unsure about. Because, like, the other three flavors, fucking phenomenal. Alright? You got fucking, like, strawberry daiquiri, blueberry acai lemonade, and then Jamaican Me Happy, which is a fucking, it's like guava, lemon, and I think strawberry. But this one is pineapple star fruit. Now, I think pineapple, the actual fruit, fucking rocks. But like pineapple flavored shit, I always feel like it's meh. I'm always like, eh. It's okay, but it's not great. Now, I don't know dick all about star fruit, so this is going to be an interesting flavor to try. That's not bad. It kind of tastes like medicine, though, which is weird. It's not the worst tasting medicine I've ever had, but the drink I'm having distinctly tastes of medicine. What medicine? I couldn't really tell you, but it's a pleasant medicine, you know? Like a little reminiscent of Pepto-Bismol a little bit, but like it's something else, something different. Not quite that. What the fuck is Pepto-Bismol for? I literally have not had that since I was like a child, and I don't remember what the fuck I was having it for in the first place. Alright. We'll deal with this the American way. An American fucking damn, I forget what that song was. The American way will put a boot up your ass and something else without being a bunch of psycho dick bags. I'm not really vibing with this music.
Hierarchy, from our beloved CEO herself in her tower officeplex to the bottom rungers in the bowels of the ship.
Attention, Commander. There must be valuable parts at the
Legally, you have to leave me alone. I'm just a little guy.
Should you wish to maximize your power unit's combat effectiveness,
Commander, your
I'm just a little guy. You legally have to leave me alone. It's literally against the law for you to bother me, because God wouldn't want you bothering such a cute little guy like myself. Ah, leave me alone! I'm just a little guy, and it's my birthday. It's literally my birthday. You can't fucking hit me. It's illegal. See? They knew. As soon as I informed them I'm just a little guy and it's my birthday, they stopped trying to kill me.
Investigating hostile intentions. Looking pretty scathed, Commander.
But I'm just a little guy. How can they shoot me?
Target analyzed. Lay down fire. Standing by to stupefy.
We say sweet success can be the best reward. Raise your spirit, liquid confidence. You know you're shooting to the top.
Fuck. The fuck? Okay, listen, I missed like a lot of those, but I should have hit at least one.
Check your scope. Combatant analysis.
Oh, it was because of the barbed wire? No.
Combatant scan.
Gang, can we stop just going in front of my fucking scope? Go anywhere else. I beg of you.
Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
See, now this is a good fucking song.
Resorting to violence.
Well, wouldn't matter now. I already killed all the auto mechanicals, but it's a nice thought.
Next up, the real reason wireless-free Arcadia exists. Advertising. Your co-worker rivals get sleepy after consuming a full midday meal.
Not me. I stay hungry.
Auntie's Choice Stay Hungry Meal Pack. Whoever said humanity can't exist on bread and water never met you. Auntie's Choice Stay Hungry Meal Pack, featuring our finest pre-sliced bread and dehydrated water tablets. Specially designed to be eaten alone at your desk.
The bare minimum you need to make it through your day.
Show your supervisor you stay hungry.
Fine. Let us proceed.
This is one of my favorites, though admittedly I'm far from deserving.
Don't want to do no cooking. All I want to do is swallow. Hey, here's a fancy king. Wow, it's a... Let's see. Worst, oh, worst. It's not the worst.
Combatant scan.
Tastiest parts.
Have a fix on their weaknesses.
Make more
Shit. I was enjoying that fucking song. You can't kill me. That tastes like fucking medicine. It's so weird. The combination of pineapple and starfruit makes it taste like medicine. I don't know what it is.
Hey, you there! Need a smoke that distinguishes you from the average oaf? Well, look no further. Wow, that's hard! It's the only cigar that says I'm in charge. It's an uncle Winsford, velvet stove. When they see me coming, they shout.
Yeah, I should have realized that wasn't going to work. To be fair, though, I did have to throw myself into the line of fire and be heroically shot to death because they didn't play Borsworth. It's Borsworth. It's not the fucking best. It's Borsworth. It's the fucking best song ever made. And if you're not gonna play Borsworth, then you at least play fucking Crab Witch, okay? It's a sandwich you want to fucking eat. Fuck you.
Combatant scan.
Maintaining target.
Don't worry, you can chew it too.
Oh, that ridiculously catchy number was sponsored by the Department of Invasive Marketing. Just try to get it out of your head. This one always makes me pretend I have the sun in my eyes.
Adversary vulnerable.
Oh, god damn. Instantly put me in the fucking ground. Hell yeah. Alright, come on. Play me Borsworth. I'm fucking looking for Borsworth, man.
Wireless free Arcadia for merry melodies and prevailing conditions on the battlefield. Brought to you by Anti's. Why settle when you can thrive? Anti's Choice is all about choice. From 15 different kinds of fresh from frozen eggs, canned animals, vegetables, and minerals, to vodka in every color of the rainbow, and then some. Anti works hard to make sure you have more variety than you could ever want or hope to want. You deserve that choice. You deserve Anti's Choice.
Violence.
Jesus Christ, that thing fucking kills me instantly every goddamn time. Alright, come on, just fucking hit me with Boar Force, please. I beg of you.
Now, a catchy pitch for Auntie's products you simply can't live without.
Auntie's Choice Chum Bar is a delicious new food-adjacent snack.
At least this is fun.
Of meaty roll-ups and spectrum leavings.
The Chum Bar is made from the finest coagulated slurry of both animal and vegetable byproducts.
Including but not limited to boar's entrails.
Well, the medicine is doing its work, I guess. I am getting drunk.
For the perfect combination of crunchy
Bit by
and
bit,
chewy.
brick by
Try
brick.
it today.
Something by
And
something.
an extra bar to share with a chum.
Yes, well, enough of that, I suppose.
Now for something a little different, tonally, if not thematically.
Hey, you there! Need a smoke that distinguishes you from the average oaf? Well, look no further. Wow, that's large! It's the only cigar that says I'm in charge. It's an Uncle Winsworth Belvedere Stout. When they see me coming, they shout. Perchance a glance at me with these, they know that I'm a VIP. It's a Winsworth Stout, and it says with pride that I'm a one top bonafide. In any crowd, I'm sure to stand out within Uncle Winsworth Belvedere Stout.
Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna clear out this area. So help me, corporate gods.
Uncle
It's Auntie's Choice!
Amplified across the rings of Elysium. From the boardroom to the bottom rung.
Mobilizing.
His steady eye above.
Fortificator is charged.
The protectorate endures. Ammunition.
If you can eat it, drink it, smoke it, shoot it,
Forever vigilant.
grows it,
Wherever
or
are
smells
they
it.
now? Come join Auntie's family.
Seeking cover! Business. Alrighty then, it's well past time for more merry melodies.
We are duty bound to stop them.
Processing anomalous data.
Investigating hostile intelligence.
Vitals are in the red, Command.
Fucking hell. Why is that fucking piece of shit robot motherfucker hit like a fucking freight train? Ugh.
Come join Auntie's family. Make us even larger.
Now, upward and onward. This is one of my favorites.
Shifting to 11.
Always crabby. Popping my claw. Back and scan. Others are in the...
Christ.
Vacation in progress.
Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
Damn it. Oh, I missed like 3 point-blank shots with a fucking shotgun. What is wrong with me? Alright.
Beginning to attack.
Come join
Engaging exposure.
Popping my claw. Identification in progress. Locking them down.
Finishing my fire. Vital call.
Fucking goddamn missile little bitches, man. These little missile fucking mooks, man. They're fucking killing me. Oh, alright. Alright. Okay. Fine. Fucking fine. Legally, I don't even have to fucking let you live, man, because you're such a little bitch. The universe is grateful that I fucking killed you, man. Except the universe fucking hates me because it doesn't allow me to kill. I'm not allowed to kill these little fucking goddamn brainwashed pieces of shit who could have been good people and are probably fine or whatever, but they would work for a fucking cult. Fuck you.
Reprobates.
Do try to limit further damage. Shoot from here. Improve your odds.
Come on out here, you stairs. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Not exactly up for that right now. Locking them down. There be none. Suffered extensive damage. Combatant scan.
Mobility interrupted.
Medic, flip.
Mobility interrupted. Mobility interrupted. Mobility interrupted.
Press that, bitch.
Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
Mobility interrupted.
Ammunition depleted. Restoring
mobility interrupted.
Adversary vulnerabilities identified. Stun weapon ready. Violence.
To get your kiss.
Always grab. Popping my claw. On their weaknesses.
Security level 2. Investigating.
All right.
seeking to determine origin and/or cause.
Smoke that candy.
As tobacco.
Favorite candy.
It's tobacco.
Terminating search. Results uncertain.
You better
Proceeding, mitigating the
Mobility.
Torval protection.
Mobility.
Check your scope. That analysis.
It's tobacco. That's tobacco. That's tobacco. Candy. Tobacco.
At the junction of opportunity and runaway gumption, you'll hear Wireless Free Arcadia, featuring product advertisements specifically tailored to free-thinking individuals.
You know, there might be a goodie or two for Val in there.
Under only one circumstance will Wireless Free Arcadia report hearsay, if it makes the competition look bad. So now, hear this juicy rumor from Protectorate territory. Frontline scuttlebutt has it the Sovereign is missing in action. He's supposedly their great thought leader, yet he has disappeared from public view, seen in neither
Well,
moon nor station.
I am none
What's
of those
the story
things.
here? We see Auntie all the livelong day, cutting deals, driving profits. And the Protectorate's console has been the life of their joyless shindig lately. Quite the go-getter. He's supposed to be the Sovereign's top VP. His muscle seems highly involved in their whole totalitarian operation. The Sentinels, their secret police, reportedly answered to him. Makes you wonder if the console is really running the show. Who knows? We have all the jigsaw pieces, but no puzzle. When we do suss out the real story, you will be the first to know.
Okay.
Now, on to other things. This is one of my favorites, though admittedly I'm far from discerning.
Yeah.
Fried crisp, don't stuff them in your sewer. Who would guess that tasty flesh was found down in the sewer? Yeah. Fried crisp, you really gotta try 'em. We pluck a sprat straight from a trap, then smash 'em flat and fry 'em.
Hermit. Your self-reliance has made you an outcast. Vendors are less eager to sell to you and prices are increased, but you gain a chance to receive double resources when you break down items. Fuck you. Okay. Is this place over-leveled for me? I think it might be.
Fried crisp, 1000% your There's nothing survives when it's fresh fried at 400.
Grab Stitchy. Aggressors near.
Investigating hostile intentions.
episode of Big Gain Hunter, we take you to the ice moon of Cloister.
I'm Pierce Huntley, VP of Xenobiological Exploitation. For the past fiscal year, I've been on a profit safari across the Arcadia system, helping everyone from lower management to members of the board tap into each planet's zoological equity.
Conversation is not possible at this or any time.
Species to tell you the risks. Ah, watch out for its tusks! The rewards. Now this is top shelf mantipillar secretion, and what each animal brings to the table. Auntie Cleo says the universe is full of things that want to kill you. But what doesn't kill you boosts your net worth. This is Big Gain Hunter. Brought to you by Auntie's Choice Immunosol, the right multi-spectrum antibiotics for wildlife interactions. Off on Cloister, a law-forsaken snowball orbiting Elysium. Everyone knows Cloister's home to the computronic powerhouse known as the Archive. But that ain't the only profit driver here. There. Their hides, eggs, and claws are as tough as the tundra. Cautious but feisty.
Adversary.
Bullish. Best keep
End this fight on my feet.
Ursopods are resistant to the cold. Invest in a good platform. Gosh, his fingers are about to freeze off. Why didn't anyone tell me an ice moon would be so cold?
Back in business.
Get him off me! Get him off! Security team, shoot him! Merciful law, what am I paying you for? Okay, I'm okay. Let's move on to liquidation. Probably the most valuable part of an ursopod is its teeth. Durable, all-purpose, in high demand for crafting applications. Unfortunately, not much else worth leveraging from these creatures. Sure, you can scoop up their thinking parts, sell it for scrap, or break it down for biomass. Do not eat. That should go without saying. Unless you want to spray the rocks with a biomess. Well, that's all for now. Join me next time as we exploit another habitat, preferably one more tropical, where I can stick a little umbrella in my Anti-Fizzo's Num Rum. Until then, bottoms up to your bottom line.
Caution subjects. A security breach has been detected. A full laboratory lockdown is now in effect.
This one goes out to all those aspiring to climb the rungs of their department. May you ascend swiftly through talent or guile.
And always trust the solid tech.
You don't reckon there's another one of those suits laying around somewhere? Ah, I want to try it.
You've let yourself slide, feeling down on your luck. Fell off the ladder and you think that you're stuck. The only loser is the shirker who quits. Your problems can be solved if
Pretty cool.
It's true what they say, money buys happiness. Forget your shit.
Consider self-preservation a priority.
Yep, I thought I would be a little bit better.
for less. It's true what they say, money buys happiness. Work extra shifts, you can sleep later. We've got the goods to make you better than nature. Auntie is the best choice. Bringing betterment to keep us content. Auntie is the best choice. No product testing to do, means cheaper prices too. Auntie is the best choice. Feel the benefits of spending your bits. She's just the best.
Run, don't walk to spend your hard-earned bits on these quality Auntie's goods or services. Say, you've got your alien planting corollary in my invasive species fish paste.
You're a rugged, spacefaring frontiers person type. Try it, despite the countless voices screaming in your head not to.
Oh, it's like sour milk and expired medicine. Yet despite this balefully rebarbative mouthfeel, I feel great!
Everyone knows salubrious concoctions aren't supposed to taste good. That's how you know it's working.
Nannerfish Restorative Elixir. Additional health benefits, none of the delicious taste. New from Auntie's Choice. Where nature ends, we begin.
Fine. Let us proceed.
I consider this song a real standout number. Assuming you have taste, you surely will as well.
Antimatter plasma sniper rifle. Sniper biomass converter. Oh, I gotta get me an antimatter plasma sniper rifle.
Straight from the box, or eaten with lunch. There's always time for Purple Berry Crunch. Purple Berry Crunch, spelled with a K, because it is far more authentic that way. Purple Berry Crunch is for you and for me. And as always, it is parasite free.
Now that I have no bits, basically. Alright, well, I'll chill here for a minute. Sorry, I don't know what it is. My biology is failing me. I gotta go take another piss.
Purple Berry Crunch is crispy and sweet, perfect for breakfast or an afternoon treat. Straight from the box or eaten with lunch. There's always time for Purple Berry Crunch. Purple Berry Crunch, spelled with a K, because it is far more authentic that way. Purple Berry Crunch is for you and for me, and as always it is parasite free.
She's just the best choice. It's Auntie's Choice.
You're tuned to Wireless Free Arcadia for merry melodies and prevailing conditions on the battlefield. Brought to you by Auntie's Choice, building a better Eden, where the skilled and imaginative may rise. Why settle when you can thrive?
We took what nature heedlessly assembled and vastly rebettered it through artificial means. At Auntie's Choice, we strive to be 110% wholly plus artificial. Artificiality is our guiding principle. Enjoy an artificially enhanced existence through the conspicuous consumption of unavoidable embedded chemicals. With Auntie's Choice.
And now, back to it. This one reminds me of the morning we drove the Protectorate from Fairfield. A good day for personal freedom and fair trade.
Hey, you there! Need a smoke that distinguishes you from the average oaf? Well, look no further.
Wow, that's large!
It's the only cigar that says I'm in charge. It's an Uncle Winsworth Belvedere Stout. When they see me coming, they shout. Look out! Perchance a glance at me with these, they know that I'm a VIP. It's a Winsworth Stout, and it says with pride that I'm a one top bonafide. In any crowd, I'm sure to stand out with an Uncle Winsworth Belvedere Stout. Just as impressive too. Anything smaller is for nincompoops. These Belvederes ain't your grandma shoes. They're Winsworth Stouts, nothing else will do. And if you're an up and comer, you should try one too. You'll never want to be without an Uncle Winsworth Belvedere Stout. That's Uncle Winsworth Belvedere Uncle Winsworth Belvedere Stout.
Oh, that ridiculously catchy number was sponsored by the Department of Invasive Marketing. Just try to get it out of your head. This is for anyone out there who just lost out on a big promotion. Keep your chin up. Next time.
Wireless Free Arcadia presents our top requested marketing melody, Forced Rockets by the Herschel Sisters.
Force rockets. Force rockets. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your launch today. When you miss the cough or chow, but you want to eat something now, you'll go for lunch with Force rockets. When your tea is getting cream and your winger's out of steam, recharge your tossball crew with Force rockets. Force rockets. Force rockets. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your lunch today. rockets. Force rockets. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your lunch today. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your lunch today. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your lunch today. She's just the best choice. It's Auntie's choice.
Amplified across the rings of Elysium, from the boardroom to the bottom rung, this is Wireless Free Arcadia, official frequency of Auntie's Choice.
Limber up for a motivating lecture, employees. Just because your Auntie Cleo reached the top of the corporate ladder doesn't mean she can't resonate some bottom-rung relatability. Business is much like tossball, a game of inches and foot goals played with an excess of necessary roughness. And like tossball, there's more than one way to make a killing. Why, I was just watching the latest bout between the Easy Heel Loafers and the Zero-G Shooters. Just quality cleaving from huck-off to the closing steam whistle. And that 20-back tackle pileup on the tender in the mid-court restricted zone. Oh, I was on the edge of my luxury cystihide spectation lounger. Not to mention the concession sales. Invasive marketing hucked it out of the
I don't know why I
arena
make noises. I don't know why that's my, like, instinct after coming back is to just make, like, random fuck-ass noises whenever I come back from, like, walking around or grabbing a drink or doing whatever.
This is a marathon, not a sprint to get humped in the Wednesday zone.
It's just fucking in my brain. Something's wrong with me. Alright, fun stuff.
Certainly you are. Now, step up to the line of scrummage and let's bludgeon the competition. See you at center field.
Okay, back to business. Alrighty.
Ratcheting up my aggression.
Where to go?
Amplificator at ready status. Do try to limit further damage, Commander. Target analyzed. Lay down fire. I have a fix on their weaknesses. Standing by to stupefy.
Drink it down.
Check your scope for combatant analysis.
Someone else? Here, a medic?
Target analyzed. Lay down fire. Amplificator is charged. I have a fix on their weaknesses.
Back in business.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I am being like a scumbag right now. They can't hit me from where I am. And I just get to take 3 pot shots at them. Fucking awesome.
Adversary vulnerabilities identified. Combatant scanned.
You Dave McCullough threw the gauntlet down.
Taking the fight out of them. Lubrification in progress.
Pick me up. I do it for you. Drink it down.
Check your scope for combatant analysis. Trouble ahead. I have a fix on their weaknesses.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, where's like the last dude just wandering around? You know what? If they don't want to come to me, I can go to them.
Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
Pick it up, plug it down.
Hostilities are afoot.
You're tuned to Wireless Free Arcadia, the best taste in sliced breadworm. Now with 110% more music, entertainment, news, and product placement. Never a dull news day around these parts. We got breaking bulletins coming out our posteriors at full...
Locking them down. Yanking the fight out of them.
Philosophies that we can capitalize on. Just need some entrepreneurial risk takers to help us suss out how, while we analyze the situation from a safe distance. Now, on to other things. Now for something a little different, tonally, if not thematically.
I'm yearning and yearning for you. My heart and every last bit of my way, every last bit that I'm paid, every last bit that I save is intended for you. Although the cost may be high, one day I know you'll be mine. Someday perhaps I'll own too, for now.
Resorting to violence. Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
Seeking cover. Grunt is ready, and frankly, pissed off.
Check your scopes. Combatant analysis. Aggressors in range. Vitals are in the red. Standing by to stupefy.
A lot of fellows around here.
Combatant scanned. Target analyzed. Lay down fire. Torque
Again.
And a Donnybrook ensues. Reloading once more.
Combatant scanned. Check your scopes for combatant analysis. Consider self-preservation a priority. If not, refuse medical support.
One day I know you'll be mine.
Thank you. I have enough mitigating the threat. suffered extensive damage, Commander.
I've been
Combatant scan. Business.
12 bits is not that steep of a price to pay for your life. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
His armor kind of fucking rules.
Next up, the real reason wireless-free Arcadia exists. Advertising.
Say, hold up there, friend. Watch out. That way the minefield.
Ha! I laugh at danger. I'm a get-up-and-go-getter. Whoosh! That's the sound of me throwing caution to the wind. While the herd wait for permission, I see my opportunity and take it. I hand-make my own luck. Don't follow the herd. Eat Purple Berry Crunch by Auntie's Choice. Every flavor-filled morsel is packed with the pep and pertinacity you need to succeed. Are you a get-up-and-go-getter?
Yes, well, enough of that, I suppose.
Now, here's a song to take your mind off your worries. Unless you're being hunted by a pack of raptidons or some such.
From the year of 55, on Old Towshetty Prime, a mile beneath the methanite, way down in the mine. Some sugar lit a smoke, forgot the hatch was closed. The blast knocked off the miner's block, but exposed the mother lode. Accidents happen, it's part of the job. Hats off to our workers who lose parts on the job. Progress costs an arm, a leg, or sometimes even more. But that's what your auto doc discount for. Not so long ago, on a tidally locked moon, some greenhorn dripped a valve in a chemical plant gloom. Brown sludge flooded the place. Give that manager a chance to taste. He didn't survive, but now we've got instant for slow pay. Accidents happen, it's part of the job. Hats off to our workers who lose parts on the job. Management regrets your loss, but hey, that's a win. Sometimes getting ahead means giving up a limb. One recent fiscal year to kick workers
Alrighty.
into gear. Auntie asked for a new stem that keeps minds crystal clear.
Ooh, that's some good stuff.
All day, but they shit out all their brave. Presenting lift off laxative parade.
Did you just say they shit out all their blames? Blames? I don't have a blame. But, oh yeah, I don't know. I was kind of thinking about this. Why is it my inclination when I hear a song that's like, accidents happen, it's part of the job? My mind immediately goes to like, oh, it's a horny song. But, yeah, no, I was thinking about that in context of, like, I don't know. There's a game that's come out somewhat recently, and in that game, there's a scene where like a character kisses another character. I know, fucking scandalous. These people should be put in prison. How dare they show that in a fucking video game? But jokes aside, like in the scene, like this character is kissing another character, and they don't really have the chance to decline it, you know, let's say. And it's funny too, because there's like multiple other kisses in the game where it's like the other person doesn't really have the chance to decline. But like, I don't know, it is, I find it to be ridiculously funny, because it's like, people talking about it, I'm just like, have you never like, do you not know the genre of romance? Like, do you not fundamentally understand the fictional genre that is known as romance? Because it's like, don't get me wrong, in reality, you should not go around kissing people that don't want to be kissed by you. But it's like, ideally, you're not kissing people who don't want to kiss you, right? Like, I hate to tell you, bud, but that's a skill issue there, you know? I would say it's not always easy, but it's pretty, I don't know, you shouldn't be having a hard time knowing who wants to kiss you or who wants to be kissed by you. It shouldn't be too much of a struggle for you, you know? But I don't know, it was just kind of funny to me, because, like, to me at least, as someone who is a fan of the genre of romance, I know, believe it or not, lonely guy who doesn't talk to people at all likes romance. It's crazy. But, but no, anyway, I was thinking about it, and, like, specifically, I can't name you off the top of my head where this has happened, but I want you to imagine this scene with me. So it's a scene, two people, they're close to each other, mayhaps they're in a relationship, mayhaps they're not, you know? Maybe they once were, but now no longer are, you know? Whatever makes it spicier for you, you know? And so there are these two people, and they're alone, together, close to each other, face to face, and, you know, one of them says to the other, hey, we shouldn't do this. We shouldn't, you know, be together. You shouldn't kiss me. We shouldn't have a romantic relationship. They're saying, hey, no, I don't think we should do this. It's not a good idea. Blah 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 blah. Whatever reason they want to give, you know. And then the other person kisses them anyway, and then they both lean into the kiss, and it's a beautiful fucking moment. And I was thinking about that specifically because, like, to me, I kind of love that little trope of, like, somebody being like, oh, we can't do this, or oh, we shouldn't do this, and then they do it anyway, and it's like, oh, that gets me right in the heart, man. I do really quite like that. And it's like, the reason why I like that is because, like, somebody is telling you something, you know, or they're essentially telling you a lie, you know. Well, two characters. So one character is telling the other character a lie, which is that they don't want to have a relationship, they shouldn't kiss, they shouldn't do whatever. And the other character knows this character well enough that they know they're fucking lying. They're lying through their teeth. And to me, isn't that fucking romantic as shit? To, like, know someone, even kind of know them in a way where you know them better than they know themselves. Like, that's fucking beautiful, man. And it's like, I don't know, I couldn't help but, like, imagine, like, some of these people reacting to it and be like, oh my god, I can't believe he kissed her after she said she didn't want to be kissed. And it's like, yeah, do you know what love is? Like, do you understand the concept? I know you don't understand it in practice, but you know. But yeah, I was thinking about that because it's like, to me, I don't know, I really like that sort of stuff, you know, where it's not like assault, but what I would say is it's like, you know, is somebody denying their feelings and then being confronted with it and then giving into their feelings, you know, of attraction, of love, lust, romance, whatever you want to call it. And it's like, I don't know, that is in my mind, a very interesting thing. You know, it's a classic, like, will they, won't they thing. It's like, you know, like a classic romance example in popular culture, The Office, with Pam and Jim. And, like, people nowadays will watch The Office, and they'll be like, whoa, hey, Jim shouldn't have kissed Pam. She's engaged. She has a fiance. And it's like, I mean, sure, man, I guess, but you know they're in love, right? like people want to find problems and poke holes in romance. And it's like, that's not the fucking point. The point is love conquers all. Love wins above anything else. It wins above societal expectations. It wins above, you know, you trying to prioritize your career or work or, you know, your position socially or whatever, you know? Like the point is that you have a feeling so strong that nothing else in the world matters, and two people share this beautiful fucking feeling together. And, like, people just want to be like, well, actually, they shouldn't have kissed because, actually, that person is their boss, or blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, fuck you. If you don't like it, you don't like it. That's not your thing, man. But you don't need to be like, oh, this character's condemnable because, you know, they did a thing that they maybe weren't necessarily supposed to do. And it's like, yeah, that's the fucking beauty of it, man. That's what makes it interesting, engaging, and fucking entertaining. It is entertainment at the end of the day. If you're not entertained, that's fine. But, like, that's the point of it, man. It's there to make you feel emotions. And people will be like, I don't feel the emotions that I think I'm, that's also a weird thing too, with, like, particularly with games. You'll see this with games, but you see it with movies, books, all sorts of things too, where, like, people will resent a work of art or a media or some piece of entertainment because they're like, oh, I think it wants me to feel this way, but I don't feel this way. I feel the opposite. And it's like, that's fine, but, like, break down why you feel that way, you know? Instead of just being like, oh, this game sucks. This game wants me to feel bad. Like, take for example, there's an old game, Spec Ops: The Line. I'm not going to get into any spoilers for it, but there is, like, a scene in that game where the game, acting like a game, like most games do, tells you to go and do something. And then you go and do something, you know, you complete the objective. And then once you move on, you realize that you fucking did something terrible. Like, you did something awful and, like, unforgivable, you know? And some people, like, got mad at the video game. They're like, I can't believe the video game made me do this, and now it's trying to make me feel bad. And it's like, well, yeah, it's media. It's supposed to make you feel things. If you feel nothing when engaging with a work of art, then you're a fucking robot, you know? Or you're just not in touch with your emotions. Like, you are meant to feel things, and just because you watch something that makes you feel bad, it doesn't mean that thing is bad, you know? Like, if you read a tragedy, for example, and it's like, oh, I can't believe it, all the characters died at the end. The character realized what their fatal flaw was at the very end, and then they died anyway. What the fuck? And it's like, yeah, that's tragedy, man. That's how it works. Is that at the end of your life, in your final fucking moments, you realize, oh, fuck, I could have avoided all of this. I could have done better. I could have, you know, lived. I could have survived. But I didn't. Hence why it's a fucking tragedy. And it's meant to make you feel sad. But it's like, you feel sad, and then, you know, you leave the fucking theater, you fucking go home, you turn the fucking video game off, you know? It's like, I don't know, it's just so bizarre to me that people will resent things for making them feel emotions, or will resent them because they think it wants them to feel an emotion that they just don't feel, you know? Because it's like, I don't know, for example, I would say, like, classic video game example of this would be, like, Undertale, you know? Whereas, like, Undertale, when you do bad things, like when you kill someone in Undertale, the game wants you to feel bad about it, you know? And it's like, me, if I were to play Undertale and go around killing everyone, I wouldn't really fucking care, you know? Because it's not like I'm killing an actual person. Like, if I killed a person, that would probably fuck me up. Like, I wouldn't think about it. If I had to kill someone, I would just fucking, like, put that shit in the past and then try not to think about it because it would probably fuck me up. But it's like when playing a video game, like, again, even with this video game specifically, where it's like you can go around being a pacifist and like a good doer and be like, oh, I want everyone to find peace and happiness, and we can all work together and we can find a compromise, can't we? And meanwhile, you just like walk up to a bunch of people who are like drug addled and are unable to do anything other than scream for Adrena time and fucking kill you. And you're like, hey, great, time for me to kill people. And it's like, these people are literally sick. Like, they're literally addicted to this drug that was provided to them by their company, which is the only place you can work to get food, water, and shelter to be able to fucking live. And now they've gotten so addicted to this that they've said, fuck this company, we're just gonna go out and we're gonna fucking kill people until we can get our drugs, you know? And you just go in there hunky-dory and fucking murder everyone, you know? And, like, in that case, you could say there's a bit of ludonarrative dissonance, but it's like, I don't know, I think so and I think not so, right? You know? Because it's like, I don't know, to me, at least, I think about The Last of Us. When I think about stuff like this, where, like, The Last of Us is a game, both the first and second one, where people resent the game for the game trying to make you feel emotions, you know? Or it's like they feel emotions so strongly, and they're like, these are the emotions I feel, and how dare you question me on those emotions? Like, I don't know, man. Like, I love the ending to the first Last of Us. Whereas, like, you kind of just have to fucking sit there with it, you know? Like, it's this beautiful moment of, like, two characters talking to each other, and, like, one of them asking, like, one character asks another, like, hey, is this true? And then the other character, fucking, like, barely any hesitation, is like, yes, it's true. And you see the other character not believe them, but then they think about it, and they go, alright, I trust you. And it's a fucking beautiful, like, tragic little moment of, like, oh, wow. And it's like, I don't know, because, like, for example, with the Last of Us specifically, is that it's like, you kill a lot of fucking people in the game. And, like, the game goes out its way to be like, oh yeah, these people are, like, murderous psychos, so it's totally cool murdering them. Don't even feel an ounce bad about it, sport, you know? These guys are fascists. Blow their brains off, you know? Sure, do they have wives and families and whatever? Yeah, that's fine, but also they work for the government, so, you know, gotta fucking kill them. I realize this might be going a direction I don't want it to go in, but, like, the point is that, like, the game will contrive reasons for you to kill people. It's like, you do just, like, fucking kill people, like, all the time in that game. But then there's a difference where you're killing the infected. Where the infected used to be people, but no longer are, and now what they are threats, enemies, existential and literal to humankind, to humanity, you know? And so it's like, to me at least, I think it's kind of interesting, where it's like, violence, typically used to kill people, or like, I don't know, for me, it's like this interesting idea of, like, you have these two distinctly different groups, which appear the same and seem to be the same, but they are fundamentally different than each other. One is a fungus, one is a person. And like, you can use violence to eradicate or eliminate the fungus. And then you use that same violence to do the same to people, you know? And it's like this interesting thing where it's like, I don't know, for me at least, I pick up on this theme of like, violence is a tool. It is a thing that you can do. You know, we attach some amount of morality to it, oftentimes. But like, ultimately what it is people doing things. You know, it's like we abstract things and we try to like, define things and explain things and rationalize them to ourselves and to other people, you know? But it's like, ultimately, you're just taking an action. And it's like kind of interesting to me, this idea of like, you take the same action, but it's like two fundamentally different things because of what you're taking the action against, you know? And so, for me at least, I think that's something the game wants you to think about, you know? Because it's like there, I think a great contrast to The Last of Us is Uncharted, where it's like I for context, I've only played the first Uncharted. I know, kind of a weird one, but yeah, I've only played the first game. But like, you kill so many fucking people in Uncharted. Like, it's a crazy amount of people that you kill. And the whole time, Nathan Drake is just being this, like, quippy, carefree motherfucker the whole time. And it's like, this dude is a psycho. Like, yeah, the guys he's killing aren't really all that great, but it's like this dude is constantly getting into gunfights in ancient ruins and just fucking murdering massive amounts of people. And then he just, like, doesn't fucking care. Ugh. And so for me at least, The Last of Us is a game that like makes you go like, hey, think about the fact that here's what you're doing. You're fucking killing people. You know? Like for me at least, playing the game, it's like I am horrified when you like grab someone and they're begging for their fucking life and then you stab them in the neck and then a fucking bunch of blood gushes out of their neck and then you see them like struggle and try to stop the blood from coming out, but they can't because they're fucking dying, and then you watch the light fade out of their fucking eyes. It's brutal. It's a brutal fucking thing. But it's like, you know, I don't then turn off the PlayStation and go to bed and I'm like, oh god, I can't believe I killed all those people in The Last of Us. I'm like, no, I don't fucking care, you know? Like, it's theater, man. You pretend like it's real, knowing that it's not, and you think about that, you know? Think about how it makes you feel, you know? Hence why it's like, I've never killed anyone, and I probably never will. Hopefully I never will, you know? But, like, if I ever did, I'd probably be like, I don't want to think about it. Like... because there's one of two things. Either I feel incredibly bad and guilty about it, or I felt fucking great about it, and both of those things are not good. Right? Like I feel like it would be one or the other. I don't know, mayhaps you're neutral on killing people. It's like, oh yeah, I killed those guys, but I don't really have any strong feelings about it. I mean, I don't feel guilty, but I feel good doing it, you know? It's not like pleasurable, it's just a thing I did. And some people probably do feel that way. Again, just me personally, I'd rather not find out. Oh, that guy's gonna get killed. I say let him fight.
Hostilities are afoot. I have a fix on their weaknesses.
Actual question, can you side with the Protectorate in this game? Because, like, in this area, they are just, like, inherently hostile to me. And I have, like, Tristan on the ship, but he's also kind of, like, a bit of a turncoat. But yeah, are you able to side with the Protectorate? I don't know if you are.
revolutionary
let's see.
corporate guide.
Yeah. Is there a thing that like shows like my my reputation? This is the first time I've opened it.
So shortly you and
Yeah. See, I can only get points with the Order or Auntie's Choice. I'm not able to actually align myself with the Protectorate. Interesting. But anyway, my big long-winded rant about like about how like video games make you feel things, and I find that to be like interesting and good, is that it's like, yeah, that's what like media does. So it's like, I don't know, for me at least, it's like there's been some stuff I've read that like makes me uncomfortable, you know, like relationships that are toxic or like destructive in a certain sense, you know. And it's like, I think the thing with that is that you can't just be like, oh yeah, this book has a toxic relationship in it. That's no good. You shouldn't be in a toxic relationship. Those are bad. And it's like, well, yes, but is that the point of the book? Is that what the author is trying to express? You know, like, is that an intentional choice, or is it an unintentional thing? You know. Whereas, like, somebody will see one thing as romantic, while, you know, someone else would be like, no, this is not romantic, this is, like, a borderline abusive, if not outright abusive. And so, for me, I think that's something people forget when they're analyzing media, is that, as well as, like, the material and the literal of what is happening in a story matters, what also matters is what is, or do you think is, the intent with the author. I'm gonna fucking die.
Reviving me is in everyone's best interest.
Brought to you by Auntie's Choice. Building a better Eden, where the skilled and imaginative may rise. Why settle when you can
Like, I don't know, for example, if you're going to a planet and there's a bunch of wildlife, like, should you be shooting all that wildlife to death, for example? Probably not. But is, like, do I think the Obsidian and the people who worked on this game, was their intent to bring across the message of, like, oh yeah, you should just go wandering around with a machine gun shooting any animal that would deign to attack you? It's like, no, I don't think so. I think the intent is that it's a video game. It's fun to shoot things. Here's enemies around the map. Shoot them and have a fun time doing so.
Come see Auntie, dearies. Auntie cares about you.
And it's like, I think you can still find problems with something even if you agree with its message or you understand what it's doing, you know? But, like, I think that's a key thing that people miss out when they're, like, talking about things, is they'll say, like, oh, this made me feel bad, or this made me feel uncomfortable. It's like, okay, well, do you think that was the point of it? And if it wasn't the point of it, then why?
It's spelled with a K?
Sure is. You all right, Marisol? You're looking faintly ill.
But it's an obvious misspelling. How can you tolerate it?
Because it's more authentic that way. Says so in the jingle. Sometimes you just gotta accept good marketing, you know?
We live in a universe governed by fundamental forces. Gravity, atomical electrodynamics, spelling, and punctuation. To ignore them invites chaos.
Ah, hey, one of those towers. Should go activate that. But yeah, I don't know. That is something I think about constantly, especially when people talk about media. Is that people will go out of their way to be like, oh, I don't like this thing, or I don't like this character. And I'm like, okay, hey, perfectly fine. But you know what the more interesting thing to talk about is, right? Why don't you like that character? Oh, okay. Oh, it's a turret. I'm like, what is the enemy around here? You know I could shoot that thing?
Ratcheting up my aggression. I have a fix on their weaknesses.
Back in business.
Consider self-preservation a priority.
I think I gotta go get the rift thing to deal with this. But anyway, I don't know. Sorry for rambling on about what is something that should be obvious. But like, I always fucking hate when people are just like, yeah, I fucking hate this thing, or this thing sucks, or blah 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 blah, and I'm like, bitch, why? Tell me why, man. That the why is the interesting part, and so many people neglect it, you know? Like especially when like condemning something or like saying it's like, oh, this piece of media is bad because it shows this character, or it does this or whatever, and it's like, okay, well, why? You have to explain why, you know? Because otherwise we're just like getting into puritanical nonsense of like, oh, well, I don't like this thing and it's bad, ergo it should be banned. And it's like, well, fucking you have to provide a reason why it should be banned. What's the point of it? It's like, and because it's like, I don't know, say for example, like a lot of books are getting banned, you know, where it's like, oh, we can't have this in public libraries or in schools or anything like that. It's like classic literature, and it's like, okay, why? What is the reason for the banning of that book? And it makes me feel uncomfortable, or I don't think children should be reading it. Not a good reason, because then why shouldn't children be reading it? You have to fucking show your work, motherfucker. Because, like, to me, I think a lot of things boil down to philosophy, you know? Of, like, what kind of philosophical framework do you have about the world, and, like, how do you apply it, you know? I think these guys are enemies.
The smell of burning raptidons is rather pungent. Are there any concerns in regards to attracting further raptidons?
A good question, Morton. Command has informed me that the brutes will instinctively be repelled by the scent of their burning kin. So rest easy in that regard.
Wow, isn't that nice?
Raptidon! To arms!
That's pretty funny.
I thought that the smell would keep them away, Adjutant. That one was a juvenile. And now that it's been culled, it just proves the point. Natural selection at its finest. Oh, well, I suppose that does logically follow. And if Command says it's true, then it must be the case. Well put, Warden.
God! More raptidons!
No need for concern. There are many in the region, and the ones you can see are certainly moving away from us, not toward.
This is pretty good. Come on, I want to see these guys win. Seems pretty fun. I'm just over here watching these guys fight for their fucking life. And I'm just here like, when you drink purple berry tequila. I'm just fucking sitting in the grass, listening to some sweet tunes.
Overbearing tyrannical regimes like the Protectorate want to control their subjects' thoughts, to safeguard them from harm, to hide them away from danger. I'm Auntie Cleo, and I won't lie. The universe is filled with things that want to kill you. Luckily, our products, and only our products, can reliably prevent that.
Come on, any more conversation among you fellas?
Don't cower and hide. Go make something of yourselves. Live a life that's larger, more daring, exhilarating,
well, some good fighting,
armed and
but
inoculated
fortunately
against a hostile, peril-filled...
Getting to attack.
Choice.
Assuming you have taste, you surely will as well.
Are you stuck on the ground? Impractical and got you down. Well, trust anti-chemical purge is for better than natural cures. Oh, live on, fly free. No longer does my...
Actually, I will say, thinking about it, the perfect thing I will compare this to, of like people being like, oh, there's a bad thing in this, is like people who are like against all GMOs. And if you don't know, GMO stands for genetically modified organism. And it's like, some of it is done like through breeding of plants, you know? You make the plants have, you know, blueberries. You make blueberry plants grow bigger blueberries, or have them survive more temperate climates, you know, so it can be produced longer through throughout the year, you know. And it's like, there are some GMOs which probably aren't too great, and pesticides and all those things that could make something not so pleasant or toxic to humans. But it's like the very idea that like, oh, if it's GMO free, that must mean it's good, and if it has GMOs in it, that must mean it's bad. And it's like, no, man, this is not how it works. Like, you have to actually examine things and be like, okay, well, this is good because, you know, it actually does something good for the plant, allows it to be better, and allows more people to eat it. And this is bad because it harms the plant or it causes harm to people who would eat the plant.
Investigating, Hawk. Check your scope.
Where I'm like, hey, if you want to be against it, like in principle alone, sure, why not? I don't really fucking care. But it's like, well, when you go around being like, oh, this is bad and nobody should eat this, it's like, well, no, I think you're kind of being insane, right? Because, like, I think there is a difference between I don't like this thing and this thing is, like, problematic and bad, you know?
Auntie's Choice, improving lives through unfettered free trade and unbridled self-betterment.
Auntie Cleo here to address all the hubbub over these rifts.
Alright.
Naysayers and eggheads would have us think
Sure, this all has interesting information that I could be reading, but I won't,
What
because
I
I'm
wouldn't
lazy.
give for a big bowl of purpleberry crunch right now. Got something that needs doing, Commander?
No, not really. I accidentally talked to you.
downside, we'll be left with nothing but upside. I have full confidence that our lab coats in experimental operations will innovate a profitable use for them. Rifts could be leveraged in negotiations or to gatekeep trade routes. Think of the R&D potential.
It is kind of fun, like slowly losing viewers. So here, I'll say my last bit about this. Anyway, the game I was talking about earlier is Dispatch, and there's like a scene where like one character kisses another character, and again, there are multiple scenes where characters will kiss other characters and they're not really expecting it, you know. And one of those scenes is not the one with Blonde Blazer. Because, again, that's also something that pisses me off with people talking about that scene. Where it's like, oh, Blonde Blazer's a cheater. Oh, she's doing this, she's doing that. And it's like, bitch. She and Robert are in love with each other. God damn it. Not like in love, but certainly on the cusp of it. Because, like, I do remember seeing, like, fan art with Robert as a prince and Blonde Blazer, i.e. Mandy, as a knight. And I'm like, oh, this is some fan art. Oh, I really like that. And then I saw a comment, which, like, this person was joking, to be clear. But they said, oh, in every fucking... In every universe, in every iteration, there always going to be an HR violation, you know? Because of, like, the power dynamic of, you know, a prince dating a knight. And for me, I'm like, well, yeah, that's what makes that dynamic so good. like the dynamic of royalty dating, like, their guard or their knight or whatever. It's a good dynamic. It's interesting and it's fun and it's you know, it's cool and romantic. And somebody being like, oh, that's an HR violation. It's like, yeah, that's what kind of makes it interesting. Like, it doesn't make it bad. I would say it actually does the opposite. It makes it good. And, like, I don't know. I think the other thing that's funny about it is that, fun fact about me, I've never kissed anyone. I know, surprise, surprise. But, here's the funny little wrinkle. I have been kissed by people multiple times, you know? And I would say, like, usually, most of the time, I did not see it coming, you know? where it's like one time I was like talking with someone and we were both like a bit tipsy, drunk from drinking, and like I was literally in the middle of a sentence and then they like kissed me. And I was like, oh, well, okay, that's interesting. This new wrinkle in our dynamic, I guess. But like, but like the thing with me is that I would not say that I was assaulted, you know, because it's like, could you define it as sexual assault technically? And it's like, I guess you could, but it's like, you know what the key factor is in that, right? It's how I feel. It's how the other person feels, you know? So it's like when people are like seeing something and being like, oh, this is that. And it's like, well, I hate to be a dick. I hate to kind of quote this meme out of context, but like, isn't there someone you forgot to ask? Like the other guy getting kissed? Because like I don't know, I think the funny thing too about Dispatch in particular is that there's like multiple scenes where like a guy will get like Robert gets assaulted, like literally physically assaulted with people like punching him or stuff like that. And like, I don't know, it's funny to me because like nobody really brings that up. Like nobody brings up the fact that like one character like punches him in the fucking face, and then like they're just cool with it because you know, it's like Robert isn't like really that affected by it. He's like, I get punched all the time. I don't really give a fuck. Oh fuck, dude! Of course now you're playing Borstwurst. Fuck anything I was saying. It's Borstwurst time.
It's not the worst unless it's Borstwurst, Borstwurst, oh Borstwurst. Grab a can today.
That is my favorite song in this entire fucking game. It's so good. It's not the worst unless it's Borstwurst, oh Borstwurst. Grab a can today. Fucking rocks, man.
No coarse force brisk spoken our gun with air proprietary whisker extraction. Pulverized bones means the tooth cracking crunch. We gobble it down and get back to the action.
Oh, howdy. Didn't see you there. You caught us taking 5 between our 10-hour shifts.
You know, working the assembly line makes for a powerful hunger. So when we need to relight our thrusters, we don't waste time slow roasting some fancy woolly cow fillet mignon. No, sir. We crack open a room temp tin of Borstwurst. That's right. Nothing like an instant, soft serving of feral pork paste to boost productivity to full burn in those small hours. All right, enough yapping. Time is bits. Back to the factory floor. From snout to tail, it's all included. It ain't the worst till it's extruded. From factory bags into...
I'll handle this. I have a fix on their weak. They're benumbed, mitigating the threat.
Borstwurst, oh Borstwurst. Have a can today.
Resorting to violence.
Well, always crap. This thing's got to break.
Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
Don't be a slob. Grab a can and get back on the job with Borstwurst. Borstwurst.
Fuck yeah, man. God, I love that song. It's so good. Not the worst unless it's forced work, man. Oh. Oh. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying before I was so happily interrupted by that song, I don't know, the interesting thing, to me at least, with, oh yeah, is that like, people will talk about it as if it's like the most condemnable thing, but it's like, I'll tell you what, man, even if I don't like you, I would much rather be kissed by you than punched in the fucking face by you, whoever you may be, you know? Like, believe it or not, getting punched in the fucking face is way worse than getting kissed. But that doesn't make either of them right. I'm just saying one is better than the other. If you wish to condemn one, you must condemn the other. And, and it's very interesting because people specifically do not. And even with that specific character that punches Robert in the fucking face, it's like they ship that character with Robert, you know? And I get the ship, man. I don't ship it personally. But, like, I understand the ship. The ship makes sense to me. I see why people are into it, you know? And so to me, it's like, I don't know, it is kind of fucking baffling that people will just be weird about characters and be weird about fiction, like, just because they don't like it. And I'm like, that's fine, be weird, I'm fucking all for it, but it's like, you gotta dig a little deeper, you know, look into yourself, really examine why is this the case, you know? Because, like, again, for me, because of my experiences, I'm like, yeah, somebody suddenly kissing you, it's not really that bad. And usually does not last that long. And if it does, you can just push them away from you and be like, hey, could you not do that anymore? And then if they continue to try to do it, you're obligated to punch them in the fucking face, you know? Or kick them in whatever bitch they got, you know? But, like, yeah, it's very weird to me that it's like, nuance, character analysis, media literacy. I don't know what any of that fucking shit is, but I know that this shit fucking sucks and it's problematic. And it's like, it might be, but you gotta look a little deeper than that.
Please head inside for an important announcement from the console. Attendance is mandatory.
Sounds like an emergency all-hands meeting to me. Bodes well.
Yeah, it is also really funny that she was just like, man, it's really foreboding here. Ooh, I got goosebumps. And it's just like, doo-wop, boom, bop, ba-ba.
Sitting up by aggression.
Instead of boring old smoke rings, you'll be blowing smoke bubbles, ba-doo-wop. Full flavor that lasts and a taste you can't top. From that first good inhale to the very last. Try bubblegum slims, oh bubblegum slims. It's filled with flavor.
God, I really love the music in this game. It's so fun. Like, I don't know, I think it's so funny that there's just like a radio channel full of like advertisements basically for like various products, but they're all like parodies or like riffs on like popular songs or genres. It's fucking great.
Torpificator at ready status.
Oop. happen. It's part of the job. Don't kill me, I want to live. Alright. Nope. Technophobia. Auto mechanicals chill you to your core. They deal more damage to you, but you deal more damage to them. I do get it. I do get it. Fuck it. You know what, man? I am a technophobe. I do kind of fucking hate robots, man. They freak me the fuck out. I can't deny it. Now they're gonna kill me way more, and that's gonna fucking suck, but I might kill them first. It's part of the job. What's in here?
Error. Currently performing the tasks of 6 subjects. Active job queue maximum exceeded.
Hey, you alright there, buddy?
Excluding additional input.
Alright, alright. Poor little guy. Freaking out down here. Is that better for you? Don't know.
Test subjects worked all day, but they shit out all their brain. Presenting lift-off laxative hooray. Accidents happen, it's part of the job. Hats off to fly workers who lose parts on the job. Progress costs an arm, a leg, sometimes even more. But that's what you're done.
Andy's choice stomps on the competition. Andy's choice is the best choice. Oh yeah, I never assigned my skill points. Considering how high you need speech, I'm just gonna jam it. Plus, it'll make my armor better.
Wireless-free Arcadia. The best things in sliced breadwork. Now with 110% more music, entertainment, news, and product placement. When we here at Wireless-free Arcadia make on-air misstatements, we own up to it sometimes. Like right now in this batch of corrections. In last Sunday's weekend P&L report for the previous Saturday, we inadvertently misquoted a junior VP of conveyor sprocket lubrication and maintenance, blaming a belt drive starboard wing factory mishap for a 2% drop in daily space rivet production. Correction. The decline was only 1.8% and wholly due to human error. A recent report on the new Sprouts Up condiment substitute currently rolling out in test markets claimed the product has...
Let's turn that off for now. Ooh, interesting. Kinda like that. Yeah, I guess go for that one.
Interstitial Hall and Exhibition Tower is off limits for the foreseeable future to any and all non-essential persons. requests to view the prototype rift anomaly modulator are hereby suspended for the time being. Please direct all further queries and study petitions to the lead researcher's office.
Some scary ass music. Oh boss, worst, oh boss, worst, it's not the worst unless it's boss, worst, boss, worst, oh boss, worst, ba 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 ba.
Subjects.
Oh.
Listen well. Days ago, our beloved sovereign, in his infinite wisdom, submitted himself to mental refreshment to strengthen his resolve for the good of all. At his command, I, Emery Thoreau, now accept the responsibility of shepherding you through these dark times until our sovereign's blessed return. I shall not take this duty lightly, for I address you today not as the consul, nor even as your new leader, which I am, but as a simple man who wants nothing more than to defend his home and his neighbors. But I cannot do it alone.
I reckon that's Protectorate for I assassinated the Sovereign and seized control. If true, this consul would be a nasty one to go up against.
Wonder how long ago the Order predicted this. Assume the presiding bishop's been keen to the possibility for some time.
Future, our matriarch promised.
Alright. Fun stuff.
That they absorb, so they can be modeled.
Alright, enjoy some Protectorate approved tunes. I will be enjoying a little bit of water going into my body instead of all the other stuff I've been putting into it.
Protectorate-sanctioned wireless presents I, Red Cloak, the reassuring adventures of a mysterious sentinel who roots out the rot of dangerous thought. I, Red Cloak. Her sentinel senses ever keen, the eyes of the consul
watching you, your neighbors, your household pets, ensuring all subjects live in perfection, lockstep with the paradigm. Previously on I, Red Cloak, our hero courageously withstood the materialistic temptations and nauseating crabwitch stench of Auntie's barbaric brand loyalizer machine. Just as Red Cloak was inspiring her corporate captors to abandon their consumerist addictions, the traitorous forces of the Order arrived to take custody of her, aided by her turncoat former Sentinel partner, Dunning. Now Auntie's choice and the Order are in a standoff, weapons leveled at each other, with fearless Red Cloak betwixt them. Thrilled to her inspiring redemption of these misguided foes in the fourth and final episode, Order from Chaos.
Dunning, everyone, now is the time for community, not hostility. Lower your weapons.
No, you lower your weapons, greedy corporatists. I'm certain my reformed Order allies will overlook your lapse in judgment if you turn over Red Cloak. Isn't that right?
Yes. In fact, we are willing to add an additional 3% to the agreed-upon payment to encourage your compliance in our deal by 22%.
Suddenly, consumerism isn't so appealing. Red Cloak's inspiring resistance to our brand loyalizer has demonstrated the failings of our morally bankrupt society.
Impossible. But we predicted with 47% certainty that this, in your vernacular, was a done deal. Force plus mass equals squared.
It appears that your math is faulty. Clearly a failing of your grand plan. These events are all according to the paradigm.
Do not attempt to vex us with appealing and irrefutable statements, Red Cloak.
Unburden yourself of vexation, Dunning. It is never too late to return to the Protectorate, where all needs are met, where the Consul, in his benevolence, cares for all.
Lies.
Alright, okie dokie. Here I am, about to get killed.
Your family must come too, just to be thorough.
Killing people is fun.
Red Cloak, you have undermined our carefully calculated predictions. A squared plus B squared equals C squared. We theorized our grand plan was greater than time, yet it is clearly...
Okay, I won't lie, I feel a little bit bad about that. I didn't realize they were like scientists not fighting.
I'm certain my reformed Order allies will overlook your
Okay,
lapse in
alright,
judgment
let's take this again.
Is that right?
Yes.
Combatant observed.
Oh, our selfless soul. Matriarch's mercies. What if something should happen while he is back to his convalescing? Control
Hey, now.
yourself. It's what the sovereign...
Go for torpification.
But we predicted we was a done deal. Force plus mass equals squared.
You're alright, you're alright. I'm not gonna kill you.
Clearly a failing of your grand plan. These events are all according to the paradigm.
Do not attempt to vex us with appealing and irrefutable statements, Red Cloak.
Unburden yourself of vexation, Dunning. It is never too late to return to the Protectorate, where all needs are met. Where the Consul...
I know how this looks, but I can assure you I have leave to look into... Oh, you're not security. Then you must be responsible for all the commotion I heard just now.
And if I was...
For both our sakes, I think it best if we continue as we were. I will forget I saw you as long as you extend me the same courtesy.
Yeah, well, what are you doing here, though?
I was looking for proof, if you must know. There was an incident recently, and I believe our head of security is neglecting his duty to investigate. Albin Valancourt is the sentinel charged with supervising this facility and all its researchers. Unfortunately, he's a punitive man who delights in the wretchedness of others. I'd grasp a live rod if I could pass its current to him. Although, unless you have unusual license to be here, his odds of keeping head and body united diminish by the second.
Sounds more personal than a mere workplace disagreement.
Unless your lamps have oxidized, you must have noticed my arm. I lost it saving the Sovereign from a rift experiment gone wrong. An experiment I was in charge of. Naturally. Valancourt supplied my name for the reports, incriminating me in the eyes of my colleagues. And since he's closed off that wing of the lab, I can't prove my innocence.
I could help you prove your innocence.
I couldn't possibly rely on an outsider to help me conduct an investigation, could I? No, that would be outrageous, unthinkable. Except, whatever the cause of the incident, it is my duty as a law-abiding protectorate subject to gather proof and uncover its cause. Really, Valancourt is forcing my hand here.
So, what you mean when you said you expanded beyond the use of the prototype?
That is privileged information.
Then privilege me with it. I don't want Arcadia destroyed any more than you do.
Some things I cannot divulge, even under pain of death. This is one of them. All I can say is that the prototype is just that. A proof of concept rendered in miniature. Back to the topic at hand. Do we have an accord? Or do you intend to make further errors in judgment by rejecting my help?
Alright, fuck you, lady, I'll help. Yeah, so you gonna help me get the rift modulator, though?
Help you with acquisition? Assuredly not. If, however, in your exploration of the lab, you happen upon the modulator, I surely would not be able to prevent you from seizing it. What I am offering is help afterward. Once you take the prototype, it will set off an immediate lockdown. I can facilitate your exit from the facility, but only if you help me in turn. That modulator will be necessary to unfold the rift and find the evidence I need. And if Valancourt suffers repercussions for its loss, I will count that as an added benefit.
Alright, dealio.
The prototype rift modulator is currently in interstitial hall at the top of Exhibition Tower. There's a lift in the next room over that can take you directly there. Once you have the prototype, make your way to Valancourt's quarters. He should have a spare key card that will grant us access to the restricted wing. I'll monitor your progress from here. Be cautious. The guards of this facility will attack anyone unfamiliar to them. But once you have the key card and rift device, reconvene here, and we'll go together to the wing.
Alright. Any last piece of advice?
Valancourt keeps all of the items he confiscates from the staff in a locked closet in his quarters. There may be something pertaining to the investigation within.
Alright.
But should this announcement not have come from the Sovereign himself?
Can you guys settle the fuck down? You're literally being crazy. All I did was kill the guards who were a threat. You guys aren't a threat? There we go. Need to kill.
Threat detected.
Oh, enough science for that.
Violence.
Bettering position.
Frankly, pissed off.
discontentment. Anybody see him? Somebody lost? They would try.
Acceptably reassuring vocal inflection. This is protected sanctioned wireless.
Subjects, grab your pitch ball sticks and meet us at the line of scrummage for more
Oh, I thought this thing had a roof.
We have some exciting exertions today, Prudence. First,
Ah.
everybody limber up those limbs with 20
What are you doing
jumping
being
jacks.
sealed?
Spiritedly, flail like everybody's watching. No rest for the wobbly. Time for bludgeoning drills. Neighbor up and stand head to head. Pitch ball sticks held in the standard death tender grip. Ready, set, bludgeon. Classic sticking combinations. Knee, roll, knee. Face,
Come
groin.
on.
Earlobes.
Look at all these places being
Put
barred
some
shut.
sting in your swing. Don't stop until you drop. And we'll hear something pop.
Restoring.
Build that resistance to blunt force trauma. For the matriarch, commit to
here
this
we go.
regimen, and you might wind up as starting hacker for the protectors of piety. The best team in the system.
Ahem. I...
Yeah, I'm good.
One rift anomaly modulator, as requested.
High priority alert. The prototype rift modulator has been removed without
Quickly, use the modulator to open the rift. It may provide your only avenue for escape.
To the unsubtle thief. Yes, you with the rift modulator. I've made the intercom available to you. Avail yourself of it.
Okay, mister.
It's not every day that someone is fool enough to break into the Interstitial Reconfiguration Center. I'd be obliged if you would regale me with the tale of how you managed to get this far.
Murder. You must be Valiancourt. Heard you were a piece of shit.
A crude assessment and utterly untrue. I am perfectly accommodating to non-incompetence. I suspect you did not reach here unaided. So who was it? Which one of my undutiful brain boxes helped sponsor this little pilferage?
Oh, I'll never tell.
You cannot fault me for trying. Well, there will be time to scrutinize every angle of this breach at a later date, once I have dealt with you.
Or you could just let me go. Bygones being bygones and all that.
I could also reduce you to a state of quivering agony, begging for death. And that would be a lot more enjoyable for me, if I'm being candid. No matter. I will await you in the hangar, where bullets may fly more freely than words, if you survive that long.
Alright. I can respect it.
Aggressors.
What? This
Okay, so I'm here. Take me down to 2.
Easy with the fratricide.
Sovereign never seemed especially perturbed. Frolic, prance, and shimmy to your heart's reasonable abandon?
Can't use this elevator. It's a fake elevator. Yeah, where am I meant to go from here? Ah, simple enough. Give me that one.
Unfriendly nearby.
Say, remember that time the Sovereign caught us comparing pitchball cards? He was so excited about you having that vintage foil of his favorite Sovereign slugger.
That was ages ago. I'm a Protectors of Piety fan now.
Isn't that the console's favorite team?
Look at these guys.
All
You know,
subjects prosper under the guidance of our beneficent ruler, the Sovereign.
they might be in a cult, but they are people at the end of the day.
Investigating hostile.
Shouldn't have been on the wrong side. Say what you will about the man's politics, he does seem like he was handsome. And I'm sure his portrait is accurate, as all, you know, despots are. They're all very pretty and handsome and attractive. Why else would they rule over everyone?
Do you suppose there's been another incident? Like the one with the Sovereign?
No. It seems we may have been intruded upon during the consul's announcement. I heard it from one of Valancourt's men. An outsider, apparently. Violent.
How ghastly. Well, Valancourt no doubt has it in hand. Perhaps this will take some of his edge off and he'll let us alone after.
A hypothesis that does not hold much water, I fear.
Seems like trouble.
Hostilities are afoot.
You guys are being literally crazy right now. Hey, I'm gonna kill your guards. It's fine.
Are they just a team?
Target analyzed. Lay down fire. Vitals are in the red, Commander.
Maintaining perfection.
Oh. Alright, okay. Yeah, are you allowed to respec companions? Because I kinda would like. This one seems pretty good.
Do you suppose there's been another incident? Like the one with the Sovereign?
No. It seems we may have been intruded upon during the Consul's announcement. I heard it from one of Valancourt's men. An outsider, apparently. Violent.
How ghastly. Well, Valancourt no doubt has it in hand.
Fret not. Our researchers have everything well in hand.
A hypothesis that does not hold much water.
Perfect society demands perfect thoughts. Imperfection is impossible when the mind is a thing of symmetry.
Huh?
Vitals are in the red, Commander.
Can't kill me. Fuck. Shit. They killed me good. They killed me real good and real fucking fast.
Back in business.
We've done them in.
God damn. Some tough customers.
Fret not. Our researchers have everything well in hand.
Didn't one just lose an arm not a month or so ago?
Sovereign.
Grabbing none. Locking them down. Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
There we go. Now that's nice. Free stuff.
Reserve set progress. And not, nor have ever been, greatly
Restoring the balance.
I'm getting hot over here.
Each part supports the system.
Yeah, so where's this lead? Oh, okay.
Through his beneficent
Yeah, it's my professional opinion that Valancourt's got issues. This manner of tidiness is compensating for something.
What's wrong with being tidy? I'm not tidy, so I know there's something wrong with me, but nothing wrong with it.
Forever vigilant. Come on out, so we might talk this over.
Sorry, are you... Yeah, are you threatening me? Oh, come now. What is my hack at? What's that fucking 9, man? Oh.
Every
Damn, that
subject in
sucks. Hey, I don't know how to get into the thing.
Having that device nabbed on his watch nigh guarantees Valancourt a long stay and mental refreshment, if he is not subjected to swift and fitting arbitration first.
Yeah, I'm still working on finding that key card to access the restricted wing.
It's sure to be in Valancourt's quarters. While you're there, remember to check his confiscation closet for anything of relevance to our investigation.
Okay.
What?
Oh. That's probably something.
Contact lost.
Demonstrating requisite metal. The Protectorate endures.
I don't know if that really did anything. So, am I kind of fuck?
Maintaining perfection.
Can you? Fuckers. How am I supposed to fucking do this? If I had 2 more points of hack, I wouldn't have to think about it. I could just fucking hack the computer and be all good. I will fucking murder you scientists, little fuckers. I will. I swear upon it. So yeah, really all that does is enable you access up here, and then going from here to there. This fucking doesn't do anything for me. I can't do anything. You fucked me. Video game, you fucked me. Why have you fucked me? You just fucking have dicked me over for no good goddamn reason. Oh, I don't have fucking 11 lockpick, and I don't have 11 explosives, and I don't have 11 hacks, so I get to go fuck myself forever now? There it is. Fuck me. I would like to get in this, though. Very much like that.
Always watch.
Fuck you, scientists.
You have an update, I hope.
Yeah, I got the key card.
Matriarch's blessings on you. Let's not waste time, then. I'll lead us to the restricted wing now. Once there, reopen the rift using the modulator, so we can begin searching for clues. Open the hood, shall we? Rifts reconstitute matter in an imprecise manner, but use your imagination. illumination to cover the original scene. That could lead us. To the evidence we need.
Well, I got all I can.
You've discovered something.
Yeah, Valancourt ordered his men to mess with the experiment. This accident was sabotage.
I knew it. I am absolved. And yet, I cannot possibly imagine what would have possessed him to deliberately endanger the Sovereign's life. It's unconscionable. I would characterize Valancourt as many vile and unmentionable things, but a traitor? No. A man cannot defecate without humming a Protectorate anthem.
I think he views himself as a patriot, acting in the Protectorate's best interest.
For all the time I've spent trying to unsnarl Valancourt's mercurial behavior, it seems there was yet more I did not know about him. I think I'm beginning to understand exactly what happened here. But if you have any additional points of data, please share them.
Yeah, fuck all. I mean, I look around if you want me to. Can't really do anything there. Nope, got nothing.
You've discovered something? I think I can formulate my own conclusion from here. Our dear head of security has much to answer for. We need to go and confront Valancourt, now.
I'm right behind you.
I'm no longer willing to wait for the arc of justice to bend in my favor. Valancourt needs to die for what he's done. If I distract him, can I count on you to do the rest?
Kill a guy? Yeah, sure.
I'll go first. Follow behind, but not too closely. We don't want him to see you. I'll keep Valancourt talking so that you can get a good angle on him. But his patience isn't limitless, so be swift. Attack when ready. No need to wait for a signal from me. Oh, and there's also a rift in the hangar. An experimental byproduct, as it were. I would avoid interacting with it, lest you alert Valancourt to our ploy.
Dr. Hurley, pleasant as I find your company, I must ask you to vacate the area at once. I'm preparing our defenses against an intruder.
Hold the pleasantries, Valancourt. I know you sabotaged the experiment that nearly killed me and the Sovereign. I have the proof.
Calm yourself, Doctor. Such a belligerent tone is unbecoming from one of your profession.
Don't tell me to calm down, you traitorous worm. Attempted to assassinate the Sovereign, and don't dare deny it.
For you to have discovered that, you'd have needed to reopen the rift. Ah, you're collaborating with the thief, aren't you? Oh, Doctor, big mistake.
I'm going to report you to Central Control. The Sentinels should know that their own has gone rogue.
I've missed?
You've denied me this fight long enough. Guards, see to this intruder with extreme prejudice.
Target analyzed.
Much better.
Whoa. Dang. Fucked me up good. almost instantly. It's not very fun.
Dr. Hurley.
Yeah.
Pleasant as I find your comfort, I must ask you to vacate the area at once. I'm preparing to defense the truth.
Pleasantries, Valancourt. I know you sabotaged the experiment that nearly killed me and the Sovereign. I have the proof.
Calm yourself, Doctor. Such a belligerent tone is unbecoming. Ah, here's our little sprat now. Be assured, after I deal... Guards, see to this intrusion. Extreme prejudice.
Improving position.
God damn it. How do I miss? How do I miss point blank with a shotgun? I'm in this guy's face and I fucking miss like twice. So nice I missed it twice. Yeah, well hold on. Let's see what this is all about, huh?
Hold the pleasantries, Valancourt. I know.
Ah, playing with your new toy, are you? Not for much longer. Be assured, after I deal with my traitorous subordinate... This intruder with extreme prejudice.
Reviving me is in everyone's best interest.
God, Jesus. That guy's fucking strong. Alright, hold on. That's a bit more of a plan, though. This.
Ah, playing with your new toy, are you? Not for much longer. Be assured, after I deal with my traitorous subordinate here, you're next.
Traitor? If anyone's a traitor here...
Whoa, you weren't supposed to kill her. It's not cool, man. Can't be going around killing people. It's fucked up, man. What kind of sick bastard would plot to kill someone?
I must ask.
It's fucking crazy, man.
Trouble ahead.
Combatant scan. Gun weapon ready, Commander.
So close. Alright. Beginning to formulate more of a plan. Because it's actually real easy for me to kill that giant fuck off spider drone, so I think you kill that guy first, and then you just like focus all target power on the dude.
You sabotaged the experiment.
Guards, see to this intruder with extreme prejudice. Firearm.
You're not allowed to kill me. Legally, you're not allowed to kill me. Fuck you.
Advance!
This is what you get for trying to kill me. I'm fine. You're panicking.
Seeking cover!
Ah, what? What the fuck even killed me up here, man? The fuck?
Dr. as I find your company, I must ask you to vacate the area at once. I am preparing our defenses against an intruder.
I know you sabotaged the experiment that nearly killed me and the Sovereign. I have the proof. Stories of violence.
Target analyzed. Lay down fire. Patience. Still recharging. Standing by to stupefy.
Healing. All charged up. The gravel claw is angry. Caught in that claw.
Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
Shifting to a less exposed spot. Come on out. The protectorate is yours.
Commander. Back and scan. Reviving me is strategically optimal.
Of course you had to, like, walk in front of the one person I'm trying not to kill.
Restoring the balance.
Back in business.
What are you doing?
Commander, you're bleeding.
Yeah.
Going to give chase.
Reconnoiter. What?
Mobilizing. Check your scopes for combatant analysis. Yeah.
Alright, well, that worked out, kinda.
Thus always to traitors. Morale will certainly improve in the lab now, I should think, provided Valancourt's replacement is not also an absolute pilgarlic. I had prepared this trauma kit, but obviously that turned out to be an unnecessary precaution. Please, take it with my gratitude.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, not everyone outside the Protectorate is your enemy.
I'm not sure murdering the head of security at a highly valued research facility makes the argument you think it does, but noted. Have no fear. No evidence of our little collaboration will survive. I'll see to it.
Alright. Was kind of hoping I would have enough XP to be able to level up. Oh, I'm almost there. Kind of, sort of, not really. Fuck you, video game. Fucking let me loot the fucking dead body, you fucking prick. I can always come back, I think. Alright.
Now that you have the rift modulator, any previously inaccessible rifts could be worth revisiting. Rifts may contain useful equipment and resources. However, due to the chaotic nature of reconstitution, some creative...
Oh yeah, did I do this? Cool. free juice. Ah, my bridge. Now let's go back in here, sneak my way through here, go here, then here. You guys cry all you like. Yeah, ha, 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 yeah, yeah. Open this shit up. Ah, okay. I really thought that was going to give me a way to open this up, because that's actually what I wanted to get at. But fine then, whatever.
That's some...
It's boss was, it's boss was, it's not the boss unless it's boss was, the boss was, grab again today. I'm so sorry, that's gonna be stuck in my head until the day I die. Wee howdy. Alright, now it's time for me to officially skedaddle. Now, you wouldn't happen to be playing a little bit of Forced Force? It's pretty good though. I haven't heard this one before. I know all about Rizzo Spectrum Vodka. I played the first game, but never heard the song that's in this game. Hey, well, is there other stuff for me to do here? I'm sure there is, but I could just fuck off.
Drink it, drink it, drink it, drink it, drink it down. Pick it up, plug it down.
There's something over that way yonder.
Fizzo, Spectrum Vodka. It's Fizzos, we love Fizzos.
And now it's available in mysterious murky brown.
Fizzos, Spectrum Vodka.
Brown vodka? That's kind of fucking funny. Is there brown vodka in reality? Most vodka is clear, obviously. Yeah, can you even classify it as vodka if it's not clear? I'm not clear on it.
All the hubbub over these riffs. Arcadia's yaysayers and eggheads would have us think these cosmic light shows herald the end of the worlds. Poppycock. Riffs present an opportunity, not a calamity. Once we'll be left with nothing but
Okay. Fuck you too, man. Fuck you too.
coats in experimental operations. Innovate a profitable use for them. Riffs could be leveraged in negotiations, or
This is some dickhead shit. Okay, there we go.
R&D potential.
So, what did that actually do? Okay.
Now on to other things. Now for something a little different, tonally, if not thematically.
There we are.
Apoplexy. Whoops. Childhood gout. Adult rickets. Dysentery. Swings of mood. Bloody flux. Decrepitude. Night terrors. Mania. Day terrors. Melancholy.
Sleep tight with sweet dreams. You're gonna be unconscious
society demands perfect thoughts. Imperfection is impossible when the mind is a thing of
Got
symmetry.
company, Commander. The unfriendly kind.
Invasive elements!
General malaise. Imbalanced humors. Dyspepsia. Oh, and one more thing.
Fix on their weaknesses.
Insomnia.
Mortificator. What's wrong? Always crabby. This thing's got a mean streak. Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
Sleep tight with sweet dreams. You're gonna be unconscious via any means. You wanna be so sleepy, just grab a pill, it's easy. Just rest your tired head with the sedative, you'll feel dead. Sleep tight with sweet dreams. You wanna be unconscious via any means. You wanna be so sleepy, just grab a pill, it's easy. Just rest your tired head with the sedative, you'll feel dead. Sleep tight with sweet dreams. She's just the best choice. It's Auntie's choice.
Broadcasting only the most profitable news, music, and honest product endorsements. This is Wireless Free Arcadia, the voice of Auntie's Choice. The Auntie's Choice family is large and willing and able to grow larger.
We represent an amalgamated collection of dozens of different companies, making everything from bandages and salves to weapons and ammunition.
If you can eat it, drink it, smoke it, shoot it, or turn it on, Auntie's Choice makes it, grows it, or smelts it.
Come join Auntie's family. Help make us even larger.
Okay, back to business. Alrighty then, it's well past time for more merry melodies.
The flavor that lasts and the taste you can't top. From that first smooth inhale to the very last. Try bubblegum slims.
Try bubblegum slims. Rich tobacco, sweet at the end. What more could you want?
There's something specifically I was looking for. Can't remember what it was now though. Oh no, it was the biomass shotgun. That was it. Here it is.
Two treats in one. A double thriller. So make your mouth happy while your satisfaction doubles. No boring old smoke ring. You'll be blowing smoke bubbles. Ba-do-ba. At home or at work. By the pack or the case. It's the bubbly perk. Life the good taste. It's bubblegum slims. Try bubblegum slims today. Ba-do-ba. Ba-ya-da-ba. Ba-do-ba.
Trouble ahead.
Proceeding to attack. Ratcheting up my aggression. tricks on their weaknesses. Batten scan. Do try to limit further damage, Commander.
I think I'm gonna die.
Hate to ask for help, but knocking them down. Mitigating. Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
Oh, you little mindfuck. You just puff my drugs and go.
Not possible unless you help me first. You get my claw. My claw.
Local atmosphere each pollination cycle. Multiply that by the dozens surrounding most settlements and the many flowers native to the colonies. And you
He
have
sounded like he was having a good time. Good for him.
Post-nasal flooding and worse. Unless you've stockpiled Falderall's mollifying demulcent. An easeful release from Arcadian allergens of all kinds. Use Falderall's mollifying demulcent and breathe easy once again. Falderall, the most trusted name in exo-anti-allergenics. Right. Moving on. I consider this song a real standout number. Assuming you have taste, you surely will as well.
Found the year of 55 on Old Towshetty Prime, a mile beneath the methane ice, way down in the mine. Sugar little smoke, forgot the hatch was closed. The blast knocked off the miner's clock, but exposed accidents happen, it's part of the job. Hats off to our workers who lose parts on the job. Progress costs an arm, a leg, or sometimes even more. But that's what your auto doc discounts for.
What?
I'm a little crazy right now. I really think there's some psycho sneaking up on you, trying to kill you. Yeah, you're going crazy. You should just close your eyes and wait for it to be over.
How is this even possible? This has to be representative of some type of instrument miscalibration.
I wish that were the case, but I've ascertained that the calibration is within acceptable. Reader thrice already. If these readings are accurate,
He didn't survive, but now we've got
then I'm equally aghast that we haven't observed more deceased wildlife washing up on the shores.
Anywhere else in the Arcadian system, you'd have a valid point. But here on Crater, the flora and fauna are already tremendously well.
Hopefully they can outlast Auntie's occupation.
One reason this whole year to get workers in his gear. And he asked for new stints, like test subjects worked all day, but they shit out all their brain. Presenting lives on laxative.
Placid Waters Wellnatarium, here on Crater. It is personally overseen by head refresher.
Oh, you're mentally refreshing people here.
Enemy in vicinity.
took was some light instruction and a restorative cocktail.
Hostile intentions. Check your scopes for combatant analysis.
I'm losing money.
Ready, Commander.
You good, man? I shouldn't have done that. Alright. Now, as cool and as sick as this outfit is, I think it's about time swap to... Where's the cool power armor? Nah, that one is cool. This one is the cool one. Oh, please find all the bodies you like. I'll just make more of them, if need be.
They will always win, sending the sentinels for us all. La 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 la.
Remember, collective confidence. Be refreshed. Society. Lie together.
Our champions will cleanse the streets. Our paradigm preserved when they fight and die in search. Send in the sentinel.
That's why mental refreshment is so important.
The mental refreshment process increases tractability, stifles undue agitation.
Are you ready to realign with the paradigm?
Whoa.
All manner of imperfect thoughts. All it takes is some light instruction, a restorative cocktail, and a quick dip into the lathe of particularity to abrade your imperfections. I'm Head Refresher Ghoul, and I guarantee when you exit our doors, you'll be a productive member of our perfect society again. Soon you'll say, goodbye, imperfect thoughts. Hello, contentment.
This is new. A mild euphoric. Light hallucinogenic properties. Not entirely unpleasant, but kid stuff.
And others are not.
Greetings, subject, or should I say refreshed to be. Welcome to the Wellnetarium. You're not on my schedule. A walk-in then. Wonderful. Once you're properly evaluated, we'll have you well on your way to refreshment.
I think a few bulbs burned out and this one's upstairs. Play along. We should be able to get past.
Oh, you appear to have questions. A telltale sign of needing refreshment.
Oh, I am definitely here for mental refreshment. You're going to let me in for that, right?
Why, of course. Naturally. It is the duty of every subject to submit for a quick mental tune-up whenever we experience imperfect thoughts or lack a little zeal.
I hate tests. Any way I can skip the evaluation?
Our intake evaluation automech here simply needs to ask you a few questions to amply delineate your phreноmetric matrix. A baseline understanding of your character and background will assist our facilitators in determining the ideal regimen necessary to abrade any perceived personality irregularities.
Alright, well. Yeah. I'm ready. Evaluate away.
Simply step over to my automechanical colleague to my left, / you're right, and it will begin your assessment.
That's pretty funny. The guy reading out loud, slash.
Greeting, subject unscheduled. Welcome to Placid Waters Welditarium. Evaluation commencing. Subjects are required to respond 100% accurately to all queries. Bespoke prescribed regimens may produce untoward ramifications if baseline data is greater than minutely erroneous. Query 1. Concisely characterize your personal perspective.
Well, I will establish order out of this churning chaos we call the galaxy.
Incorrect. The accepted answer is, I fulfill my duty to the Sovereign as a loyal protectorate subject by operating at peak efficacy, without error, perpetually. Each a vital cog. Query 2. Rate your present level of zealous efficaciousness on a scale of 1 to 5. 5 being the highest, 3 being a traitor, 1 being dead.
My efficacy knows no bounds. It's off the charts. Completely.
Incorrect. Wait, processing. That was correct. No subject has ever answered that query accurately before to date. The degree of zealous efficaciousness expected of a dutiful and true subject of the Protectorate is beyond measure. Query 3. Do you ever fall prey to imperfect thoughts, including, but not limited to, doubt, disbelief, uncertainty, curiosity, recalcitrance, and mischief?
I try not to succumb to distraction in my pursuit of justice, but I am a human being.
Unacceptable. A perfect society demands perfect thoughts. Imperfection is impossible when the mind is a thing of symmetry. Final query. How would your neighbors describe you?
An ideal protectorate subject.
Processing determination. An acceptable response. The appropriate reply was, they never questioned, never doubted. Their zeal never lagged. Formulating conclusion. Phrenometric matrix delineated. Subject evaluation score total 150 out of 200. The acceptable amount for a true and dutiful protectorate subject is 0. In conclusion, you are in dire need of mental refreshment. Now, proceed to the nearby pneumatic tube to collect your complimentary unitard and lift pass. Next, proceed 1 floor down, where you will be directed further. Your realignment with the paradigm begins now.
I'm realigned with the paradigm.
Prudence dictates
to deliberate is to court ruin.
While there are many mental refreshment facilities to be found throughout Arcadia, Placid Waters Welditarium.
I do believe that's the first test I've ever failed.
It is personally overseen by Head Refresher.
Greetings, new person. You have a look of query about you. I have answers to questions and no questions to answer. Hello, my name is Abigail, and I am realigned with the paradigm.
So, you alright?
Bright as rain, neighbor. Never more content. I am newly full of zeal, free of imperfect thoughts. My mind is a thing of symmetry. My phrenometric peaks are all abraded.
You have no curiosity about who I am and why I'm here, do you?
Pondering begets disharmony. To deliberate is to court ruin. Notions are a gateway to mayhem, bedlam, turmoil, and vexation. Thinking never made anybody happy.
I guess. Tell me anything about the refreshment process?
Head Refresher Gould says his recorded lectures are key to thinking approved thoughts. He tells us what to think and what thoughts are unsanctioned. It's also very helpful. That, a restorative cocktail of pharmaceuticals, and a quick dip into the lathe of particularity device can abrade all imperfections.
So, you don't happen to have any pills on you, do you?
Only internally, I'm afraid. You should speak to Refreshment Facilitator Tilden in the lecture hall.
Refreshment process. That's why we are all
So, where's the lathe particularity device?
Why, it's right outside Head Refresher Gould's office. He'll schedule you an appointment.
Cool, cool. Where can I hear the Head Refresher's recorded lectures?
Just follow the signs to the lecture hall.
What are you in for? Some major infraction, no doubt?
I once possessed a failing of character where I would voice simple statements in a way that sounded like a question. Drat! There, did it again. Anyhow, I was reported for it?
It is personally overseen by Head Refresher Gould.
You know, you're the first person here other than the staff who's acknowledged me.
It is the duty of all Protectorate subjects to regularly converse with our neighbors, so we may determine if their zeal has wavered.
So you no longer experience worry or doubt?
I only experience approved emotions. Doubt and worry are notably unsanctioned. A perfect society demands perfect thoughts, after all.
Yeah, I should be on my way.
Refreshment is inevitable. You can't fight contentment.
Sure, sure.
Protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times. The paradigm requires it. That's why mental refreshment is so important.
The mental refreshment process increases tractability, stifles undue agitation, stymies untoward inclination, and refashions the mind into a thing of symmetry.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Oh, you're new. Must be. You still retain that look of inquiry and deliberation. I'm Waylon.
The console provides, the system abides.
You still have the look about you too. Have you not been refreshed?
No, I'm newly full of zeal. That is, I hope the process took this time. They say my phrenometric peaks are resistant to abradement, but still, they try.
That's why we are all happy and contented, and others are not.
You should go before you're abraded. Blink once if you want help escaping.
Wait, I just blinked several times, didn't I? What did that signify? I couldn't leave. Not yet. Haven't completed my regimen. My phrenometric peaks are still jutting all over the place, they say.
Ooh. I'm a high-ranked protectorate so-and-so. You have to come with me.
Are you in disguise? I don't recognize so-and-so as a title. This feels a bit curious to me. But I feel compelled not to question it too much. Maybe the treatment is working. I'd go with you, I guess. But I need something first. They took all my things when I arrived. Stored them in storage. My commemorative pitch balls in there. From my favorite team. The Paradigm Abiders. Can't leave without it.
Remember, collective cognitive compliance is a key part of our perfect society. When we comply together...
The fuck is a pitch ball anyway? Also, is that the first time I've seen fuck in this game? They do swear on occasion, but I don't think I've seen fuck up until now. But yeah, the fuck is a pitch ball anyway.
You know, the Paradigm Abiders? Best pitchball team in the league? I heard ignorant outsiders call pitchball toss ball. Anyhow, my daughter got me the ball to commemorate a big game. I had to turn in my personal items when I was admitted. On account I tried to leave once or twice before. Saw them put it in a closet behind reception upstairs.
After I get your ball, you'll be ready to leave?
Suppose so. Maybe almost, at least. One way out's the safest. Someone dug a tunnel in the kitchen pantry, though there are 2 automechs assigned there now, to keep subjects from wandering in and ambling off.
Pretty sure I can hack those mechs.
That doesn't seem like the sort of thing that'd be allowed, but guess you know what you're doing. I'll be dithering about here in the meanwhile.
Right as rain. Right as rain.
It is kind of funny. They just let you in here with like your guns and weapons and armor, and they don't really care.
Prudence dictates we repel invasive elements.
The kitchen pantry is presently off limits due to anomalous structural tampering. The kitchen pantry is presently off limits due to anomalous structural tampering.
Placid waters well material. Hero Crater is uniquely special.
Settle down, everyone. Lecture's playing. Prepare to be edified.
Misguided outsiders may wonder, why does the Protectorate need mental refreshment? Doesn't it inhibit personal freedom? Yet this freedom they celebrate is a yawning chaos, and their choice is an invitation to failure,
No talking until the lecture's
anarchy. It is a sad fact that all human
Greeting, unscheduled walk-in. On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the highest, 1 being the lowest, how mentally refreshed are you feeling today?
Oh, fucking 10 out of 10, baby.
Response, zeal, noted. With hope, our highly trained refreshment facilitators will share your promising self-diagnosis.
Am I correct in assuming you're handing out pharmaceuticals here?
I am responsible for providing each subject with their recommended daily dosage of reprioritrin. Medicament dispensement has concluded for the day.
Well, clerical error occurred, requiring an exception. I must maintain my prescribed regimen.
Response. Medicaments are stored in medicament storage, the office in which this unit presently operates. Yet, it is strictly off-limits to all non-refreshment facilitator personnel. Farewell statement. May refreshment soon render you free from doubt. A vital cog once more.
Alright, you little fucker. Alright, what's up with you?
Oh, a new face. Well, I'd welcome you to the Wellnetarium, but the designated subject reader ought to have attended to that by now.
Yeah, you're a member of the staff, right? You seem a little refreshed yourself.
I was once a victim of imperfect thoughts. Oh, I had so many questions. But my questioning days are long gone.
You'd believe me without question if I told you I once caught a saltuna as big as a house.
Yes.
Can I ask a few questions about the facility?
Admitting you question is the first step in your recovery. But worry not. Soon enough, with our help and a little work, you'll never question again.
So, what's wrong with questions?
Questions are an unmistakable sign of worry, disquietment, and worst yet, rumination. Once the mind is a thing of symmetry, vexatious agitatements simply waft away. As every loyal and dutiful Protectorate subject knows, thinking is best left to our betters.
So we're gonna find samples of the pharmacology used here.
You've missed the daily medicament dispensement, if that's what you mean. But you should take that up with the medicament dispensement automech directly.
How can someone get an example of this facility's propaganda mythologies?
I see you found the lecture as edifying as all the others here. Good, good. Collective cognitive compliance is a key part of the prescribed curative regimen. Head Refresher Gould provides us with daily lectures in audio cartridge form to steer group thinking. As they say, to think together is to together thrive.
Where do I find one of those audio cartridges you mentioned?
Upstairs in the audiovisual aids office, of course. Though that area is off limits to all subjects not a part of facility staff or security.
You've been refreshed, so won't question this. There's a good reason to grant me access.
How very interesting. Here, take my pass then. It grants access to all mid-privilege priority areas.
What sort of technology is employed in the process?
You must mean the lathe of particularity. One assumes you haven't had a session with Head Refresher Gould yet. You'll soon learn all about it firsthand. You'll feel ever so much better once your phreноmetric peaks have been abraded.
Like stealing compost from a breadworm. Almost feel a little bad about it. She sure ain't asking many questions. Though I figure that's the aim of this refreshment nonsense. Bastards.
Only the Protectorate possesses the advanced technology and know-how behind the mental refreshment process. That's why we are all happy and content.
Why can you buy grenades?
And others are not.
Aggressors in range.
You don't sound like you're doing too well. I'm gonna leave you be momentarily.
Seems like trouble.
It seems like you're going fucking crazy, buddy.
Slackwit faffing about.
Oh, okay. Well, now that you've
No
called me
escape
that.
for you.
Silver Potato in charge. Target analyzed.
I look like I can do that now?
Provocation in progress. They've been numbed.
Confirmed.
There's a bit of a panic use.
Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
My claws always crack. Mess with me, you get the claw.
Thank you. Greeting, unscheduled walk-in.
And up we go.
Might have a problem.
Moving to attack. Check your scopes for combatant analysis. Vitals are in the red, Commander. What's enough? I'd do it for you. Go for torpification. Combatant scan. Show me up. Move your arm.
Nope. Oh, there we go. I got maxed out on Zeranium poisoning. Funsies. Fun. Okay. Let's try this again. Maybe a little bit more subtle this time. Just remember that accidents happen. It's part of the job.
Got company, Commander. The unfriendly kind.
Yeah.
Hey, what's that sound? Why is the wall look so soft all of
Wow, I really did just give this guy a taste of his own medicine. Hey there, buddy.
Oh, do I detect a whiff of reprioritin gas? You know, I suddenly feel a mite more pliable somehow. Surely nothing to question. I thought no one was due for peak abradement for hours. I should have your chart. Wait. Wait. You're not a protectorate subject at all. You have the telltale look of wonder and introspection.
And so the scientist becomes the lab sprat. Fitting, ain't it?
Well, this is normally where you'd say something.
I'm a dutiful and loyal protectorate subject.
My, can't believe I'm falling for that, as it may be the most unconvincing display of fealty I've ever seen. Oh dear, I seem to be a little unstable at the moment. But never fear, I have intellect to spare. Don't believe me? I can prove it. Even in a state such as this, I am more than able to apply my argumentative skills against the inferior minds and bankrupt philosophies of our rivals. To what end are you here? Tell me truly. Speak plainly.
Well, I just saw the pretty lights outside and wandered in.
You know, I'm beginning to have an inkling about your purpose here, and whose employ you're under. A proposal. Adequately debate me on the merits and failings of each group's ideology, and I'll provide you what you're here for.
Yeah, I'm always up for a spirited debate.
Yes, well, you'll see, even in a nominally reduced state, I am more than up to the task. So, what of the Order, our former allies, those cursed overthinkers, doomed to lives free of luxury, toiling away in ceaseless cogitation? What say you of them?
That's rich from someone allowed the freedom to think, but who robs it from others.
My position is a burden, gladly taken to ease the suffering of our subjects. I think so they don't have to ensure the paradigm runs ably. Their order is chaos to us. Though your point, while gratingly expressed, is noted, albeit grudgingly. What say you about Auntie's choice, then? Tell me, is there any value in the vapid emptiness of those corporate consumerists?
Well, they greatly reward skill, talent, and innovative ideas. You go far over there, surely.
That actually sounds to have some slight merit when you put it that way. I mean, such a system would leave behind the general public, though. All our friends and neighbors. Your point is not completely without worth, I suppose. Only mostly. In the Protectorate, we have the best of everything. Food, technology, a sense of belonging, freedom from doubt, worry, hard work. No, the others simply cannot compare.
Shouldn't you be better recognized for your work, though? Other groups would celebrate you.
Me? Celebrated? No. Pride is a trap only an individualist would be ensnared by. Not someone like myself, of course, who thinks of our community's needs before minding their own. That said, perhaps our rivals aren't utterly without merit. As they say, even a stuck chronometer on the wall is right twice a day.
Hmm. Ever considered that you're turning your subjects into unthinking automatons? Bleh.
No, I haven't. And that seems a rather facile argument to make about a society that utilizes automechs to handle daily chores and labor. A low-hanging fruit, as it were. Well, you've raised some interesting points, I suppose. Any other clever assertions you'd like to put forward before I fully evaluate your performance here?
Oh, you need both. What do you think the matriarch would think about mental refreshment today?
Her opinion to me would be largely irrelevant. While I appreciate all she did, of course, there are those who are visionaries and those of us who enact vision, who make it real. Huh. Taken as a whole, that was the most engaging conversation I've had in, well, couldn't even say. Yes, it's true. I am thoroughly disturbed by how much you made me question many long-held beliefs. But frankly, that was quite invigorating. Now, what next?
Yeah, explain everything you can about that contraption's innermost workings.
Oh dear, I don't understand how the machine works, only how to use it. The technical specifications for the lathe of particularity are in my office in the next room, hidden in a cache behind a frame on the wall. Pick up the cap to open it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I do have a schedule to maintain. So many minds to refresh, so little time. Feel free to scavenge around. It's not as if anything you find here will be any use to your masters. What an edifying confabulation.
I do feel like I should probably, kill this dude.
Wait. I was led to believe my case required minimal treatment. But that last session, that was far more intensive.
Strong observation, Your Sublime Radiance. We set the lathe to the maximal abradement setting, per instructions.
Maximal? Who authorized you to use that setting? I demand the name of my betrayer!
Subject is exhibiting increased agitation upon exiting the lathe, consistent with extreme cases. Further abradement recommended.
Who are you speaking to? Are you recording this? Enough of this farce! Release me at once!
What an edifying confabulation.
Yeah, man. Alright. Whoa, there's a lot of you boys. Waiting in the corridors?
Perhaps still a bit sleepy. Check your scope for combatant analysis.
Etching!
I mean, am I wrong? Was that not the thing to do? Pretty sure that guy deserved to get shot. Ooh, big money. Alright, now let's shoot all the other people that need shooting.
Proceeding to attack. Pulsificator at ready status.
Mission in progress.
Mitigating the threat.
Rat tingling.
All clear.
You've suffered extensive damage. Back and scan. Anyone else? Here, a medic?
Back in business.
Crabble plug. My plug always crabby.
Thank you, dear.
Contact Pick me up. I'm good for you. I have a fix on their weaknesses.
Yeah, I figured you would die. Oh well.
Investigating hostile intentions. Standing by to stupefy.
Ammunition.
Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
nearby.
Ah, you've gained privileged access somehow. Our superiors must have arranged it.
Yeah, exactly. I haven't found this guy's baseball yet. Is it in here? Yeah, there it is. I will say I love the fucking height difference between Inez and Marisol. Like every time I see them next to each other, it's really funny.
him, please. The Sovereign isn't at his best right now.
It's kind of crazy that the Sovereign is here, and you don't have all that much security. Yeah, he kind of seems fucked up. You cool, man?
You're not here to harm him, are you? If so, I must warn you, I will defend the Sovereign to the fullest extent of my meager abilities.
That's the ruler, or former ruler of the Protectorate?
Yes, it is. Our beneficent, infallible ruler, the Sovereign Henry Aloysius Varick, son of the first Sovereign, Reuben Varick. You'll have to forgive him right now. As I said, he is not his best today.
What happened to him?
We've been here since it was determined that the Sovereign, long distraught over the loss of his family, was in need of mental refreshment. Since then, he has been receiving dedicated treatment from head refresher Gould himself.
Yeah, how long has he been like this? When was the last time he said anything?
Well, after his first session, the Sovereign was notably upset, launched into hysteric fits of paranoid ranting, absurd nonsense about how the Consul had betrayed him and seized power. For his own good, he had to be gently but firmly restrained. That all stopped after his next dip into the lathe, thank law. He's remained quite peaceful since. I'm certain he'll be back to his old self in no time.
Yeah, the Consul clearly orchestrated this in order to take control.
Preposterous! The Consul and all the Vigilant are above reproach. No subject of the Protectorate would ever harm, or knowingly allow harm to befall our beneficent ruler, the Sovereign, or consider such a thing. To even think such a thought is unthinkable. This stately form before you is the direct descendant of the matriarch herself. All we have, all any of us have, stems directly from the works of his family line. I will stay true to him and the Protectorate to the end. We all will.
Yeah, you should bring him somewhere with proper medical facilities.
The Sovereign is receiving the finest possible care, as he has every day of his life. Treatment outside the Protectorate is barbaric by comparison. Our system is perfect. Just leave us be.
I mean, yeah, he's too sad to kill. I can't kill him. He might be like a dictatorial piece of shit, but now he's like brain dead. So, I'm just gonna leave him be. I will say it's very funny that, because I'm a little bit of an explorer, I like to go around exploring stuff. I've just like wandered into quests and I'm doing the quests. It's like, for this one, it's like, I assume whoever gives you the quest is like, hey, go to the mental refreshment facility and find out all you can and bring back all the information. And now that and instead of talking to whoever gives me that quest, I've just gone and done it, and I'm just like picking up information and taking it, and I'm like, I don't know who's gonna want this, but I have it now. Oh, science pistol. Would have been kind of useful had I noticed that before. It kind of crazy they did not even like bother to check for like weapons.
Medicament dispensement has concluded for today. Please proceed to...
Hey, Abigail, do you want to get out of here?
A perfect society demands perfect thoughts.
Alright, well, let's get my my fellow out of here
Their
then.
team plays the worst anyone has ever played. Our first back is perfect. Our pitch ball is well conveyed.
That's fun. Hey, come on.
Hello. You find my pitch ball?
Sure did.
Oh, commemorative pitch ball. I missed you so. Let's never part again. Suppose I'm ready to leave. Well, almost.
Well, good news. The pantry is open for ambling.
Okay. Ready to go then, I suppose. If we get separated, I'll meet you there.
Oh.
This unit.
Enjoy.
Now where to? Yeah, you okay here, man?
The tunnel out was right here. Oh, they put a poster over it. Take it down, and I can be off.
Okay, best of luck.
This is all right neighborly of you. Can't thank you enough. Now, after you. By all means. Oh, and, last I heard from my daughter, Emily, she was off to Free Market Station. You meet us there. She'll surely give you a reward. Guess all outsiders aren't as bad as Prudence makes you out to be.
Okay. That was fun, man. I like that. Alright. Now that I'm free, I can finally listen to capitalism. Beautiful. I will say I do like this song, but like for a second when they were just going like doo-wop, and then like making the popping noise, I was like, you know, fuck, never mind, fuck it, whatever. But I was gonna say, I was like, you know, I'm already anti-capitalist for philosophical, political, and ideological reasons, but I was like, this song though is making me more anti-capitalist by the second. But no, music doesn't make me anti-capitalist. Well, except for like good music. But no, ads make me anti-capitalist. Anytime I hear a fucking ad, I'm like, I think we need to overthrow the current economic system. It's no good. And, you know, frankly, that's why I put ads on my YouTube videos. Other than the fact that, you know, I need to, like, make money to survive or whatever. Who cares about all that? But I do it because I'm spreading the good word. Of communism, man. It's the only way.
At Auntie's Choice, we think there is no choice without freedom of choice. And you need all 10 flavors of vodka in order to be free.
Every autonomous consumer needs both forced, and I can't believe it's not forced.
Can you please say you are
Sorry, I'm dying over you need all fucking 10 flavors of vodka to have true freedom of choice.
Okay, back to business.
Man.
Alrighty then. Last time for more merry melodies.
That's tobacco. That's tobacco. Life's the fun.
I know I probably could just fast travel out of here. It would be way faster, but I am enjoying the music. Alright, fine. Ooh. Yeah, let's go do that. Yeah, are there any more missions around here? None marked, at least. The Mad Queen. Oh, I'll fucking investigate. No cave here, it would seem. Gotta be up this way yonder.
That's tobacco. Smoke out tobacco. It's what your friends all have to do. Behind your back, they make fun of you.
Go for fortification. Target analyzed. Taking the fight out of them. Locking them down. Rats raring to go. Vitals are in the red, Commander. Necessary vulnerabilities identified.
I like this song because it's fun. It sounds good. It's nice on the ears, but also it's literally like, dude, tobacco is like candy. Tobacco is candy. You want candy, don't you? Candy's good. Get some fucking tobacco because it's candy. Because is it the same product or is it a different product than like bubblegum Slims, which are apparently like cigarettes that are also gum?
Your anti-Cleo needs to spark some combustion under a few listless posteriors.
Which, yeah, I wonder how that would be. It'd be kind of nice if after you smoked the cigarette, you could like take the filter and then it was just like gum. But you know what's even nicer than that? Just gum. You won't even have to smoke a nasty fucking cigarette to eat the gum. That's a pretty funny guy. Guy who buys like the bubblegum cigarettes, but just for the bubblegum. No, I couldn't give a fuck about the cigarette. I need to get to the bubblegum.
No shoes, no smock, no whole-side office with an Elysium view. Wear something nice and solvent-proof for your new role as Executive Drainage Manager in Recreant Reclamations and Artificial Additives. Remember, dress for the job you have, Russ. Just to show there's no position too microscopic in management, I'd like to highlight Assistant Waste Disposal Officer Potter Vanderbilt for a job well done. Airlocks fit for trash disposal are those far from my office. Nothing ruins a view like a constellation of cystibits bags. Now you're the assistant to the assistant. And that's enough negative reinforcement for now. Until next time,
Alrighty.
everybody do your jobs like your CEO is
Easy money.
watching over your shoulder. Because I probably am. Bye now.
Now, on to other things.
I'm excited to meet Auntie once I get the chance. So where's the... Where did I come in from? It's here. Oh, fuck yeah. I kind of don't want to fast travel because I'll have to take a break from listening to fucking Crab Witch. It's a tasty sandwich I want to eat, man. No, you turned off Crab Witch? You fucking monsters! How could you do this to me? You can't do this to me. It's actually a crime. Fucking load me back into Crab Witch, man. If there's no Crab Witch in my world, I don't want to live in this fucking world. I'll go to space, go to the Beyond Realm, where they have Crab Witch galore. Crab Witch and fucking Borsthorst. Alright, it's not the worst unless it's Borsthorst, man.
Here's a bulletin that will boost your boardroom confidence. An update on major...
Whatever. I didn't even fast travel inside the ship. Now I gotta go through a second loading screen after this loading screen. That's like 20 seconds of my life that I could have been wasting playing a video game instead of looking at a loading screen in a video game. Alright. Made it back.
A bulletin that will boost your boardroom confidence. An update on major combat operations across Arcadia. Because when it comes to Auntie's bottom line, war is swell. News from the front lines is nothing but grand.
Yeah, get this little guy.
Than Praetor. Not the most picturesque piece of real estate, but a profitable one by gum. Wasn't so long ago that Praetor was supposedly an impregnable protectorate stronghold. A dank, glow-in-the-dark closet to stack all the skeletons of their repressive society.
Commander, can we talk?
Sure, I guess.
Commander, I've been thinking on the fact that so many of my slack-witted brethren believe it reasonable that I've been marked for death. So much so that I've missed the obvious, our communication devices. There is someone who would have tried to contact me to warn me. Someone who wouldn't have been taken in by a faked kill order.
Well, how would that work? Wouldn't any message from them just be intercepted?
Not from him. He was different from most of these slack-jawed sprat bastards. I knew him from before. Long before the Glorious Dawn. We had a secret code we used to hide things from our parents before... Well, never mind that.
Never mind what? You can't just say something like that and expect me to ignore it.
Very well. Let's just say that he was forbidden to associate with me and leave it at that. Anyway, if he used that code to embed a message to me within a Dawn missive, no one would have even known it was there. I should have been checking our comm devices, damn it. I know we have camps on Cloister and Praetor, but I'm not sure of the exact locations. I'd like to try to find one and clear it out so I can access one of our devices. Hopefully, it will bring me that much closer to whoever it is I need to kill to put an end to this nonsense.
Sounds like a good idea. Well, anyone else got any conversing to do with me? Are we cool, man?
That scum. That miserable scum. To think he would stoop so low as to overthrow the Sovereign. I shall not rest until the Consul pays for his treachery and Arcadia's rightful ruler is reinstated.
Yeah, we can't let it go unanswered. An act like that is going to get a lot of people killed.
I'm pleased to hear you hunger for justice. We shall certainly have no shortage of circumstances to slake your hunger. I fear how my fellow subjects will respond to this news. I believe that most will remain loyal to the Sovereign. But I will need to deal with those who strayed.
Yeah. It's gotta be pretty confusing for your average subject. How will you, judge them?
I shall attend to that matter once it presents itself. I sincerely doubt this is the end of my thoughts related to the matter, but we've wasted enough time with my ruminating. Let us be off.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Trying real hard not to be insubordinate-like, Commander. But this Azza, she ain't right in the head. We got enough to worry about as it is, and adding this much chaos to our little crew can't end well. You sure we ought to be helping her?
Yeah. Oh man, that's so funny. Oh come on, who amongst us hasn't wanted to kill a colleague before? Yeah, I mean, come on.
There's a difference between daydreaming about smacking sense into someone and actually endeavoring to disembowel them. I'll try to keep an open mind, Commander. But if she comes at me with a knife, I ain't gonna be the one left bleeding. Anyway, appreciate you hearing me out.
All right.
Lovely day for a coup, dear. The only surprise about the Protectorate's consul usurping the Sovereign's authority is it did not happen sooner.
May all our endeavors yield expected results.
I'll admit, the coup caught me on the back foot. Always figured the consul for a power snatcher, but I'd never put bits down on him betraying the Sovereign. They seem so tight-knit. Just think about all those posters of the pair of them that'll have to change now. A real crying shame.
You're enjoying this.
Me? Rejoicing over a tyrant squabble? Never. The Sovereign's misfortune is our gain, as far as I'm concerned. The consul might be projecting strength, but by my reckon, Protectorate's more unstable now than ever before.
I'm not just saying this because I take great joy in the killing of those who have betrayed me, but we should find some glorious dawn camp so I can send a message to my old friend.
Okie dokie.
Auntie's Choice values its employees. You represent a significant investment in human capital. Without you, we would have to hire someone else at current rates and greater expense.
With the consul now in charge, harsher restrictions are likely to be implemented across Arcadia. Avoiding Protectorate capture, interrogation, and/or disembowelment is advised.
Thanks, Robot.
Initiative, which, aided by an outsourced contractor, turned potential Protectorate belligerents into productive anti-personnel.
Alright, so
without firing a single expensive bullet or risking
what quest do I actually want to do?
Unfortunately, contractual medical care. Quite the feel-good corporate interest story. If only Security Commander Babylon.
Yeah, where is that?
Creative tactics with her invasion force. This is why Milver
If I
Street
may
is our
know.
employee of the fiscal quarter, and she is not. As usual, our quarterly winner receives a Galaxy's greatest anti.
Oh, okay, on Praetor and Cloister, I see now. Okay.
Non-transferable conditions and terms apply. Now,
What's
on to
Free Market
Odyssey.
Station again?
Alrighty then, it's well past time for more merry melodies.
Have I been here before? I don't think I have. I think this is where I've been before, and I want to go here because I think that's where the guy I rescued said he was going to be. Or no, did he say he was going to be at the other place? Should have done this. Yeah, there we go. Menacing mask. Ah.
That was sponsored by Auntie's Choice Office of Munitions and Catering. Time to restock your arsenal? Planning a key business dinner or banquet event? They have everything you need in one place. Now, here's a song to take take your mind off your worries. Unless you're being hunted by a pack of raptidons or some such.
Buy from me, please.
Glad there are people out here like you. Gives hope. Both of us, well, we're forever in your debt. Ah, before I forget, here, this is for you. Thank you ever so much for freeing my father.
My friend from Placid Waters. Appreciate you fetching the pitch ball Millie got me. And of course, the escort out of there. Though mostly, the pitch ball.
How you doing, Waylon?
Wonderful, wonderful. So good to see Millie again. Don't know how to do anything here, but I can sing to my heart's content. You heading out? Do take care. Again, much obliged.
Glad there are people out here like you. Gives hope. Both of us, well, we're...
You need coveralls. We got coveralls.
Well, what to upgrade? Could be a demon with speech. Yeah, what are we thinking? 20 is like the max for something? Yeah, I also wonder how many levels there are.
Loaded with additives and preservatives, made with 100% real artificial purple coloring, and has a little added kick to get you going in the morning.
Alright, what to get? Oh. Looking at that, I think I might want that.
Hurry now, don't wait your turn. Just take a ride on the purple worm.
When you drink Purple Berry Tequila.
Yes, it's the only tequila that'll pick you up and never let you down. Try Purple Berry Tequila today.
Yeah, I think for now I kind of want that.
If you look to pay, one thing I do like a lot, working with tools.
Hello once more. I guarantee you some of my inventions will be working soon. In the meantime, I've plenty of miscellanea for sale.
Yeah, can you tell me about the crash at the free market?
Oh, I prefer to focus on the present and the future, and not things that may or may not keep me awake in the dark and lonesome hours of the night.
Just answers the question, Otto. You're wasting my time.
I don't think that'd be smart. I need to keep my mind free of trauma if I want to improve my workflow.
Alright, man.
Battlefield.
You
Brought to you
motherfucker.
by Auntie's Choice. Building a better Eden, where the skilled and imaginative may rise.
Sorry, I had a little gasp because I'm like, I figured it the fuck out. I figured out this puzzle that I wasn't able to figure out.
We represent an amalgamated collection of dozens of different companies, making everything from bandages and salves to weapons and ammunition.
If you can eat it, drink it, smoke it, shoot it, or turn it on, Auntie's Choice makes it, grows it, or smelts it.
Come join Auntie's family. Help make us even
Yeah,
larger.
see, there we go.
And now, back to it. I consider this song a real standout number. Assuming you have taste, you surely will as well.
Wireless Free Arcadia presents our top requested marketing melody, Forced Rockets by the Herschel Sisters.
Force rockets. Force rockets. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your launch today. When you miss the call for chow, but you want to eat something now, you'll go for lunch with forced rockets. When your tea is getting cream and your winger's out of steam, recharge your transport crew with forced rockets.
Yeah, okay, that one is on.
Force rockets. Force rockets. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your lunch today.
God, I don't like that there's a fucking timer on that. There we go. Okay, I figured it out now. Hey, Inez, could you do me a favor and fuck off? You're a fine companion, but I need you not fucking hang out in front of this thing. Okay.
No hope of rescue soon. Save the day with force rockets.
There we go.
When your ship's adrift and lost, and crews are drawing lots, why won't your mates when you've got force rockets? Force rockets. Force rockets. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your lunch today. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your lunch today. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your lunch today.
Okay.
Now, a catchy pitch for Auntie's products.
I don't understand why you're being this way to me.
Auntie's Choice
So
Chum Bar is a
do-
delicious
you're
new food-adjacent
powering
snack
that,
from the
and
maker
then
of meaty
you
roll-ups
get
and
powered, but then
spit-free
you don't
meats.
actually send the power anywhere. Why are you not sending power anywhere?
Including but not limited to borscht entrails, sweet organs, salt tuna skin, banana peels, and tobacco husks for the perfect combination of crunchy and chewy.
Today.
I'm kind of fucking losing it
To
here.
share with a chum.
Fine. Let us proceed.
This one always makes me pretend I have the sun in my eyes.
From the year of 55.
That's cool. I'll just wait. I'll wait a fucking long ass time because I have a perk that makes my thing charge way slower in exchange for it having more power. Okay. See what's going on with you? Shouldn't you turn on, then go into you, and then that works? Okay. Okay.
Progress costs an arm, a leg, or sometimes even more. But that's what your auto doc discounts for.
There we go. God fucking damn it, man. This shit sucks. Oh, it's just the fact that I have to fucking wait so long to put the thing back on. You could have made this thing not take up fucking energy, man. Alright? I get it. I should be doing this faster because, you know, normally you don't expect the average person to do this high as shit while tired, but also I am the average person. Fuck you. I should be able to do this. Alright. So now... That work? Yeah, that works. Okay. There we go. Last night I did not wake up screaming. This is the first since the crash. Fortunately, I think it was due to hitting my head on an overhang before I passed out, and not due to getting over what happened, which I did not feel the guilt of my survival. My dead colleagues' final words, and the blare of the klaxon, the ship shuddering beneath my feet as it crashed into this asteroid. It's a mishmash of sound and noise and bright light that rings in my ears even now, months later. Shame Free Market Station does not have someone able to help with the matter such as these. The closest thing is that doctor, and last time I went to see her, I returned 1 molar fewer, alas. Part of the job.
My contraptions don't explode no more. Honest. Hello once more. I guarantee you some of my inventions will be working soon. In the meantime, I've plenty of miscellanea for sale.
Well, I want to ask you about the crash of the free market once again.
Oh, I prefer to focus
look,
on the present.
final time, man. I read your
future,
journal and what happened to you.
not
Talking's the
things
first
that
step to getting
may
better.
Or may... Are you an alienist? I ain't never had time to see one, but having one make a business call, maybe you're right. I'll give it a try. Before it crashed, I served on the free market as a secondary engineer, first grade. Had a colleague who was very talented, but not very good at hiding it. Supervisor saw her as a threat and demoted her to the engine room. She wasn't the type to take a blow without dodging. My colleague sabotaged the engines when her partner was on his mandated 2-minute break. When the free market attempted to breach orbit, well, just about everyone died. I made it to an escape pod on the port side. The ship landed on its starboard. I got lucky.
Well, it sounds tough. Sorry you had to go through that.
Yeah, me too. Anyway, can we get back to subjects that aren't this? I got goods to sell.
Yeah, man. Cool.
If it inflicts grief... Hey, you smell gunpowder? Browse all you like. Everything I've got is fine-tuned to perfection.
Yeah, why is your store called Not a Weapons Store? Those are clearly weapons.
I'm glad you asked. Weapon is an all-encompassing term. A rock can be a weapon, or a stick, or a particularly agitated sprat if you have thick enough gloves. But what I sell here, I wouldn't dare lump them in with mere weapons. These are finely tuned instruments of personnel elimination.
Well, finely tuned is good. Last thing I need is a malfunction in the middle of a firefight.
You have my guarantee. My equipment for annihilating one's foes will never fail on you. Full disclosure, my guarantee is not guaranteed.
That's great.
Feel free to go on a murderous...
Agatha. Bit too rich for my blood.
If it inflicts grievous bodily harm on other people, I've got it.
Shout here. If you became violently, what may this unit rehydrate for you? Meals currently sold
Where's Mr. Man? You're Mr. Man.
Thanks for the help.
Okay. You don't have anything to say to me. Fucking prick.
Inspiring sponsored content that will
Any friend of the broker is a friend of mine. Libations or information? What's your poison?
Oh yeah, I should probably go talk to that broker.
When we here at Wireless Free Arcadia
Hey, I got some cards.
Back. If you seek entry to my wares, you must engage me your sports card collection, though you shall not prevail.
I have some. On guard.
Sporting! Let us do battle! That's an impressive number of cards, my friend, but not... Wait a moment. No, your cards. You have multiple that I do not. Your collection has defeated me.
Can I see what you have for sale now? You were a worthy adversary, but not worthy enough.
Though this defeat leaves the taste of dirt and blood in my mouth, I am not dishonorable. I present to you my other collected wares. I have no doubt they shall impress.
Okay, enough corrections. So we made a few mistakes. No need to keep harping on them for law's sake. Now, on to other things. So much for tuning in to the one wireless station in Arcadia that doesn't tell you what to think, only what to buy.
Greetings again. You may have defeated me last time, but I shall rise from the ashes someday. In the meantime, you're welcome to browse my collection. Behold!
Alright. Ooh. Dance Saber. What? That's so expensive. Pitchball machine. Oh, that's fun. Oh yeah, I've seen this one. What's this? There.
Sprat crisp, you really gotta try 'em. We pluck a sprat straight from a trap, then smash 'em flat and fry 'em.
Hey, pal.
Run along now.
Okay.
I've spent more than enough time entertaining wayward sprats.
Yeah, how about this? I recruited a Protectorate subject direct light from Bastion, middle of a Protectorate holding.
Think I'll congratulate you for risking your hide to recruit one subject?
Cause nothing survives when it's flash fried at 400 degrees.
Real jealous. So are the half-dozen ACAD execs I recruited last week. We're all just vomitous with envy.
Alright. Fine then. Where's this lead? You just have to have it. Don't matter what it is, but if it isn't yours, you want it. You'll occasionally steal things automatically, but anything you've stolen sells for significantly more. Nice. I'm good though.
You're
Alright, I don't think you can count those screws as stolen, alright? You had them in the vents. Maybe you're storing your screws in the vents, but I don't know. Those are vent screws. Those are mine. Fuck you. I'm in the vent. Those are my screws. They're vent screws. They're there for me to pick up and take and put in my pocket. And as I pick them up, I go, I might use these for later. I don't know how this will be helpful later, but I'll take it anyway. Interesting. Bread knife. That's a unique thing.
This one goes out to all those aspiring to climb the rungs.
Yeah, I already got one of these.
Swiftly through talent or gut.
The following is a special selection from Auntie the Musical, the all-singing dramatization of Auntie's inspirational origins.
The other day, I stumbled into the right-wrong lift on the ACS Undisputed Claim. And who did I see riding with me? The self-made market legend herself. Paragon of do-it-yourself. Slayer of unlucrative bureaucracy. Highest rung on our brave new meritocracy. I saw my opportunity and I took it. I said, Auntie, a moment of your time. For a bottom runner who's lost on the climb. I tried my best to urge her, but I rose before the
Alright, you know what? I'm going to the fucking ship. Ship time. We're gonna go see Auntie Cleo.
Will only leave you sinking. Listen, child, and take it straight from me. This term, self-betterment, makes you 110% everything you ever hoped to be.
She said, be the you that you would be if you were any better. Get up and go. You get up.
My blood boils at the consul's gall. Overtaking the sovereign at this most vulnerable time for the Protectorate. He will pay 1,000 times for this treachery. Any fool enough to stand beside him will fall as well. Justice will spare none. None!
If x is the square root of -1, and you distribute the two binomials together, then the coefficient is... Oh, sorry. Help you with something?
You seem happier being less focused on violence.
Happier? Me? Really? I suppose that is an applicable term. Hope it's not getting in the way of the work. Are you satisfied with my performance? Anything to note?
Yeah, killing won't solve everything. We need to do more than just survive.
I tend to agree. Though I didn't see things that way before. Thank you. May the plan favor us against long odds.
Also, like, the way that's phrased, it feels like the game's just asking me, like, hey, what level of companion aggression do you want? Do you want him to be really aggressive, or do you want him to be passive? And I don't know if that's still a thing, but that was just like a setting in the first game, where it's like, you'd be like, oh, follow me close, or follow me, like, far, or whatever. And then there was one for, like, aggressive or defensive or whatever, which is just like, if they see an enemy, it'll shoot at it, but if you're on defensive, it's like, if you don't shoot the enemy, they won't shoot at it until you're in combat.
I saw time for one more lesson, so I shot her one last question. I said, but I worry about reprisals when dealing with my rivals.
Alright. Yeah, I feel like you gotta bring these two along. Be weird not to bring Inez along. This is your beef, you know? The ones you be hanging with? You didn't know nothing? You didn't know nothing about them being the evil corporation? You didn't feel bad or anything hanging out with them?
A thing of legend to be handed down for a modest fee.
Name is your man.
Spacer's choice swollen-headed mascot represents the worst impulses of old corporations who would barely stack the deck against the little person as they tried us at House City. But
You go on ahead. I'm shilly-shallying about what to do.
All right.
I'm Interpreter Tyler, six-based person of anti-Cleo.
Please have identification, transfer work, and a reasonable bribe at the ready. Ah, you're not a transfer or visiting Auntie's Choice employee. I'll need to check your current standing with corporate affairs.
Go right ahead.
Alrighty. Commencing review. Estimated wait time, unknown. Really? Reads like a recap of an Aetherwave drama. You're clearly a valued partner of Auntie's Choice. But your standing with us could be higher if you accepted our special offer. All it requires is allowing us to affix an Auntie's Choice holo advertorial inside your ship, so you can bear our messaging with pride and share it across Arcadia.
Yeah. Do we get to choose which type of holo advertorial?
Good question. There's only one choice. Auntie's Choice. We'll choose for you.
Yeah, also, wait, on the inside? Wouldn't it make more sense on the exterior?
Anecdotal feedback from paid experts shows it increases the odds of a ship's crew purchasing Auntie's Choice products by a whopping 11%.
Yeah, sure.
Splendid. Should be ready next time you're back. Enjoy your time on the ACS Undisputed Claim, the pride of Auntie's Choice corporate war fleet. Here's a ticket to the first stop on the Profit Mover Trimicular. From there, make your way through the Esplanade to the head office tower reception desk for details on our exciting contract opportunity.
Divisions, jealousy, hard feelings.
I want to defeat the Protectorate as much as the next rational sentient being. But I'm not sure it's worth allying with the corporatists. You're quite curious. I'm unsure if you're a mercurial contrarian, corporate stooge, or possess some hidden strategy.
I mean, if you want to know why I'm helping out Auntie's Choice and working with them, then also working with the Order, but the real reason, which is not here, I can't pick. I don't know which one is closest, but the reason is I'm playing both sides, so I always come out on top. Alright, and I just go up to each side and I tell them I'm playing both sides, so that way they know. And this will lead to me coming out on top. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta go with your gut.
Ah, so it's the former then. You're a mercurial contrarian with no discernible plan. Noted. May all our travails add to the equation.
Okay, cool.
This area is for client intake specialists only. So, I admire your go-where-I-want attitude.
Oh, that's nice.
You want freedom of choice? You want Annie's Choice.
Skip the frivolously lengthy approval process our overbearing neighbors employ.
You have questions? We have answers. Anything you need to know about this fine location for a minimal price.
Oh, I gotta pay? Yeah. Curious about key locations on the ship.
Like what? Ask away.
It's fucking 50 bits for each thing I want to know about. Yeah,
Well, farewells are free.
Yeah, I can find out where everything is.
With Auntie's Choice. Auntie's Choice dehydrated water. Just add air. Now available in
Tramicular. Arriving any moment now. Approaching station. Client intake.
Come on, fuck yeah, hit me with a funicular. Oh, it's a tramicular. Okay. Not as fun as a funicular. The value added is Splende. Sure.
The substitute, certainly a more profitable. The ACS Undisputed Claim is not only our corporate headquarters and flagship, it's the heart of our efforts to spread unbridled self-betterment and free trade across the galaxy. Our flagship also sports a bustling commercial promenade where you'll find a wide assortment of products, wares, and miscellaneous bric-a-brac from all Auntie's Choice departments.
Hey you, soldier with the, arm. Got a delivery for you.
Are you talking to me or her? Who are you talking to?
Got a delivery for an Inez Silong. That you? I mean, I'm sure it's you, considering there aren't many of you folk running about. But I've got to ask, company policy.
Yeah, it's me all right. Who is asking, exactly?
Hey, just a courier friend. Nothing funny like. A soldier named Ortiz hired me to find you, if I could, and deliver this message.
What's the message say?
Couldn't tell you. The client paid extra for complete confidentiality and prompt delivery. As a reminder, we don't offer return to sender service unless you pay double plus expedited charges. Until next time.
Wow. Ain't heard from Ortiz in months. When we get back to the ship, let's give this a watch.
Oh, I thought it was just like a note.
Daredevil. I'm sure this is impressive to someone, but not me.
Esteemed invaluable disposable agent program. As an Ida, you will live the life of an evocative allegory and thrill-seeking adventuress, and help bring Auntie Cleo's astonishing new conglomerate Auntie's Choice to Arcadia. Auntie's Choice delivers the unimaginable every day. So, as our Ida,
A dealer of beverage, huh? This place has it all.
Unrelated bric-a-brac. We got your unrelated bric-a-brac right here.
I want bric-a-brac.
We market the most miscellaneous miscellany on the ACS Undisputed Claim. Feast your eyes on this motley conglomeration of goods.
In the head office tower for details on this exciting opportunity.
It's an expensive dog.
Foundation that Auntie's Choice Society is based upon. Not because we worship bits, but because of the system.
Oh, hey, think you dropped something? Yeah, you dropped something. Word to the wise. Mind your personal effects, intellectual assets, and major organs at all times. Plenty of opportunists here, eager to take you for all you're worth. You're lucky I found this, thing you dropped. Get me?
I hand over whatever it is you're so inexpertly passing me. Dear Maverick Outsider, we, the middle managers of the ACS Undisputed Claim, are done with being passed over. We mean to take action, or subcontract said action through a capable proxy. We invite you to Backdeck Steerage, which I am required to note as sponsored by Stogie Slims, to discuss this exciting business opportunity with which we believe will be mutually advantageous to both parties. Parasimulously yours, Middle Manager Twombly. Twombly?
Feeling queasy? Seeing spots? Bleeding from orifices either natural or unnatural? If you have a malady, we have the remedy.
Nah.
As an early adopter at Auntie's Choice, we understand that the marketplace...
You there! Yes, you! I'd recognize your kind anywhere. You're one of those folks that eats food, and I've got just the sort of grub you've been missing. We're feeling famished, peckish, hoggish, malnourished, audacious, voracious, rapacious, avaricious, predacious, or even just plain hungry. I've got you covered. The best way to stop a tummy from rumbling is to cram it painfully full of foodish and food-like items.
For her unparalleled
that is food.
acumen, I might appear above the occasion.
I'm good on food though. I eat raw meat.
I do enjoy spectating a
Beverage
as much as all of you base
You don't have anyone selling
The
clothes?
big rift cut off.
Or outfits? Or armor? The bottom runner. Yeah, gotta be
It's the burning
bar.
sensation on everyone's tongue and upper GI tract. The Raptor. Exclusively at the bottom runner. We put the toxic in intoxication.
Bronzing is prohibited.
Contract surgical specialist?
Step right up for the most exorbitant medical care money can buy. We cure all physical ails. Most at least. Well, there are a lot, I guess. We cure some physical ails. That sounds all right, right? When you can't stand the pain, come again.
Ever miss a limited time offer and wonder about how your life would have been?
Sorry, time is bits. It's time. Or are, that is.
I ever read the Middle Manager Handbook. Really shores up the foundation of your fundamentals.
And I completely interrupted you. Like an asshole. Alright.
Clears was specifically founded to fight what nature inflicts, to offer higher quality pharmaceuticals designed to be better than nature, because nature wants
Purpleberry
Product samples! Purpleberry product samples!
evolved, consumed the first of many rivals, but that original goal remains.
Thanks for the samples.
Complimentary Purpleberry comestibles! Compliments of Auntie's...
Samples from our nutritious tobacco line.
Throughout the galaxy.
I'll take some tobacco.
Horse comestibles! Horse comestibles! We're literally giving them away!
Survive, arrive, armed with Auntie's Choice. Trust
Who's giving out the cigarettes?
Samples from our nutritious tobacco line.
Purpleberry product samples! Purpleberry product samples!
Hey, go-getter. Get yourself over here.
What's up?
Look, I'll be direct. We've had our eye on you for some time. Practically a minute, all told. And I can tell you're the very thing we're looking for. You possess the sort of rugged, nonconformist, individualist nature that our listeners identify with. Or believe they do, anyway. From the meekest flunky to the most milquetoast myrmidon, why, friend, you're everything they want to be.
So, how can a daring, unconventional problem solver like myself help?
There's two things I desperately require. Realism, authenticity. Sure, some might say they're the same thing, but I use both to highlight emphatic weight. We're working on a brand new set of advertisements and need your exact kind of distinct perspective.
With their official Auntie's Choice branded Sprat Crisp penalty
Yeah, don't you already have an announcer for that? The Get Up and Go Getter?
He's yesterday's news. Sure, we'll keep playing those old ads. They got a nostalgic appeal for the older set, but his shtick is fraudulent, fabricated, worst yet, contrived. You've got the stuff that can't be faked. Our listeners are sophisticated. They can see right through anything less than 110% genuine.
Alright, what do I do?
Step inside. I'll introduce you to our main creative type, Mitt Tarkenton. Why, the things he does with words you wouldn't believe. He'll tell you how we do things, how we sell product. Then you provide your expertise, lend your maverick perspective to help him come up with how.
Sounds easy enough.
All it requires is you be yourself, unabashedly. Then get paid for it. Head into our recording facility when you're ready. Mitt will be in one of the studios. I'll be right along.
I feel like they're gonna, like, test weapons on me or something.
Sorry, in the midst of composing my latest product-oriented dramatization. Talk later.
You seem like a guy who knows what's up.
No autographs, I'm afraid. Not outside of special appearances. Normally I would, but my agent would space me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Something I can help you with?
Nothing, I guess.
Yes? Can I help you? Ah, you appear like a rugged sort. Let me guess. Fesley sent you.
That I did. This is Mitt Tarkington, advertising copywriter extraordinaire. Mitt, this is our maverick outsider. They've heard the pitch and agreed.
Charmed. Yes, well, dive right in, shall we? To begin, allow me to share a bit on how we shape ideas. Part the veil about this magical art we call advertising.
Who's the audience?
Everyone. If they don't have a need yet, it's our job to give them one. Then provide it. A little background first to frame your thinking. There are 4 personality types we appeal to when writing advertisement copy.
I'm like you.
I'm who you want to be.
I, who have cultivated a persona as a sarcastic doubter, am not normally into things, so you really ought to listen to me about this.
And I just hate that thing that never happens, yet absolutely could.
Any other general questions before we get started?
Ever worry that manipulating listeners is inherently wrong?
Funny you should ask. After giving it brief momentary thought, I'd say, no. I am blithely unconcerned about that.
Not once. Never even entered my mind.
Well, moving on.
All right. I'll ask a few questions about your singular way of looking at things. Then translate your unique perspective into lines for the ad. Now, first question. How can we best understand those like you? Any insight on your kind of unique perspective?
I suppose we're basically heroic in nature.
All right. Now, I'll reinterpret your response into a line for the ad. Something like, calling all high-minded individuals. Next question. How do we best illustrate credibility? Say, through something you know, or hate.
Yeah, by mercilessly denigrating the work of your rivals.
Right. Maybe you maintain the highest standards for yourself and others. What's an aspirational goal for those who identify with you?
To be happy and content, man.
Okay, perfect. How about your needs are different than everyone else's? Last question. What do you desire most out of life? And I should mention we have a little leeway to fine-tune the product offering.
Well, I want more, obviously.
Have just the thing. Now available in Hearty Eater Jumbo size. 5 pounds with an attachable feed bag.
Yeah, what are you advertising?
Yes. Suppose you might need to hear it assembled to make sense of it all. Just a moment while we put it together. I can already hear it in my head, and it is perfect. All right, that's a wrap. Roll the assembly. Fine work, everyone. Take a good listen.
Calling all high-minded individuals. You maintain the highest standards for yourself and others. Your needs are different than everyone else's. That's why we've updated our premier cyst rinds just for you. Auntie Cleo and Pal's deep-fried Sisty Bits. Now available in Hearty Eater Jumbo size. 5 pounds with an attachable feed bag.
All right. Fun little diversion.
Man is a ballad for our ages.
Is this gonna kill me? Where's this gonna go? Hey, did you guys know it's not the best choice? It's Auntie's choice.
Yes, may I help you somehow? Likely by reminding you that this is not the entrance for unwashed service plebes. Please go tell your manager to fire you. Then follow proper protocols, or we'll find other vendors to patronize.
My, but you're rude. Absolutely everything you said is offensive.
Good. The intention is to keep riffraff like yourself as far away from the lounge visiting clients as possible. I'm glad my choice of words got that point across very clearly. Now please, go anywhere else so that I can tend to the actual patrons worthy of entrance into the best choice.
Alright, okay. That's gonna be number one.
Give you one guess where it leads to.
You wanna fucking sneak in there? Alright. I'm down.
This is where the more successful vapid commercialists congregate to be short-sighted together.
Everyone has their little hunch about which new product line will sell the most, but I say you need to bottom rung or consume.
This one.
Don't you agree?
Yeah.
See? They're letting in anyone now.
Yeah, I work for your boss's boss's boss, Auntie Cleo.
Oh, don't we all? If you must.
The Raptidon Bite Cocktail. That is some good food, apparently. Or it's a good drink. 170 bucks. Oh, that's actually kind of cheap. Hey, it's you.
Yes, what is it? I'm very busy and I can't spare the time for... Wait a moment. My old compatriot from Paradise Island! What a pleasure it is to see you again. Much has changed since our last encounter. I'm now Deputy Managing Director of Persons Manipulation for all of Auntie's Choice. It's all thanks to you and the information on mental refreshment that you retrieved me. Now even the most stubborn non-consumers can be reoriented, whether or not they desire it.
Guess you've left Car in the dust, eh?
Babylon Carr? I'd nearly forgotten the name. She's yet languishing in Fairfield. Such a shame. Her ruthless battlefield efficiency didn't get her as far as she'd hoped. I hope you'll excuse me. Many people to see, meetings to attend, bits to make. If only I could refresh my superiors, this would all be so much simpler. Kidding. Merely kidding. I would never misuse this wondrous technique. Not until it's perfected. May we meet another time?
Am I gonna have to kill you, man? I think I might have to kill this guy. Wizard Conan Skigard. Well, I assume none of you are that person.
Wait, what? How did you get in there? I'm giving your description to the proper authorities and reporting on you to our upper mid-upper tier retail association.
Okay. I don't really care.
Horse comestibles! Horse comestibles! We're literally giving them away!
Still haven't found a gun store or an armor store.
Which do you like invading more? You need to make all your problems.
All that protectorate EA saying is downright unnerving. But at least they don't worship numbers or some such.
I never know what either of them are saying half the time.
Oh.
Well, welcome, future repeat customer. I can tell just by looking at you that you'll be back again and again. Ready to make a purchase?
Sure.
I've got armor in all shapes and sizes and for all occasions. Though I'm guessing you get shot at more than occasionally.
Hmm. Interesting.
You have the look of someone with murderous intent, but no munitions to make it happen. Let's fix that for you. You name it, we got it. I got your locks, I got your stocks, I've even got both your beautifully smoking barrels.
Pop-up gun. Fires aggressive advertising drones to capture your target market, goading them. Automatically reloads whenever an ad drone dies, but manually reloading causes the ads to be explosively closed. Huh. Very interesting gun. Part of me is tempted to buy this gun, but I'm sure I'll unlock it later. I want to know.
Can't tell the difference between cover and concealment.
Have our team's 32 backs benched. They'd forfeit by mid-time. It would be an embarrassment of bodyguards.
Approaching station.
Athletic assets would achieve full potential as human billboards.
Of course, I also enjoy the simple pleasure of watching professional athletes bludgeon each other.
Who do you think's getting this big promotion?
My bets are on Ormsby. She's the more predacious of the two. Quite an effective little front stabber.
Can't tell the difference between cover and concealment? Then you need a good set of armor before someone succeeds in fentanyl.
Let's find out. Oh, okay. The break by corporate compliance. Feature combat conditioning.
This has to be where the head office is. Whew, it's all right. Stand up tall and act like you belong here.
Attention, morally gray outsider. The adventure of your lifetime awaits. Auntie's Choice is hiring. Hello, daring self-determinivist, stalwart seeker of self-betterment, or rapacious rogue of corporatism. Welcome to Auntie's Choice Esteemed Invaluable Disposable Agent Program. As in Ida, your assignments will be some of the most decisive and admirable tasks that Auntie's Choice has to offer. Idas help explore the wilds, plot our path, and shape the evolution of our beloved corporation. And with enough rugged determinism, you might even live to see the results.
I actually have an invite from Vice President Gertie Hewitt directly.
And you can see her as soon as I'm finished. Where was I? Oh, yes. Because you are making a choice to grab destiny and claim it as your own. A choice to be Auntie's Choice. Now, I'm finished. You'll find VP Hewitt right over there. When you're done, please exit to your left, where 2 of our top 29 vice presidents are waiting for you.
Well, wonderful to meet you. C.F. Pendergrass III, Strategic Reconfiguration. It's not every day we have such a capable operative accept our invitation to the undisputed claim. While it was those ill-fated peace talks that got you here, I've kept tabs on you for a good long time.
Yes, we've all kept tabs. Auntie and I have spoken about you several times now. Ursula Ormsby, Proprietary Insight Acquisition. You'll report to both of us. For now.
Indeed. It is our pleasure to meet you, and I am beyond tickled to welcome you to Auntie's Choice.
Yeah, I'm not really here to join Auntie's Choice, to help move the peace process along.
Yet they are indubitably one and the same. By coming into my employ and helping to secure Auntie's interests, you are directly manifesting a stable future for this colony.
At Auntie's Choice, we make things happen. If you want to move something along swiftly, you come to us. If you want to endlessly dither about numbers, talk to the Order.
You, my friend, are being given the opportunity of a lifetime. Auntie's Choice has a dynamic new vision, and we need a specific kind of go-getter to make it happen.
What kind of vision?
The kind that changes everything. The kind that turns our universal brand into the brand of the universe.
Sounds fascinating. Vague, but fascinating.
The vagueness is by design. Do yourself a favor and read the fine print before you agree to anything.
You don't have clearance to read the fine print, but it promises action, adventure, and paydays undreamt of.
And the chance for near limitless advancement.
Sounds exciting. I'm in.
Wonderful! This is the kind of wily adventure and self-determinism you will absolutely not regret. Your first assignment demonstrates some of the very qualities we need. Something unexpected, or in truth, unprecedented, has happened at one of our repackaging facilities on Praetor.
If I understand correctly, they're having, something of a workforce issue. Don't know rightly what you call it. Workers are, well, asking for things. It's strange. They've stopped working. The workers there simply stopped.
Stopped as in quit?
They expressed, and I know this is going to sound more than a bit strange, dissatisfaction. And they said they won't return to work unless things at the plant improve.
Specifically, they stated, until we meet their demands. As though employees have a right to demand anything of their employers.
They're striking. You're talking about a workers' strike.
Striking? You're saying they're about to turn violent?
Yes, well, if they're this delusional, violence is the next natural step. Who do they intend to strike? Us?
No, it's just an old Earth term. It means they stop working to force you to negotiate.
Dear law, what a bunch of devious, ungrateful, greedy little prigs! After all the opportunities Auntie's given them to repay us like this, I'm so disappointed.
So what do you suggest we do about such an utterly unheard of situation? It is absolutely imperative that we get those people back to work, whatever it takes.
I mean, I suggest you negotiate so you can find a middle ground between you.
Negotiate? As in, give in to some of their demands. Won't that set a terrible precedent for others?
No, Ursula, it won't, because we won't be the ones doing it. That is exactly why we've hired you as my brand new perturbation ameliorator. You'll solve the problem for us, and we will retain absolute deniability.
Yeah, consider it solved already. Almost.
Wonderful! You'll go to Praetor, meet the plant's overseer, and mediate an end to this lunacy, which gets those ingrates back to work.
I have zero doubt Auntie and I will be completely impressed by your efforts. Unless you disappoint, in which case I will disavow that statement.
Well, these guys are fun. I like them. Sorry, is there more for me to do here? Journal.
Well, hello again. I hadn't expected to see you so soon, without the job done. What can I do for you?
Because they've definitely come back just to see you.
Yeah.
Good luck, my ameliorator. Remember, you can't spell heinous ascetic without Auntie's choice.
Enjoy an artificially enhanced existence through the conspicuous consumption of unavoidable. Embedded chemicals with Auntie's choice.
over here. Commander, wanted to chat with you about the cartridge that courier gave us. Ain't heard from Ortiz in, might well have been a year at this point. That's how it goes when you've fallen behind, and the others got no choice but to keep moving. If he's spending his hard-earned bits to contact me now, there must be a real good reason. Would you watch the message with me?
Yeah, of course.
Thanks, Commander. Would you do the honors and get it going?
Inez, it's Ortiz. Look, I ain't got long. Neither for this message nor for life. I made a mistake. I signed up to get grafted, but it's gone wrong. Should have known when I got to the lab that something was off. It was a secret, they said. We couldn't tell no one. And now my blood's infected and I'm as good as dead. Law, I just wanted to be like you. Throw myself at the problem, wrestle it down. But I should have listened when they told me about how your graft hurt you. How it failed you. I should have reached out sooner. Maybe things would have been different. Please, find that lab on Cloister. It's in an ice cave, but I ain't sure where exactly. They hid it good. Whatever you do in this, stop them. Don't let them do this to anyone else. Please.
Commander, I ain't sure what to make of Ortiz's message. He's dying. If it's as he says, I ain't got a choice. I gotta find that lab and put a stop to things. Will you help me?
Yeah, of course. I know how important Ortiz is to you. He deserves justice.
Thank you, Commander. Now we just need to find those ice caves on Cloister. We keep our lamps lit. We ought to find the lab without much of a fuss. I hope.
Alright.
Moment of your time, Commander. Remember that matter on Cloister I mentioned earlier? Well, since we're here and all, thought we might take it up now. Might be hard to believe, but 20 or so odd years ago, I made a mistake. Feels like high time I righted it. Now I'm out and about again.
Yeah, wasn't this about research considered, how do you say that word? Heretic? Heretic is how I would say it without the A and the L at the end of it. But is it heretical? Or am I being a fucking dumbass when I say heretical?
That's where the error occurred, I believe. Others judged it such. I shut it down. Believe I was wrong to do so. For many years now, a former colleague of mine's been in a remote spot called Reasons Pass, on account of my decision.
I've never met an Order heretic before. Is she bad at math?
Hardly. Quite the opposite, in fact. She's one of the finest minds to ever grace the Order. Her research was unconventional, surely. She was as well. I think with both, we could right things, get the Order back on its intended path.
Alright, we can go right now if you like.
Do appreciate it, Commander.
Well, looks like I know who I'm bringing along. That was a cool looking place. I'll be back in a minute.
Don't worry, you can chew it too. That's tobacco. Smoke out tobacco. It's what your friends all love to do. Behind your back, they make fun of you.
Now, a catchy pitch for Auntie's products you simply can't live without.
Oh man, I return. Oh, bye-bye. Anyway, sorry you thought I came back after I turned my controller on. I was in the middle of eating a sandwich, and it was the most delicious sandwich I've ever had in my entire life, which is basically any sandwich I have. Whatever sandwich I'm currently eating, I'm like, this is the best thing I've ever had in my entire life. It's got bread, meat, sometimes cheese, other toppings as well, potentially, and, get this, condiments. I know. It's fucking crazy. They really knocked it out of the park with this one.
This weather's quite conducive for cooling the archive, and unconducive for me feeling my fingers.
These temporary indignities of the body are nothing contrasted to the Order's future. Keep those eyes open, soldiers! Corneal frostbite be damned! Hold. We're presently observing a ceasefire with Auntie's choice, but its duration may be subject to sudden reversal. Would hate for you to get caught in any crossfire.
Thanks for the warning. So what are you doing out here?
Gathering data on the enemy's movements and behavior. Blizzards raise the degree of difficulty, but that's our problem, not yours.
Sounds like you're having a tough time.
Cloister has been a difficult front, and losing the archive, first to the invaders and now to the Protectorate, has made it even more painful. Never mind the rifts. If you're looking for a way to help us out, I recommend heading to Laplace's garden. Follow this path and you can't miss it.
Sounds like a good idea. Thanks.
Avalanche collapsed part of the tunnel to the garden, so the safest path is along the cliffside here. Mind your step.
The other option, I guess, is going straight forward. Solicit the Order's support.
I find your book goes time frame, leisure, unaccountably so.
But going any faster grossly increases the threat of collapse. Burying us beneath the snow benefits no one. So long as we are operating.
I see. I gotta go the long way.
Inconclusive.
Happy to chat for 0.07 seconds. Oh, time's up. Bye.
Commander. Something tells me the Order won't be keen on letting an enemy soldier walk through their gates. Reckon I ought to step away?
Nah, you'll be fine.
Got something that needs doing, Commander?
Heard that rift near the archive had... Halt! The Oracle Laureate sent ahead to expect someone matching your description. However, he said nothing about admitting questionable allies. Members of Auntie's choice are not permitted inside Laplace's garden. Your companion will have to wait outside.
Huh. If only one of us could have foreseen this situation. But I'll stay back, Commander. Ain't no reason to cause a scene.
You should heed the wisdom of your friend.
Oh, and as isn't with Auntie's choice. She just likes the armor.
Yeah, these hues suit my complexion real good.
As likely as I find that theory, we have rules and regulations for a reason. We are at war, you might have noticed.
And we're all on the same side here. Can't you make an exception?
Laureate Beckett did impress the importance of not delaying you. Very well, head on in. But behave yourselves. The garden is something of a fragile ecosystem.
Impressed as I am that worked, I ain't sure about this. Being vastly outnumbered by the enemy ain't a corner I like to be backed into.
It'll be fine. I took Marisol along to Auntie's choice.
Watch out! That way's a minefield.
Ha! I laugh at danger.
Agent, I have a message for you. On behalf of the Order of the Ascendant and her impermeable wisdom, the presiding bishop Ruth Bassar, welcome to Laplace's garden. The presiding bishop is presently indisposed, but I've been instructed to direct you to the Artificer Laureate for whatever pressing matter has brought you to the garden. She's working in Belvedere Hall's secondary courtyard. Enter the large building at the top of the mesa ahead and follow the first hall on your right.
Yeah, could you also direct me to Vicar Alden?
Oh, yes. The vicar did ask me to direct you to him. How positively forgetful
Is it
of
really
me.
Vicar?
He should be waiting for you in Belvedere
I
Hall's
guess it
main
is.
courtyard at the top
I
of the
just say
stairs.
Vicar because it's funny. So Artificer Laureate? Laureate? Sounds important. Well, what can you tell me about her?
The Artificer Laureate is head of the Department of Applied Scientism, overseeing the exemplars, or craftsmen, of our order. Weapons and technology all fall under her purview.
So, is the presiding bishop sick?
Oh no, not at all. The presiding bishop routinely spends time in a sensory deprivation chamber to hone her mental faculties. Of course, she does seem to be logging more hours in the chamber of late, but I'm certain that's all part of the plan. The rest of the Laureate Council is capable of managing affairs while the presiding bishop is occupied. Really, it's no reason for concern. Nothing in the garden is.
Seems oddly calm for being in a war zone.
Look around you. I don't see a battlefield. Do you?
Yeah, you know what I meant. The war against the Protectorate.
All conflict is transient in nature. To dwell on the negativity of a moment is to risk missing the opportunity of what comes next. Those in the garden have enough perspective to remain present and to focus on what matters: science and progress.
All very respectful goals. The Order should be commended for its foresight.
And you for recognizing such quality of vision. But now, I fear I have kept you long past an ideal duration. May all your problems precede solutions.
It's quite the branding feat. So grab a crab because it can't be beat.
You have a very non-scholarly look about you.
You have an insane freak look about you.
Is it just me? Or does something seem... Oh, never mind.
What?
A sandwich made with crab will make a mighty fine treat. Crab witch, it's a sandwich you want to eat.
I'm cutting you off there, Charles. That's your third conviction today. People will start to worry. Welcome to the CAF integration point. Will it be caffeine or convictions today?
What are convictions?
Convictions are statements which promote personal and professional confidence and well-being, leading to 22.9% more scientific breakthroughs in a given quarter. Interested?
Hit me.
Before I can administer your conviction, I need to ask you a question. In what area of your life do you feel you need the most improvement? Personal or professional?
totally got some personal issues I'm working through.
Expand on that for me.
Fucking steal shit all the time. Yeah, I feel guilty for what happened to one of my teammates. He got hurt because of me.
You are not bound to repeat the mistakes of the past. The future is limitless.
Well, thanks.
Good. Never forget that you are a valuable factor in the universal equation and necessary to advancing the plan. Now then, a brief conversation is customary following the initial service. I haven't seen you around before. New project appointment? Must be an adjustment, all things considered.
An adjustment? I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, I'm actually an Earth Directorate agent on an important mission to save Arcadia.
Earth Directorate? In Arcadia? That's rather anomalous. And I'd go as far as to say wholly unexpected. By all means, continue. I'm fascinated to learn the particulars of this little mission of yours.
Yeah, not much to add. Try and stop the rift from destroying your entire colony.
How noble and noteworthy. I was under the impression we had this well in hand, but I'm always happy to have my assumptions corrected. You know, I'm actually nearing the end of my shift. If you're amenable to continuing our chat somewhere more private, I think we could both benefit. Right this way.
Okay.
Nature offers disease
Are we making a deal? Are you giving me a quest? I'm in. I don't care what it is. I'm doing it.
Auntie knows best. Choose Auntie's choice. Now upward and onward. This is one of my favorites.
Deal. I want to make a deal.
Far from discerning.
It's fucking Deal City. Free market zone. Everything's a deal.
You must be curious why I asked for such a discreet rendezvous.
Yeah, sure has. Piqued my interest.
Allow me to whet your appetite for intrigue a little further, shall I? I have adequate reason to believe the Order is conducting a mass experiment on the population of Laplace's garden.
Huh. What are you talking about?
The Order is not cultivating its perfect, plan-abiding society through careful ideological pruning, as the laureates would have you believe. It's simple pharmacology. Put bluntly, they're regulating the emotions of everyone in Laplace's garden through drugs in the water supply.
Why would the Order do that?
Why would the Order want to create a society of undistractable little academics whose only desire is to advance the plan? I wonder.
Listen, child, and take it straight from me.
Yeah.
This term, self-betterment, makes
You don't seem like you're affected.
I'm limiting my water intake and using other pharmaceuticals to combat the effects. It's not a perfect system, but it works adequately enough.
What's the partial effect feel like?
It makes the mind quieter, like closing the door on a screaming crowd. It's not unpleasant.
Well, shouldn't we tell people?
Moderate your volume, please. No one here is in any immediate peril. Probably. The Order claims the subjects here supposedly consented to participate, but it was begun prior to the schism with the Protectorate, so who's to say? Regardless, if the Order has made some kind of pharmaceutical breakthrough, imagine how useful it might be to certain parties to know about it in advance.
Yeah, who are you working for? No, you're not really with the Order, Persephone. That even is your real name.
I represent a group of information traders who would pay well to get their hands on a sample of this drug. Interested?
Yeah, you're with Sub Rosa, right?
So you've heard of us. Good. That makes this easier. My primary task has been to watch the Order. But I'm confident my superiors would agree. Physical proof is of far greater value than mere rumor.
Yeah, sure.
All you need to do is enter water reconditioning and collect a sample of the drug. I believe they call it perspective. This passcode will give you access to the main terminal. Watch the guards patrol before making your way into the facility. If worst comes to worst, I wager Laureate Beckett also has a keycard on him, but that might be tricky to lift. Lately, he's been sitting near the fountains, performing his silly little breathing exercises. If he's not there, then he's likely in conference with the presiding bishop. Whatever you do, be discreet. I can't have any laureates asking questions about me. Understood?
Yeah, sure.
One more thing before you leave. Outside of work, I have, let's call it an alternative inventory. You'll have to pay, of course, but I'm sure I have something that'll make your job a little easier. And I'd like to offload some of this merchandise. Sounds like a win-win.
Standout number. Assuming you have taste, you surely will as well.
A second makeup exam will not be off, so I hope you studied this time, Briar. You may begin now.
Right. No pressure. Shh! If I'm caught talking during this makeup exam, what does it matter? Can't mark the occipital from the parietal with these voided questions. And is there something wrong with the air recyclers? It's getting hard to breathe.
Huh. Yeah. Calm down, you're panicking.
You're mistaken. Panic isn't on the Garden's list of approved cognitive states. I know I should have hydrated better this morning. Can't believe my future in the Order will be decided by an understanding of the vaporescent properties of trinitrotoluenes. I don't even like bitrotoluenes.
Yeah. Best of luck. All this stuff free for me to take?
Sorry to cut you off, but I'm encumbered with various concerns of the existential variety.
Sprite crisp, 1000% germ free. Cause nothing survives when it's flash fried at 405 degrees.
The scientician surplus. No more than what you need.
Welcome to the Scientician Surplus. I am the scientician in question. Any inquiries about the stock may be directed to me.
What do you have?
Of course you would.
Grab a pack of deep fried Sprat, they're such a tasty treat. You know when you eat Sprat crisps, you're eating real good meat.
She's just the best choice. It's Auntie's choice.
You're tuned to wireless free Arcadia for merry melodies and prevailing conditions on the battlefield. Brought to you by Auntie's Choice, building a better Eden where the skilled and imaginative may rise. Why settle when you can thrive?
Many of you are wondering, what is Auntie's Choice? It's quite simple, really.
Auntie's Choice is a lawful entity formed under the legally binding Global Corporate Treaty of Versailles, capable of entering into contracts, owning assets, and existing indefinitely for the express purpose of executing its fiduciary duties to its board of directors and to Auntie herself.
See? It's quite simple. Now, why don't you get to shopping?
Okay, back to business. Alrighty then, it's well past time for more melodies.
signed up, he didn't hesitate. Anything to rid him of his I said, okay. The first trick of the trade, let no one get in your way. No rules, no oversight. Do abide. Thing the matter. If I load you sell high, you cut the cost, you raise your prices. Raise it fair. Oh, you know it well. Make an anti. Would it be well? To work against the he was high. It would be fair to say it was a trial by fire. It was a natural. And he quickly learned how to get merged. He was scrupulous. And he sweetly rose. When you do your business, laser further than anything goes. You buy low, you sell high, you profit more. You cut the cost, you raise your prices, profit soar. The joy of laissez-faire. Oh, you know it well. Make an auntie proud, well, wouldn't that be swell? Come on, kids, let's go!
Okay. Sure.
Huh. This is prime real estate, and it's sitting abandoned. Reckon it even occurred to the Order that they could board the folk at Matriarch's Mercy here?
Test your hypothesis elsewhere.
How did your hypothesis about the flowers fare?
Exposing them to melodic sound waves on a consistent basis did affect improvements in their overall progress.
And you control for the amount of carbon dioxide expelled from your mouth during these musical sequences?
I suppose I could spare 0.004% of my daily cycle to say hello.
Oh, you know it well. Make an auntie proud, well, wouldn't that be swell? You make an auntie proud, well, wouldn't that be swell? We make an auntie proud, well, wouldn't that be swell?
At this time, residents of Laplace's garden are not permitted beyond this.
You're listening to Wireless Arcadia.
Agent, over here.
And the latest from the front lines.
Well, this is a welcome confluence of events. Why, without you, Gertie and I wouldn't be alive. And any hope of peace between the Order and Auntie's Choice would be over. Dreadful, you know. Positively dreadful. How the peace talks were interrupted. I felt our two delegations were making real progress.
How'd you know I saved you?
While making our escape, we encountered one of the renegades of my order, wounded and dying. He sought to unburden himself, now convinced Wiley's calculations were wrong. He told us all about that terrible DeVries woman's plan, and theorized you must have stopped her. Well, I think that's what he said. There was quite a lot of gurgling. You have mine and Gertie's utmost gratitude for intervening. Had she succeeded in assassinating us, it would have terminated any hope for peace.
Are any negotiations still happening?
Officially, not at present. Gertie and I have kept up communication through back channels in the hope that the discussions can be reconvened in due time. It is my earnest belief that this is the optimal course to chart for the Order, and for Arcadia. Though we could certainly use assistance from an outside force like yourself.
Oh, so it's Gertie now, is it?
Life-threatening situations have a way of verifying and validating key constants. Perhaps proof our two groups may still yet work together. if certain conditions were met. To begin, I believe you would need to put forth efforts in good faith with each of the two groups. Earning the trust of both sides is essential. Once you've worked your way up to meeting our respective leaders, you must convince them to consider joining forces.
Yeah, let's say help. Well, what do I get out of this?
For one, having the allied might of their forces at your back when facing down the Protectorate. If that's not sufficient, perhaps some additional incentive could also be provided. And if you might consider an appeal to your better nature, ending the conflict between Auntie's Choice and the Order would have untold benefits for all Arcadia.
That sounds well worth it. I'm in.
Transplendent. Remember, seek out ways to help both sides, engender trust. Gertie and I can let you know when it's time to move forward. In the meantime, I might recommend you work on honing your oratory skills. Our presiding bishop and Auntie Cleo can be challenging to debate with.
Say, looking for big fruity flavor and plausible deniability for your own whereabouts? Then take a ride on the Purple Bread Worm with Purple Berry Tequila.
A visitor. It's for the best that you're talking to me now instead of mid-work. I do seem to have a slight propensity for stabbing randomly with my tools when interrupted, but I suppose that's enough time spinning in the statements column. Speak away.
Steve messes a roof was indisposed and will speak with you in their stead.
What are you... Beckett. Another prediction that he hasn't seen fit to notify me about. A more cynical exemplar might posit his doing this to be intentional. If you're here, I imagine you aim to petition the presiding bishop for her support, which is hardly a surprise. She is the most important individual in Arcadia.
In that case, I best find a way to make myself useful to her.
You either already know that the Order is the sole institution capable of saving Arcadia, or you're particularly inclined to ingratiate yourself to me. Either is acceptable. The corporate invaders will suck Arcadia of its resources and cast it to the wind. And the Protectorate are no better than machines. Moreover, once we solve the universal equation, it will benefit all of humanity. You, me, everyone. No more suffering, no more doubt.
Sounds like a good deal.
It is indeed a good deal. But we can return to your initial point. There is a task of pivotal importance to the Order, but I cannot entrust it with just any come-by-chance outsider. As head of the Order's exemplars, it's my responsibility to assess whose aims upon Ruth may be malicious. Prove yourself to me first, then we may discuss the rest.
Just tell me what I have to do.
To the point. Very well. A myriad of cultists have taken over the settlement of Newton, which is a nearby site of historical but not strategic significance. I want them gone. Once there was a bridge stretching from the settlement to the archive, but it was destroyed by a rift. Best keep your distance should you travel there.
I deal with these cultists if it means earning the Order's trust.
I'll withhold my appreciation until this task is complete. May you act within the equation's confines.
We should collect Azza from the ship first. Unless you don't want the benefits of her inside knowledge of the cult.
The Chamber of Conflict Evaluation and Strategic Planning is currently off limits to non-essential order personnel.
no admittance without the Artificer Laureate's permission.
Hello, stranger. Mercenary. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Any undue rage you note in my tone is not at all related to the recent coup in my beloved protectorate. I do so dearly love residing in a nest of traitors, waiting for them to capitulate, unable to aid my fellows at home. It is truly a wonderful feeling.
I think, call me a mind reader, but I think you may want to be somewhere else.
I cannot leave. My sovereign-given task is to bring the Order back into the Protectorate fold. But now it seems as if I must also bring the Protectorate into its own fold. One deed at a time, Philo.
Yeah, if you hate the Order so much, what are you doing here?
Hate is an inaccurate phrase. I find them arrogant and exasperating. Without the Protectorate, this little organization would have no holdings to squat in. I am here because the Sovereign has tasked me with bringing these wayward, pretentious toddlers back into the Protectorate fold. Unfortunately, my time here has taught me that only mass death has the power to change the local hearts and minds. Perhaps enough will be alive to save afterwards.
This is Wireless Free Arcadia, official frequency of Auntie's Choice.
Yeah, I'll be going now.
Without freedom of choice. And you need all 10 flavors
Weird
of
guy.
Spectrum vodka in order to be free.
Every autonomous consumer
Cool
needs
mustache,
both Borst,
though.
and I can't believe it's not Borst.
Can you truly say you are liberated without frozen, dried, smoked, and canned salt tuna fillets?
Be free, everyone!
Be free with Auntie's Choice.
And now, back to it. This is for anyone out there who just lost out on a big promotion. Keep your chin up. Next time.
Wireless Free Arcadia presents our top requested marketing melody, Borst Rockets by the Herschel Sisters.
Force rockets. Force rockets. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your launch today. Something. When you miss the cough or shout, but you want something now. You're going for lunch with Force. When you feel getting crazy.
Did you receive your personalized order picture? I'll admit to a bit of trepidation in regards to opening mine. This is the first one I've received since deployment.
Honestly, the ones you get in the field are lifesavers. I would have been dead 3 times over without mine.
Oh, that does set my mind at ease. Now, mine says, don't consume tea this morning.
You already consumed this morning's tea, haven't you?
Yes.
What the fuck is this?
We've dealt with all of them. That was a close one.
you soon. You can save the day with Boards Rockets. When your ship's adrift and lost, and the crew starts drawing lots, why won't your mates when you've got Boards Rockets? Boards Rockets. Boards Rockets. Put a rocket in your pocket and start your lunch today.
Soldiers, please assess your pain on a variable scale of 1 to 100. 1 being entirely pain-free, and 100 being the worst pain you can imagine.
There is far too much variability in that scale. The amount of pain I can imagine is hardly an objective measure of
Honest to goodness broadcasting for straight shooters across Arcadia. This is Wireless Free Arcadia.
Your anti-Cleo needs to spark some combustion under a few listless posteriors. Listen in dreadful anticipation to my latest demotions report, starting with Asta Fiswich, senior copywriter in invasive...
Another object. Just, excuse me, I don't think you have the author. It's fine, but don't get too close. You won't survive direct contact with the Rift. All the items we put into the Rift, they've been reconstituted, but in a state far different from their original configuration. Fascinating.
Sprat crisps fresher than your advertising copy. Next, Russell...
Oh, damn it. It's reverted to its previous state. The feeling of the device or an inevitable effect of the passage of time. Perhaps the architect has imposed certain limits on the Rifts. Hurry! Assistant, activate the monitoring equipment and take readings.
Found the year of 55 on Old Towshetty Tide. A mile beneath the methane ice, way down.
Again, it has reverted. Timing seems similar to the last state change. But is that indicative of the properties of the Rift or of the device? It's open again. Quickly, record all the relevant data and take down your observations.
This one always makes me pretend I have the sun in my eyes.
Reverted again! Infuriating!
Dress codes for everyone's
Hurry! Assistant, activate the monitoring equipment and take readings.
Wear something nice and solvent-proof for your new role as executive drainage manager in
Plan provides 2 unknown variables. Again, it has reverted. Timing seems similar to the last state change. But is that indicative of the properties of the Rift or of the device? Architect above. That was incredible. That small, portable device changed the state of the Rift anomaly in an instant. From observing how the device operates and how the Rift reacted to it, it seems to be using some kind of energy burst generated by a magnetic field to re-deregulate the structure of the field around the Rift. Truly an astounding piece of technology.
Yeah, exactly what I was thinking.
Would you consider allowing me the opportunity to open the casing and examine the inner workings? No, forget I asked. What a preposterous question. Thank you for the demonstration. It was most enlightening. You have given my team and I a good deal to think about, and to try and fit into our current theoretical framework. It seems rifts do not fit cleanly into our current understanding of the universal equation.
Well, tied. Very much so. So I'm gonna hit the hay here in a minute, but I don't know, is there someplace to get to?
I consider this song a real standout number. Assuming you have taste, you surely will as well. Song the Sovereign doesn't want you to hear.
Protectorate has been gaining ground since winning control of the archive.
UNEAC has likely been sorting out their logistic problems. Took a moon-sized computer to do it. Imbeciles.
To celebrate my big new promotion. Yep.
See that spire? That's the archive right there. The archive.
This one goes out to all those aspiring to climb the rungs of their department. May you ascend swiftly.
All right. With that, that's all.